Welcome, welcome, good people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's your boy Hawkins Ceno for life, aka Sleepy for life. Now, this whole NBA season is only 3 games in. For most, it's 3 games. Now, when we speak on what's real, what's not real, what the game look like now, what it should look like, what it appears to be, there's always a gray area somewhere. You know, it's always that gray, dark area that comes out of nowhere that nobody talks about, but everybody seems to know. Now, the Clippers lost by 50 points yesterday. 50. Let that sink in. 50. Now, let's discuss the 50. Oh, yeah, they're not going to send out notifications for this. We know what time it is. But I wanted to at least put it out there. Oh, it's epic. When you see the Clippers and Lakers trending, even when the Clippers play, you got Laker fans responding to it. Hmm? What's up, Trey? I see you. Hit the like button. Kawhi got what he deserved, an elbow to the face. Why would he deserve that? Kawhi is the best player in the league. What's up? Don't forget to hit the Cash App up. Carcino's the name on the Cash App. Straight like that. Now, of course, I haven't been to sleep, but it's busy, man. Monday's the first day after the holiday. You got to close the year out, get all the tax stuff together again. And, I've done the majority of it. So it's going to be a very easy transition this time around. Thank God. I'm here to try to make that like easier each year for myself. How would I feel stupid, Ronnie Johnny? Your name is Ronnie Johnny, and you telling me I should feel stupid. It's Ronnie Johnny time. We ain't seen you since last you gave us that entertainment before. That name Ronnie Johnny is always gonna ring bells. What happened to them clips? What do you mean, Ronnie Johnny? I know you didn't get a notification. They're not going to send you a notification for this. Can't trust nobody with two first names. Ronnie Johnny time. It's Ronnie Johnny time. This sounds like a terrifying clown. I am Ronnie Johnny. Ah! Ronnie Johnny. It's Ronnie Johnny time. Sound like a real bad movie. What's up, Mr. Carter from Alabama? Dude, they're 2-1. Kawhi Leonard didn't even play. We will talk about Joe Budden and James Prince Jr. later on in the day. The Cash App is Karl Ceno, Karceno. Oh, we'll speak on the Lakers too. They overpaid for Paul George. Tell us something we don't know. Now, why did they lose by 50 points? Well, I made money off this game because I bet it on. I'm very smart, so I put my money on Dallas Mavericks. I lost money betting on the Mavericks before when they played the Lakers, but I knew to bet on them when they played the Clippers. I had made this bet before the elbow even went to the face of Kawhi Leonard. I said, I got to make this bet now. Because if I didn't make that bet, thank God I betted it before the game. The odds changed. But I made the bet because Dallas was 0-2. There's no way they were going to let their so-called MVP candidate, Luka, lose or start the season off 0-3. They couldn't have that. But never did I expect a 50-point beatdown. I watched them play without Kawhi, and they were lost. Paul George is not built to run the team the way they thought. Serge Ibaka was not the guy to go to in that first couple of periods of the game. It's like Kawhi was out and everybody thought, like, I got to step it up. No, play your offense like he's not, like he's on the bench. Pat Bev thought it was meant for him to score instead of facilitate. He was forcing shots, and guys just couldn't get anything to drop. I don't know. They said guys were tired. Guys were just tired, and it was flat. They didn't have the energy to keep up with Dallas. Dallas had a lot of energy, and they came out showing it. And it happens in a game, but not like 50 points. You know, they just like nothing would drop. Plus, the refs helped out tremendously. When Luka got cooking, they wanted to keep Luka cooking. They kept giving Dallas calls. They wanted to make sure that they just make a statement. They just never knew it was going to get this far out of control because Dallas didn't need it. Now I'm like, do they realize Dallas don't need it? Because the thing is, they couldn't stop anything in transition. So if anybody don't understand the value of Kawhi Leonard, I think you understand the value of Kawhi Leonard now. He does a lot. He does a lot of things that don't show up on the score sheet. No, they were in transition. That's why. Every time Dallas got the ball, they were pushing it, and the Clippers could not match their energy. They were running, and normally Kawhi would shut that down. Like he would have locked that down. Tim Hardaway Jr. was getting loose. What's his name? Richard, like she said, Richardson was getting loose, and that was it. And you see, Paul George already had that. Paul George already had that. What's up, Polo Sport? Paul George already had that. That spectacular game, and then he had another game where he was so, but he was all right. But then he gonna have that bad game, and everybody gonna dump on him. Then he gonna have another great game. It's gonna come. But the thing about Paul has always been consistency. Now he was needed to be that leader, and he couldn't do it. He's Scottie Pippen. You know what I'm saying? That's just all to it. I call it the Scottie Pippen syndrome. It's too many Pippins, nobody Jordan. They all saying they Jordans, but they really Pippins. Is that's what they were trying to run? I don't think that was the triangle at all, because it was just no movement. Guys is just flat. Because Ty Lue is too dumb to teach the triangle. He don't even know what that is. No clue, Lou. Yeah, it's all LeBron fans. These are not even Laker fans. These are LeBron fans want to talk. They fans of LeBron. Now they want to talk. I thought y'all was concerned about Bronny and all that crap. Now y'all want to know about this. He taught them the rectangle. No, you see the value of Kawhi Leonard, because Kawhi Leonard can be off and he could be on. But if Kawhi Leonard is off, he gonna still give you what he got. He gonna find a way to contribute in other ways. Paul George defensively last night didn't exist. He didn't exert himself. Pat Bev was taking over the vocal leadership of the team, and you could tell they were off. And whenever the Clippers play, whenever they need that big basket, Kawhi is the one that would normally have the ball and set it up. It takes the pressure off people like Paul George. When you need that go-to basket, they know they can go to Kawhi. He can get to his spots, and normally, even if he's off, he can hit those shots, like in the paint, turn around, post up, jump shots. Kawhi can hit those and hit those big shots that would take pressure off of the team. Then get back defensively where they don't get beat. Where in this game, they were just getting beat, ran. It just wasn't making any sense. And I'm sitting there like, this makes no damn sense. Why are they getting ran like this? What's good? What's good,
Hey, what's
Jay?
up? What's up, Ceno? How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there.
Hey, man, the Clippers need to make a move, man. They need to get rid of this dude, Paul George, man. They need to go ahead and get James Harden and call it a day, man. James Harden.
I would get James. If they wanted to do that deal, it would be done. On my end, it would be done.
I'm gonna tell you right now, James
George,
Harden is like 15 pounds overweight, still cooking dudes on the court. We got to go make a move now. Get rid of this dude, Paul George, because he's not focused right now. He's not thinking about basketball. I think he's thinking about things outside the game of basketball right now. He's completely distracted, a deer in headlights. We need to make a move.
Well, the thing about it is, you sign this guy to too much money. Houston Rockets are trying to offer that much money, but then you think about they get Paul George over there in Houston. They need somebody that's going to really run the point. Nah, maybe be a two guard. And I don't think they kind of want Paul George in Houston. But who cares what they want? If they want to get rid of James, that's facts. But here's what Houston want. They gave up a lot of draft picks just to keep James happy. To get Chris Paul, they gave up draft picks. To get Russell Westbrook, they gave up like 3 first-round draft picks. They gave so many draft picks away. They want some of it back. So I understand that. They like, look, if we going to trade James, we want some of these picks. So we ain't just going to trade him for no Paul George. We going to want some draft picks also.
I give him everything. Everything in the kitchen sink. Let me tell you something. 50 points, Ceno? They was up 50 points at halftime.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I've never seen that really in a game, and I don't know how long. That's pathetic. That is pathetic.
That's like no effort.
None. And the thing is you could tell by the shots they were taking. They weren't even trying to get nothing really at the basket. They just gave up on the game. Like, and you know how you give up on the game? It was like end of the first quarter, they just basically gave up on the game. Just like, look, we just gonna shoot it, and then they'll try to make a run. Like when the bench was in there, they tried to make a run in like the second quarter. Like, all right, let's try to make it respectable. And they couldn't do it because Dallas was running. You know, credit to Dallas for what they were doing to the Clippers. They were rushing and they were pulling. They have a hard time guarding on the switches. They have a hard time stopping the ball. And that's supposed to be Paul George's assignment. But when Luka, you get him in a rhythm of shooting, he can just go lights out. He can pull up and hit that little fadeaway. He was hitting it on Paul. He was hitting it on no matter who they put on him at that time. I was like, well, he gonna just stop right there. You let him get to that spot, Kawhi would have stopped that. He would have stopped Luka from getting there and made it harder for him and made him have to work for it. And people, that's what I'm saying. They don't give Kawhi as much credit. This game right here shows you how much value he is to that team.
Absolutely.
They ain't lose by no 50 with Kawhi.
If you ask me, I think if they lead a roster as currently constructed and they come up short again, I think Kawhi's gone, man.
That's why he didn't take that. That's why he didn't sign that extension.
I think that dude is out of there, man.
No, he didn't sign it because he's going to see what the team is going to do. A lot of people he don't have to sign an extension yet. They can work on that during the year, but he wants to see where the team is, who's going to stay, who's going to go, and how committed the team is to wanting to build before you sign back into it.
Yeah, they definitely got to bring in another player like a James Harden, because at this point, Paul George is pretty much like a third option. He's not even a second option.
I mean, really, he shouldn't be. I mean, that's all he's an overpaid role player. He's only there because Kawhi wants him. That's it. Kawhi wanted him. He's like, look, I want you to come with me, Paul George. I don't know why. I guess because he realized, I don't know how well James and Kawhi would play together. You know, it would look good for us on paper. Like, this is the thing, it'll be a match made in heaven. But we all know James is, he wants everything to run through him. And Kawhi is like, look, man.
But the difference is, though, James is a go-getter, though. Paul George, it's almost as if he just, I don't know, he like freezes up, he gets nervous, he don't know what to do, just keep shooting jumpers, he's missing 20 shots, and he keeps shooting.
Short. James Harden comes up short in the playoffs. So is he just like Paul George? Both of them come up short.
Well, at least Paul George, at least with James, he gonna put up a fight. Paul George just completely quits. Hitting off the side of the backboard and all this other stuff. James,
that's why he always coming up with these excuses. He tried to blame Doc Rivers. And I'm like, dog, you did the same thing last year.
Yeah, that was weak.
4 or 5 points on Russ, and Russ is like, "What's wrong with you, man?" You
but
put
I also
up
think the difference too, though. James Harden don't want to be the leader. He already said that he don't want to be the guy. So Kawhi would be the guy.
Russ, because Russ. I mean, the thing about James is James don't want to be the leader of the team, but he wants all the special pampering and treatments that he wants. So he come in with a list of chance. That's why he want to go play with Daryl Morley, because Daryl Morley did everything he said do. You know, James is the one that got Chris Paul up out of there. And LeBron was salty about that because he was mad. Like, man, how y'all gonna trade Chris Paul? That's my friend. He was like, man, that's why he was mad at Daryl Morley when Daryl Morley made the statement. LeBron came out.
Yeah.
Right, because it was about Chris Paul getting traded to OKC the way they did. And he was like, no, we're going to get my man Chris Paul over. But the Lakers like, man, we ain't paying all that money for Chris Paul.
Yo, Ceno, where would Kawhi go to? Ceno, where would Kawhi go if he didn't stay there?
If Kawhi, it all depends. You know,
Miami.
If Kawhi Leonard goes to the Miami Heat, they win a championship. He done missed it.
He should have went there the first time.
Yeah, that's all they was missing was that one player.
He should have went there the first time.
If they had Joel Embiid and if they had Kawhi Leonard, they win a championship. That'll alleviate all the stress off Jimmy, who got to play on both ends. People don't realize that Jimmy burns himself out because he got to play defense on the other end. He don't have no plays to take off.
Yeah.
He guards the switches. He playing off the ball. Even when he ain't got the ball on offense, he going on the ball, trying to go picks. You know, I'm like, Jimmy is doing so much, opening up the lanes, and then on certain nights they ain't got it going. Jimmy got it now. He got to just turn it on and be offensive. So it's like this is so much stress. I like pressure on him. He just wears him down. And I'm like, in the finals, they needed him to do 40 4 times in a row in order for them to win. It's like, man,
Hey, Ceno.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Oh, what you say? You was breaking up.
That's what. Be safe, man. I'll see y'all later, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Dave.
Yo, I like Kawhi. I like Kawhi on Miami. I think I thought he should have went there the first time, but to be honest with you, when he left Toronto. But I mean, I just can't see him playing. It's like hard to see him playing somewhere else right now. Like
he probably don't want to go to Miami because LeBron stinks still on Miami.
No, it really ain't. They really don't care about LeBron like that. Like he don't get no like love in Miami like that. And he out there. Like he got a crib down there and stuff, you know. So that's their thing. But other than that, you know, they don't really care about that guy like that.
I can see James. I can see Kawhi on the Nets with Kevin Durant.
I can't see.
You can't see that?
No, that won't happen.
Not enough ball to go around.
Right. Plus, they don't need it. You know, I mean, Brooklyn don't need it. They set. Everybody know they roll now.
I don't know. We lost last night to LaMelo Ball and them. So I don't know. Like,
yeah, I mean, but
yesterday was a strange day.
It really wasn't that strange. It was the reason why they lost to keep themselves. They went there and we're gonna keep playing the same way we've been playing. One-on-one ISO, too much ISO, no ball movement, and it hurt the team. It hurt
some young bulls.
Right, because when the shots is falling, it's good. But you're gonna have the days when the shots just ain't going in, that ISO ain't working. You need to move the ball around. You need to work those young boys out for a little bit.
Facts.
And Steve Nash should have brought KD or Kyrie back in a little bit earlier though, because it started getting out of hand. He sat him too long.
Right. He did.
Yeah, because they started coming back around the 4-minute mark. I ain't like that was too late.
Yep. Yeah, you see when they put KD back in, KD started lighting them dudes up. Brought him right back in.
Yeah, he did. They was coming back in the game. But the thing is they trying to watch, you know, what they doing with KD. They like, look, we can give up that game. You know, it's early.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm like, I don't pay attention to the NBA season really until after the football season's over. So I'm like,
KD had a lot of scary moments, like when Terry Rozier dunked on him. I'm like, oh man, you falling like that. Like, be careful, man. You just got back.
Because none of these games really mean nothing right now. And even though it's short 10 games, it's still a long. You got like 70 more games to go.
Yo,
and nothing mean anything so far. So
Ceno stay true because he said that shit years ago on some video. You said you don't like watching the NBA season until the NFL is really over. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's the truth. Because that's when people normally watch it. That's why they wanted to eliminate having as many games with the NFL because they get crushed. They don't normally make no money during November anyway. That's why they was talking about, and I was telling y'all years ago that they finna start doing games starting on Christmas because that's big rating.
Nah, Ceno did say that. I remember that video. That's crazy. Nah, come on, Ceno, stop, bro.
The LeBron coalition about to go crazy today. Oh, the Lakers won.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
best team ever.
Well, they ain't that. I mean, they really ain't got but they played Beasley.
I think the Lakers problem they gonna miss the White and JaVale because
real quick, my fault, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, Ceno, that's crazy, bro. I had to think about that for a second. You had a video talking about that specific thing. I forgot what was it, a year ago or 2 years ago? You were saying how the NBA is literally going to try to start their games on Christmas Day. We have COVID happen, and then they do a bubble. We get out the bubble, and they start the season on Christmas. Yo, get the fuck out of here, Ceno. That's crazy, son. Ceno on the Illuminati, y'all.
No, it's just that these talks been going on for years. That's what I was saying. These talks is going on 2-3 years ago. So all this stuff they doing now, they've talked about it 2-3 years ago. It's just that a lot of people didn't catch it. But this is what they be talking about in the meetings in the NBA Players Union, and then they got the Board of Governors. Like Adam Silver plan is to expand. Okay, I had to call them later. But they plan is they're trying to expand. They're gonna expand the league. So they think is they want to have like they finna have many tournaments going on. They want to have like all these NBA teams, like they're gonna have one of their teams go play in like Pakistan somewhere, and they're gonna be playing against Pakistani, and then they want to try to make and they want the NBA to be international so much that they're gonna have little tournament leagues in like Paris. They're gonna do NBA Paris and take some of the teams that ain't winning and put them in little mini tournaments and stuff like the NCAA and stuff. I'm like, they are doing everything because they're in panic mode.
That's why they pushing Luka so hard.
Yeah, they know the writing's on the wall, and the problem is that they know they got to try to expand and find a way to get more money because people are not making money as far as the teams. Atlanta's not making money. Detroit ain't making money. Sacramento ain't making money, and they talking about, oh, we're gonna expand and do this and that. No. You can't do that because
they promote some games. Because Sacramento and the Phoenix Suns been having some good games, but they're not really showing them.
But they're not
talking about them.
Right? The problem is they make the majority of their money through the gate, selling tickets and merchandise. Now they're not selling tickets because of COVID. Right. They gonna taking a hit. You know, the Knicks is one of the teams. The Knicks is already in the top earning teams in the league because every night the Garden is sold out. No matter Knicks could lose every game of the season, they gonna still have a sold out house. People just want to go to the Garden, and they just like, man, that don't make no sense. Like the Nets was like, they were in like 6th place in going to the playoffs. People just like, man, I'm going. They ain't the Garden. I'm like. You know, I don't know what it is. They got it from the Garden.
So, yo, how far are we off from having that tournament, that 16-team actual tournament playoff situation?
Actual tournament, probably about next year.
Wow.
That quick.
Ain't that the tournament that
that's where they see the top teams all against each other or whatever.
The only thing that stopped it from happening is COVID. But now,
ain't that the tournament that LeBron James was like, oh, they can do it when I leave. I don't want them to do that when I'm here.
Yeah, LeBron don't want to be a part of that because he's not going to win.
Oh yeah, then he had to come back and change his mind on it. But no, he was talking about COVID. Like they're gonna do a playoff tournament to see who was gonna get in it, and then he came back and changed his mind because that was when they was talking. He was talking about the COVID, like, no, man, I ain't doing that. If they want to do it, then they could do it. But then he came out like, oh, because it was about COVID. Like talking about, man, I'm playing. I don't care. I'm not playing with no fans in there. That's what he was talking about, no fans. Remember, he like, man, I need the fans, man. They talking about, man, what are they talking about? They could play without them. I'll sit out. I'll wait till the fans get here. And then
No,
next thing you know,
it was kind of before that though. It was before COVID hit. I think it was like the year before COVID hit. And he was after a game in the locker room. They asked him about the tournament, and he was like, "No, I don't want to do that." He definitely said he didn't want to do it. It was
he said he don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to be a part of the tournament. And when they were talking about putting the top teams against each other, he just was like, "No."
The top seeded teams, 1 through 16.
Yeah, he was like, "Just keep it the way it is now. East versus the East and the West." He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to cross it up. Pretty much, he didn't want to end up facing the Western Conference team first.
Oh no, they're gonna do East West right now. But you talking about like the 1 through 16? That's gonna happen in about 2-3 years. What they're gonna do is have mini tournaments like they doing now for the 8th and 9th spot. They want to have that tournament also like a consolation prize, like it's fantasy football. Have all the losers teams get in some loser bracket and have them play in a mini tournament. So they trying to do all that too.
Doing too much. They need to fix what's going on now.
They had to try to get some interest. But I'm like, who cares if they have they're gonna win a cup? Who cares about they're gonna win like a consolation, a silver cup. It's not gonna be like the gold NBA trophy, but they get like a silver cup, for all the teams that like didn't get through. Not like the last 2 bottom teams, but just the teams who just missed the playoffs will have like a mini tournament. So that's what this whole thing is a test. This whole like battle for the 8th spot, they're testing that out. This is like beta testing. They running that to see how people are interested in seeing if they like it. Then they're gonna start that tournament. That's what this is. This is all a test for that. Just like the coronavirus, that was a test. They was testing it to see how the population control weapon was gonna work. Now it's gonna be a newer strand that comes out right behind it, and it's already here.
Yeah, I just saw something about
Ceno,
that.
you know what I think would be a great idea as far as expansion? I don't know if you ever thought about this, bro, but you know what would be a great market for an NBA team? Alabama.
Alabama, the thing is that everything is they can't get one because it's not facilitated enough. It's too low market. It's too low market. Like that's what they was worried about with OKC.
I would like to see them do Seattle that though.
Really? Right. But all that college football, they generate all that money, they can't.
Exactly, but see, that's the same thing with Charlotte, and that's why the Hornets ain't making no money.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Bound, right? Most southern states are college bound, and like they are definitely loyal. And I know I got family right in Alabama. You either with Auburn or it's Roll Tide.
Yeah, that's all they talk about. Yeah. I got a bunch of family.
They got to try to get the NBA
talk
back
about
in Seattle or something.
So you bring and you bring an NBA team there. You have some people come out and support it, but like their closest team is Atlanta, so that's where they go. The Atlanta Hawks is their team. So everybody in Alabama, they normally go up to Georgia. It's about an hour and a half drive. They drive up to Atlanta and go to the game and go back to Alabama. So people go to the game. Mostly people that live in Atlanta, they don't really go to the games. It'd be people from outside of the state, from Alabama, Mississippi. They go drive up to Georgia.
Atlanta's so close to Alabama, so there ain't really nothing for them to drive there to go watch.
I know, it's just a bridge. You cross the Georgetown Bridge, and you go to from Alabama to Georgetown, Georgia. You cross that bridge, and you in Georgia. You cross that, you in Alabama. It's one big bridge, and you'll be right in Georgetown, Georgia, and take that right on up there. Or you could just go through Columbus, Alabama, and take that route and go there. You can go up that way, but it just makes more sense to cross over the bridge and go through Georgetown, Georgia. And then that's how, because there ain't no gambling in Alabama. You can't gamble.
Okay. So there's other things going on that's going to stop.
No lottery, right? It's no lottery, nothing. So
Alabama kind of boring. I used to go there a lot when I was younger. When I went back older, I'm like, ain't nothing to do here.
Really? I think I'm just looking at like the amount of money they generate based on football and college. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but then you got to look at that's what they thought. They had the same idea you did, and they did that with the Charlotte Hornets. But Charlotte is Duke, man. That's Duke, North Carolina. They don't. That's all they care about in
Word,
college.
Wake Forest, NC State.
Right.
Oh
So they all about college. And when they had the Charlotte Hornets, they like, man, we put all this money in the Charlotte Hornets. They were winning games and playoffs. Y'all had Zoe, LJ, and they wasn't winning. And then Michael Jordan, that's how Jordan, what's his name, ended up buying the team. I'm like, you know, they ain't gonna let no blacks come in there and own nothing unless somebody don't want it. The dude
So you
came
think
in and bought it.
you think the Hornets gonna eventually relocate then?
Yeah, they gonna be competitive because Jordan gonna make it that way. Because Jordan really makes his money by using the team to promote his brand. So he don't really lose no money, even though the Hornets is losing money every year. That's why Mr. Johnson, the guy who owned Johnson & Johnson, he came in, Bob Johnson, he came in and said, and he bought the team, and he brought Michael Jordan in as a partner. So he brought Jordan in as the partner because Jordan was like, look, he was like, man, I'm out. He's about to sell his in. He brought Jordan in thinking that was going to boost a lot of stuff up. Jordan's a part owner, and Jordan was like, he told Jordan he was going to get out. Jordan was like, look, I want to buy your in. He's like, you want to buy it? He's like, brother, this ain't making no money. We're not making money here.
He said, my shoes selling like hotcakes every year. I don't care.
Yeah. He was like, man, they were the Bobcats. He's like, man, we not making any money, man. He's like, we keep bringing, because that's why they kept bringing in players that played at North Carolina. If you played at North Carolina, they're going to put you on.
Just about to say that.
Yep. Sean May, all them guys coming over there.
Sean May.
Yeah. You played at Duke or North Carolina, come on over.
Hey, yo, Ceno, you remember Sean May?
Yep. Sean,
he ain't do shit in the NBA.
He was gonna dominate the league. I'm like, dog, he could do that in college, and he go to the NBA. He's just another little dude.
Sean May was the early Jared Sullivan, man.
Yep.
How y'all doing?
League and realize exactly how small he really was.
For real.
Yep, this is a straight cottage state, man. North Carolina.
They said Sean May was supposed to be the LeBron stopper. Y'all remember? I don't know if y'all remember that.
He was Sean May was undersized. He was an undersized center.
Yeah, so center. Bob Johnson, I think he owned what's that? Johnson Publications.
Yeah.
But,
he came at the wrong time because now we got a bunch of undersized centers in the NBA now.
Yeah,
yeah, but I doubt Sean May would have been able to.
Sold part of his he sold part of his ownership with this other company. This other white company came in, and this is like the second year, either the first year or second year of that partnership. And they started marketing and promoting the games so Jordan can put his Jordan brand on there now. And then he got Luka, and he got Zion as his two representatives. LeBron was gonna get Luka, talking about I was gonna start my own shoe brand and get Luka to be the one to represent my brand. Man. I'm like, Luka ain't gonna sign with you. He ain't that stupid. The people around him ain't stupid. He gonna sign with Jordan.
Exactly.
Zion, he mad as hell. Zion inside the clutch. That's why he's like, all right. That's the first time I ever talked to him. They was like, why was you at this game?
Yeah, he thought he was too. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Zion was gonna sign with LeBron too.
He don't like him.
LeBron know what he be doing. LeBron trying to get friendly with these players so he can get on the court. They don't want to. They don't want to beat him.
I remember the game he went to. Him and Rondo went to the Virginia game. They went to the Virginia game.
Exactly. And they didn't even go back to meet Zion. They just went there to try to get some shine and try to say, LeBron came to your game. Like, you got to come to LeBron. He would have, you know what I'm saying? He played with his son and everything. Bronny and everything. They was on the same team.
Yeah, he a part of that whole clique. Yeah, Zion, people keep forgetting. Zion is a part of that whole clique. His favorite player is not LeBron, though. His favorite player is Kobe. So
right. And the thing is, he wouldn't even come. Like, LeBron wants Zion to come to him. You know, like, he got to come to me. I came to his game. He got to come meet me halfway. You know, like, it's like, dog, you want to try to sign him or whatever, talk to him, go talk to him. Only time they talked is when they played that game. And then they met, and then Zion is the one that brought it up. Like, no, that's the first time I ever spoke to him. And they was like, LeBron, you never spoke to him? And then he got, no.
Out of all these years you've been playing with his son, you ain't never spoke to LeBron.
Because he was jealous. People were saying, man, we thought we would never see another LeBron, and now we got another LeBron.
And now we got another LeBron. Yeah, like, and the thing about Zion is way more skilled than LeBron is. I don't care what y'all say.
He probably wanted Zion to come up to him and all like, oh, LeBron, you my favorite player. Oh, that's what he wanted.
Check it out. When I met Zion, he's a humble dude.
Yeah, that's the difference.
He's too humble, way too humble.
Right, he's a humble guy, man, because that's just the way he came up. LeBron grew up around his uncles and all them people telling him he the chosen one. This dude, he's so like insecure. He went and tattooed it on his back and everything. I'm the chosen one. I'm like, dude, you are so caught into this fad that he would go as far as to put a tattoo on his body of a guy who he didn't even like. He got a Kobe Bryant. They ain't gonna get AD to put it on him. We're gonna get Kobe tattoos on our leg, the Black Mamba. I'm like, dude, are you this insecure for spot and fame that this man just died and you want to use that for your marketing? You never went to the school. You never went over there, and everybody went there. Like AD, I give him respect because he went there. Kawhi went there. Kyrie Irving is there. Right, everybody.
Kyrie, Kemba, Paul George, James Harden, the list goes on. Lance.
Paul George need to go back.
Yeah, you do.
Why you couldn't do it, bro?
He said Paul George need to go back.
Yeah, Paul George need to go back. Because he ain't take no heed to what Kobe was teaching him.
That boy Paul George is like a G-League player, bro.
Paul George is mental.
Yo, y'all stupid, yo.
Like, but Kobe told him, like Kobe said, it's all mental. This game is so mental. If you're not mentally strong, this game will break you.
That kind of reminds me when DeMar DeRozan was in Toronto before they faced LeBron, and they sat down with him and he was talking about how he got depression or mental issues or whatever. I'm like, yeah, they're about to lose.
Exactly, because he's talking about, I've been battling mental depressional issues.
Yeah, when your mind is not 100% focused on the game. Yeah.
Kobe rookie year when they was going around asking people like the Lakers. This Shaq ain't played one game with the Lakers yet. They going around asking the players, Pat Riley, Phil Jackson. He had just came there. It's the first time meeting the team. And he going around asking the players about, like, okay, I'm trying to get a feel of who you guys are. And everybody was there talking about who they were and this and that. And Kobe was a rookie, and Phil wasn't even on the Lakers. Phil was just like there because he was dating Jenny Buss. So, right, he wasn't even the Lakers coach, but Phil was hanging around because he was talking with Jenny, and they was like dating at that time. And so he was just there. Everybody, and Dale Harris and all them was like, hey. We just got Shaquille O'Neal over here, and everybody was saying what they was about, who they were. They going down the line. They get to Kobe, and he was like, I'm Kobe. I'm a rookie. I went to high school, and I ain't going for none of this rookie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let nobody punk me. Yeah,
right. Ain't nobody punking me.
Like, why is that the first thing you say? Like yo, Kobe crazy.
I ain't no punk.
But no to this rookie, somebody punking me. I ain't going for it.
Exactly.
First thing
he stood up like, I ain't no punk, man.
I mean, for real, that was his first as a rookie, man. And like, it was funny because like when they showed that's like my favorite part of that whole Jordan series they did with the Bulls, the last run or whatever, the last dance.
Yeah.
When they did that, when they showed Kobe, man, he was at that All-Star game. And Mike was like, this kid, the Laker kid, man, he just gonna be pushing. And he's going to ISO all night long.
Ceno, when that All-Star game, I was 7 or 8. I was 8, right? I remember watching that. I was so hyped to watch that game. You have no clue, man. Like, that's like a memory that sticks. I was talking so much the first time I cursed in front of my pops. Like, I was losing my mind. Remember that game was in the Garden. I don't know if y'all remember that. Like that game was in New York. Like
Yeah.
that was a big day that day. I'll never forget that, yo. Like
yeah, that was a wild game. No, Chris Childs didn't punk him. Chris Childs hit him, and he ran because Kobe was trying to rip his head off.
Kobe was trying to kill him. My dad was at that game. My papa was at that game.
Kobe was shocked that he even had the audacity to hit him.
To even hit him, word. Kobe was like, "Nigga, are you crazy?"
Right. Kobe hit him with a bow. Man, Kobe hit him with another bow. He was like, "Man, what you doing?" Kobe hit him with another bow, and he just gave him a 2-piece. Bip, bip.
Yeah, Kobe threw it by elbow, and nigga, he gonna back up. Like, nah, this some tough
yeah, but he didn't know that Chris Childs used to box.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, because I remember he was finna hit MJ. That was when him and MJ got into it. It's like, dude,
that's crazy.
You did. They was like, man, dog, you got into it with MJ, and you got into it.
Kobe.
Yo, Ceno, what did you think about Kobe when he first came? Like,
all he remembered. That's all he
All-Star
remembered.
game right there. If you remember, do you remember like how you felt about Kobe when he first?
Oh man, I loved Kobe. Like, man, when Kobe came in with AI, so
yeah,
I had AI rookie card and I had Kobe rookie card. My boy, he from LA. He from Compton, like outside of Compton.
Oh, okay.
So Kobe was like, oh, the Lakers. So he still was riding with them Lakers. So he came up here. He was, man, we got Kobe, man. Kobe gonna take over. And we saw Kobe everywhere. Like Kobe was promoted, like, because he would took Brandy to the prom. All this stuff about Kobe was being promoted.
I remember that. He was on her show.
Right. He was on all the Brandy show, and it was like this whole thing with Brandy. And at the same time, Mace was knocking her. So it was that time with this thing. So it was a whole big movement, like a change. Like, but all in LA, that Kobe this, Kobe that, and then they was getting Shaq the whole time. So they did a deal for Shaq, and they had got Kobe Bryant in the draft. They did a trade and got Kobe, and they already had Eddie, my man from Temple,
Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones.
Right, and they had him over there with Nick Van Exel, Nick at Night.
Nick Van
And
Exel.
Shaq wanted to play with them two. And when they was in practice, Kobe was trying to destroy. I mean, trying to literally destroy them in practice. And Nick Van Exel said it then. Kobe was a rookie. He said, Kobe, he gonna be a Laker for a long time. Yeah, he knew it. He's like, nah, Kobe gonna be a Laker for a long time.
What they need to do is release that practice footage, them early days of him trying to bust Eddie Jones' ass.
Yeah, Eddie Jones.
Because he used to play against him though.
I'm like, damn.
Eddie
He was
was
in high school
good,
playing against him,
and he was strong. And
I love Eddie.
Yeah. Kobe at that time wasn't as polished. His game was so one-on-one. It was taking you off the dribble, hesitation, get you to the. That was
Dunk
his
from
game.
the free throw line.
yeah, that was that second year. That was preseason of the second year. And they was like, dude, you jumping high. Because people forgot he was 18. I mean, he was 17, 18 years old. I was like doing that year. And then when he shot them air balls as a rookie against Utah, he was 17 years old. And y'all dumped all that type of pressure on him.
Right.
And my man doing that, he shot them air balls. He shot an air ball from the free throw line and out. And they dogged Kobe Bryant the whole time. And it's wild because Shaq was the one that grabbed him and consoled him and was like, that's all right, because I know this is going to make you better. Picked him up. And once he did that, then Shaq went to dump on him. When Phil first got there, it was like, whoa, now you dumping on me. It's like the real reason why they weren't winning because Dale Harris, they was going to fire him and get another coach. And he said, I got to put Kobe in here because Kobe changed the game. Yeah. They were going to get swept. They
Kobe
were going to
get swept.
They went to game 5 and been close. Because his defense on John Stockton, they put him on guard John Stockton because John Stockton was killing him. And they was like, man, Stockton is killing Van Exel. They can't guard him. And, he's getting by him and hitting, passes. He couldn't get – Kobe was too tall, and he was long arms, and he could stay with Stockton. So Stockton was getting caught in bad positions, and they were turning over the ball. Kobe had Stockton locked down as a rookie, and that turned the series around. So I was like, y'all would have got swept without Kobe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm like, y'all didn't have Kobe. Kobe's all coming off the bench, and he'll play a couple minutes and go back to the bench. But I'm like, y'all was losing because y'all wasn't playing him. That's why Dale Harris said, well, we playing Kobe more.
Yeah.
Because seeing what's happening. Defensively, he is shutting John Stockton down. And that's getting us an opportunity to win the damn game.
If they would have won that series, they would have went to was that the Western Finals or the semi?
No, that was like the semis. That was like first round of the semis.
Oh, first round. Okay.
Yeah,
when
like
you heard
first
stories
round
about
of the
Kobe,
semis,
man, all these memories, it made me so mad when people like Kendrick Perkins talking about, oh, Tyler Horton Tucker, he look like Kobe Bryant.
Max,
Like,
Kobe Bryant,
here,
Kobe Bryant, Max. No, Max,
get
no,
out of here,
Max,
man.
no, LeBron James.
Somebody
That was so disrespectful.
Neck bones and cornbread and some red beans and rice right in front of him.
Kendrick Perkins ain't never do shit.
Go in the corner and eat, man. we got it from here. Oh, these neck bones.
That's what get me when y'all remember when Chris
when I heard
Broussard.
that made me so
Y'all
mad.
remember when Chris Broussard said he's not a top 10 player? Y'all remember when Chris Broussard said Kobe won a top 10 player?
I met Chris Broussard.
That made me mad.
I met Chris Broussard at LA Live in a hotel when I went to LA in 2012. Like
Chris
that when everybody thought Miami was going to lose to Boston, and they beat Boston that series. And he said, I said, yo, why's Miami struggling like this? We was in the gym, and Chris Broussard said they're not. He said they're not coached. What he said, they're not coached well, or something he said like that about Eric Spoelstra or whatever. That was, mind you, that was the year they won the finals. We were talking. Chris Broussard goes to my church in Brooklyn. I go to CCC. It's a really big church, so I met him twice. But I met him in Cali the first time, and I was talking to him. I said, "Yo, what's up? What you saying? Kobe's not a top 10 player?" And he said, "If you look at the eras of basketball, there are other guards who are like Kobe that stood out in their era. I mean, for their era, for instance." He said, let's take Mike away. We got Elgin Baylor. There's Connie Hawkins. There's Clyde. He said, just because you didn't see them. And I was looking at him. I was excited to meet him. But Ceno, like, I was looking at him like, yo, bro, did you just say Elgin Baylor's fucking better than Kobe Bryant? Like, I was losing my mind.
Now, Elgin Baylor was the first of his position. Like, he's a scoring machine.
He was the first. Yeah, he was the first.
He was the first scoring machine that there was. Like, for real. Like, Elgin Baylor was the deal. Like, they ain't never seen nothing like him. Like, he was Kobe Bryant. What's up? What's up, G?
Bro? What's good, bro?
What's good?
What up, y'all?
Man.
What up, y'all?
Yeah, when Elgin Baylor came on the team, they ain't never seen nobody who could score like that. Not from like him. He was doing the wing jump shot from every angle. You couldn't stop him. That's what made Elgin Baylor so devastating. Is that like there was no bad position on the court you could put him in. And that's why Elgin Baylor was like the first major scorer like that. Jerry West was a scorer, but he was more like in the system. Like you knew where he would get to his spot that he was comfortable with.
Right.
Elgin, it didn't even matter where he was on the court. He was scoring. Like, that was his thing. And they never talk about him. And that's like, dude, it's like they erased him from the history of the game. And he was like the man. And I'm like, dude, now when Kobe came, and then when he did it was like the first player since Elgin Baylor. You know, that they always say that. And he's like, man, my mom and my cousin's like, who's Elgin Baylor? And I didn't even know. And then someone dead. I'm like, man, no, Elgin Baylor's alive, man.
Yeah, he never had a ring on, man.
They've erased him out of history. And he's revolutionized the game. Like, the Michael Jordan, Clyde Drexler, all them guys saw what he was doing. They gave the credit to Dr. J and all that. I'm like, the Doc was finishing at the rim. I'm like, Elgin was hitting jump and pull up jumping, the stuff Mike was doing, and Drexler pull up shots. He was nailing that from the wing. Nobody was attacking from the wing like that. Everybody was trying to get closer and put their back to the basket. He was facing you up. Yep. Nobody ever seen that, but definitely Clyde I would not put over Kobe. I would not put Clyde over.
Yeah, he said Clyde, he said Elgin Baylor, he said Hornacek. I was like, come on, Chris.
Clyde was incredible, but he had to play with an incredible team. Like Clyde, he needs to be with some incredible players on his team that complement his game.
Some clown was talking about Dirk Nowitzki and shit. What the fuck was that about?
Oh yeah, all right. Let's come down a couple. But yeah, Dirk, Dirk was amazing when he was playing.
Dirk ain't better than Kobe.
Yeah, Dirk was great, but you can't say he was better than Kobe.
The most incredible thing he ever
Not at
did.
all.
Right, Kobe didn't put up his best games on Dirk.
Yeah,
Like he scored 60 points. He outscored their whole team in 3 quarters.
exactly.
And then he sat down.
63 to 62. Like, come on, bro. Like, what y'all doing?
Yeah, Dirk
He
is
hit
just a part of.
60.
Dirk
I
is just a
mean,
part of
Dirk, I
that
was
team
just
that
watching
transition to NBA.
Dirk was like, man, we had him pinned down. Like, he couldn't even go to his right hand. This man turned around, shot a 3-pointer with his left, and it went in all net. And we was like, oh man, there ain't nothing we could do. He's the most devastating scorer I've ever seen in my life that I ever played against. The most devastating, probably the best player I've ever played against. Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, Kobe
That's
was
why
amazing.
this gonna hurt. This gonna hurt for a long time, man.
A long time.
Because
Oh yeah,
Man,
you
what's
see
up
that,
with
and then you look at how the game
man?
is
What's
now.
up with Kawhi, man?
Yo, Ceno, what's it going to take for the Sonics to get the
oh,
Kings
what
over
up
there,
with
man?
Kawhi? What you mean? Kawhi got hit with an elbow. You ain't know that?
Serge came from Toronto and took him out of there, bro.
Oh, he didn't play last night.
I forgot you left Toronto.
Took him out of there. Yeah, he took him out of
My man
there.
laying on the floor leaking blood. In the 3rd game of the season, you thought he was gonna play the next game?
And
His own man
Pandemic
took him
P
out.
got the nerve to say it's not a big deal.
Man, they need to make some trades. They need a point guard, and they need a better center because Zubac can't catch the ball to save his life.
To me, they should never picked up they should never picked up Batum. They ain't need him.
No, Batum is good because he's
He's good for that.
a stretch. He's just like a stretch forward. That dude can actually shoot and pass. It's just that when he's in the game, you got to have somebody in there who can stop the transition because he's slow. So he gonna slow you down, but you need that guy. Like when you play certain teams, like when you play the Lakers, he's definitely somebody you got to pay attention to because it opens up the paint. Because they can't leave him. Because they know if they leave him, they can kick the ball out to Batum. He can hit a 3. That guy can hit a 3.
No, you can leave Batum. That's the whole point about Batum. He ain't never playing out. He like, to me, he's another Tobias Harris. You know, like,
I mean, he's not your guy that's gonna give you. He's not gonna give you a double-double. He's the guy that you need to come in and give you a couple of baskets. He could pass out of the post. You could give him the ball. He could pass. He's like Marc Gasol, except he's a younger, more versatile Marc Gasol.
He's no Lennox Glazer.
And he's an annoyance on defense. He annoys players on defense too.
Yeah, you know that.
As far as Kawhi, though,
Batum is no Lennox Glazer.
as far as Kawhi, though, I don't want to hear nothing about Kawhi being like an all-time great to me.
He's not.
He is.
To me, he always gets a pass.
Now, to me, the thing is that he is an all-time great because you see how valuable he is. He don't play, they lose by 50.
Yeah, I mean, if he had
exactly,
I bet he wish he could have a whole team traded on the fly, or
he does.
Tout till he get a top 5 player. I mean, if he could do that, I mean,
I'm saying he got game, but
hey, yo, Frank, what you mean, Dr.
He
J
lacks
is
leadership.
AI? Why would you put Dr. J ahead of Kobe?
People lead in different ways.
Sometimes, okay.
See, you talking about leadership. Some people lead by example. That's Kawhi. He leads by example. When he was on,
you need to talk too, though.
When he was on, not some people are not built like that. They lead by example. They're quiet people, but they leaders. They know to respect him. When he was in Toronto, he ran the show.
Right, and according to Marc Gasol,
Karl was the leader on that team.
He was the mouthpiece. Kawhi was the action. He was the killer.
No, Kawhi's good. If Kawhi's on your team, you're gonna have a better team. But he lacks the leadership. He don't have his fingerprint on the team.
According to Marc Gasol, Kawhi Leonard talks. He speaks on the court.
You have somebody who leads by action. They don't do the talking. They rather show you. Like,
you gotta talk.
I'm gonna show you, and you follow my lead. Those are different type of leaders. Those are like mostly the generals. Then you had the people that fire them up with a pep talk. Then you got a wartime general. They lead by example. They's like, look, we show by example. Like Michael Jordan wasn't really the vocal, let me get you fired up guy when he came in. He was like, I'm finna burn the league down. Either you gonna
but he held you responsible though. He held people responsible when they play bad. And to me, Kawhi don't hold people responsible.
That's not who Kawhi is. That's not who Kawhi is. Kawhi's not that guy.
If Paul George was on Michael Jordan's team, Paul George would be a whole different type of player.
That's because he's playing with Michael
Paul
Jordan.
George mental state, man.
Kawhi Leonard is not Michael Jordan. You have to stop trying to compare.
No, I would say nobody.
If Paul George is the type, if you yell at him, you got to know how to talk to certain people. You don't have the same approach with everybody. Mike has that same approach with everybody. You do that with Paul George, he's going to shut down. And then he's going to be wanting to be traded.
They're going to be in a psychiatric hospital somewhere.
The only thing about it, think about
Mike will make them tougher.
No, listen,
Mike will make them tougher.
Listen, Paul George played with Lance, right? I know Lance personally. Lance was the guy that did that for Paul George. But I think because they're the same age, it was easier. If Paul George had somebody like that that's older than him, that's more established or better, he's going to do the same thing he's doing now with Kawhi. Lance was the dog on that team. Paul George needs a dog that can facilitate for him. He had that in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? He had a point guard. He had George Hill. He had big men. He had David West. He had veterans. Yo, on the Clippers, it's just him. If you really want to be real, y'all, all that Lou Williams shit, fuck all that. It's just him and Kawhi. That's not good enough. Paul George.
Yeah, they really don't have a lot of talent on that
Paul
team.
George needs more.
I mean, the thing is, they're about one. They needed that point guard. They needed
Rondo. They should have got Rondo.
Right. They tried to get Rondo. LeBron screwed that up. So now they weren't going to get Rondo. They thought they were, but they still going to make a move like about the All-Star break. They're not done. They're going
to try to get Lonzo, bring him back to LA?
Oh, hell no.
No.
Lonzo got a team. He's like a transition type of player because he's not a point guard. He wants to shoot. He's more like a Shaman now, but his shot has gotten better. Like each year, he's hitting most of those threes. More than his first year, he was shooting sideways, throwing the ball like this. Now he's got the arm straight, and now his shot is going in. You can see it. It's looking a lot better now. Percentage is raising up. He's shooting almost 40% right now.
He wants to leave too. He didn't sign no extension either.
Defense though, because Lonzo was the class on dudes.
He didn't sign an extension because he thinks
I think Kawhi gonna lead the Clippers after this year.
He probably is.
I think he's gonna lead the Clippers, and I think he's gonna try to get to Miami.
No
one can predict what Kawhi is gonna do. Kawhi moves to the beat of his own drum, but I don't think he's leaving at all.
Oh,
they're not gonna let him go at all. Balmer's gonna pay whatever he want to pay to keep him.
That's a fact.
He's probably trying to put the pressure on Balmer. Like, look, you gotta bring some people here that's gonna,
he wanted to come to LA. You do. You know how many teams wanted Kawhi Leonard, and they offered the world for him, and he wasn't gonna play for them at all. He could have won about 4 championships. Dude, he could have went to all these other teams. Golden State said he could have came there for 1 year. He could have went to the Golden State Warriors. They could have got Kawhi from Toronto. He could have went right to Golden State and played with them for 1 year. Right after
he needs to go to Chicago.
What?
No. They lost Kevin Durant. So Kevin Durant was gone, and Clay went down when they played him in the finals. After that year, and he decided to leave, he could have went to Golden State. He could have took that 2-year deal over in Golden State once KD left. He chose. He was like, "No, I want to go to LA. I want to go to California." But he already knew where he was. He knew he was home. He knew that before. Like even Toronto knew. Like the general manager trying to act like he didn't know. He's spending that time trying to convince him. Like, look, we won the championship. Now we're gonna try to convince you to stay and come back. Come on back and stay. No. He was like, no, I told you this is a 1 and out. And I'm like, how many players in history did their first year come there from beginning to end, get traded there, and win a championship?
Yeah, that don't happen often.
A team that never won nothing. Come there 1 year, bang, championship.
Boy bought a whole country a championship.
Right, the whole.
Oh man, come on, man.
For all
You
of that,
can't
he should
count
have came
that
to the Knicks.
championship.
For all of
You
that, he
can't
should have
count
brought his ass
that.
to New York.
Can't count what championship?
That Toronto championship.
Why not though?
But you count LeBron's?
First off,
you get LeBron credit for his championship?
First off, the East is weak. He had to beat Philly with Ben Simmons. Then he had to beat Giannis, who ain't got no skills.
You forgot about Joel Embiid.
So they ain't really played nobody in the East. And then when he got to the finals, the Warriors was hurt. And it still took them 6 games to beat the hurt Warriors.
They beat Joel Embiid in the game. What was that? The elimination game. They hit the jump shot. They bounced around and went in.
Yep.
He took out Embiid and Ben Simmons. He took out Giannis.
Them. Then they went on there. Right. They took out Giannis, who won 60+ games. But you keep talking about they win. But every year they like and they
come on, man. Everybody
mute your phone, bro. Mute your phone, bro.
Everybody know Giannis is overrated.
Hey, but look at this though.
They lost to the Knicks last night.
LeBron somehow avoided Giannis and Philly and Ben Simmons.
He's dominating. He's doing his job.
Yeah, but they lost to the Knicks last night, Ceno.
And they lost to the Knicks. They lost to the Knicks. But I'm just saying, how y'all gonna say the dude is overrated when he putting up them? I mean, he's legitimately putting up stats. He's actually shooting 3. But I'm like, man, damn. What more did he got to do?
Yo, Ceno,
he got beat by Miami Heat, man. He got beat by the Jimmy Butler and them.
Dog, you act like these guys was playing and they actually went to a playoff. They ain't played ball in 4 months. Dude, that's a pandemic bubble. Nobody was like really, half the people didn't even want to be there.
Nah, they was gonna lose regardless.
You got all these out of shape players there. That's not the same team that was whooping everybody all year. They were off.
And then the prior year, he lost to Kawhi and them. So his games don't impress me, man.
Had to figure it out. They got beat the first 2 games, and Kawhi and them figured it out. Kawhi started picking him up at half court and started making him pick up his dribble. And
he was locking Giannis down.
And
Ceno, he's saying, I think he's saying Giannis never gonna keep losing, bro. Giannis gonna keep losing.
I don't know.
He is. To me, him and James Harden in the same type of boat.
I don't. I see Giannis actually improving. He's trying to shoot more jumpers. He's shooting more threes now.
He shot more threes last night. Yeah, he did. But
yeah, I'm like, he expanding his game. He's
but that's not beating
threes.
Brooklyn. That's not going to beat Brooklyn.
He needs to develop a low post game. So where if they double team him in the low post, then he'll kick it out to a 3. To me, that would make him a lot better than trying to shoot threes.
I mean, that's the thing. He's open. He's expanding. If you got to guard him on the 3 line and you got to run up on him on the 3, if he can get you to respect his 3 instead of clogging the paint, waiting till he come, and he can just pull up and hit that pull up jump shot, the league is in trouble. He's unguardable.
He's dangerous if that happens.
And then he shoots like what? He shoots like 70% from the free throw line. I mean, his game is
his free throw shooting, his percentages dropped. He down there with LeBron in now.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
But that's
somebody else.
If y'all keep talking about him, and when your guy, this LeBron James guy who's super overrated, when he was at Giannis' position, he didn't do a damn thing. He didn't do nothing with Giannis was doing. Nothing.
He went to the finals.
What that mean? He went to the finals. He went to the finals in the East, right?
And he beat a respectable Detroit Pistons team.
And they got
and then he got swept. Stop.
Yo. First of all, people need to stop.
Bro, listen, bro. When you say stuff like he got swept, there is no but, bro.
Word. And people need to stop capping with that. He beat a respectable Detroit team. That wasn't the same Detroit team, man. Ben Wallace was in Chicago.
Thank you, bro, for real. That was not the team that beat the Lakers.
Yeah, that's not the same Detroit team, man. Chris Webber was playing center for that team.
Out the game. Who was killing LeBron? They took him out the game. People don't even remember that. They threw Antonio McDyess out of the game. And
For real. Oh, you again. Ceno went there. He remembered that. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Antonio
McDyess.
I remember that though.
McDyess was killing LeBron. That's why.
I mean, I like McDyess, but come on.
No. We're not saying that. We're saying that was the last time McDyess was being serviceable against LeBron. Bro, he was serviceable, and they took McDyess out that game. I remember that shit. No funny shit.
Yeah, he got thrown out the game. A guy who never gets thrown out.
Same thing.
He still had to make 25 straight points. He still had to put the ball in the basket, and he did it.
Oh boy.
We'll see what happens with Brooklyn and see how they do in a series against.
He not beating my Nets, man. He not beating my Nets.
Yeah, he not beating Brooklyn.
They should beat him. He like 36 years old. They should beat him.
Wait, what did he say? Who's 36 years old?
Bron.
Now the age of school's coming.
Hold on, real quick. So when Bron was younger, you didn't say that then, right? Oh, they should beat him. He's 36. LeBron was 20-something. He lost, right?
Yep.
He was 26 when he lost to Dirk in his prime.
Yeah, I'm confused as to what the point you're trying to make about LeBron. Like,
and my thing is, they had a better team than Miami.
The worst meltdown by a superstar player ever.
Yup.
Right.
Hey,
but
who's got this championship don't count?
Everybody always jack this, yo. He beat Detroit. He got swept after that. Like what?
Yeah, that next series he played absolutely horrible. But that game, you gotta give him props for that game. You can't take it away because
the man balled out, but
he balled overrated. My thing is this. This is my thing right here. I'm gonna say my piece about this. I'm tired of y'all going hard.
Game when the stuff just falling in.
Hold on, Ceno. Hold on, real quick.
Shine on the dog's ass every now and then.
Real quick, hey yo, you guys always talk about y'all like when we bring y'all general facts about Bron. Y'all like the Bron sexuals. Y'all go individual game situation. Oh yeah, but that game. It's not about that game. The playoffs is about advancing to the next round. Once you get to the playoffs, all that regular season shit don't matter no more.
Yeah, the end game is the championship.
Where's James Harden game at? Where's the game like that for Giannis?
He got
no I just want to see him make the finals, Giannis.
Giannis not making no fucking finals, man.
I mean, he gonna make the finals. Yeah, we gotta watch it.
Giannis had a hard time with Julius Randle.
He gotta beat the Nets. My fault, you know.
Yeah, well,
that's not happening.
The East right now to me is better than the West.
Yeah, the West. I don't know.
Miami. No, I can't say that.
I can't.
The East is good.
Last year, the East beat the West more times than the West beat them for the past 2 years.
Facts.
Big facts.
Miami Heat was whooping them all before the bubble. They was whooping all the number one teams in the West, or even on the East. They was whooping them all. Yeah. Then before the bubble hit, so Milwaukee was whooping the West. They had what's the name? Even the teams that weren't even that big, they was whooping the West. The West,
yeah, but the East has got like 4 or 5 teams. The West got like 10 teams deep.
Well, they was getting whooped by the playing the East.
If the Pelicans was in the East, they'll make the playoffs easily.
The 76ers was whooping them. The Toronto Raptors was whooping them. Milwaukee Bucks was whooping them. The Miami Heat. Dude, them like 4 or 5 teams right there. That was
the Nets too. Brooklyn too.
Hey, Indiana was beating their own teams too, though.
Yeah, back. Indiana too.
Yeah, so now look at it. And when they play the West now with the East now, look how deep the East is. Look how many teams.
That's 5 teams though. In the West, you got.
Hey, yo, homie.
It's like 8 teams in the East.
Milwaukee better hope they don't come across Indiana because Miles Turner might be able to alleviate all that Giannis pressure in that paint, bro. Miles Turner is no game.
And they don't have nobody to guard Sabonis.
Oh yeah, Sabonis. Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you. Milwaukee, Brooklyn, Miami Heat.
Boston.
Then you got the Philadelphia 76ers. You got the Boston Celtics.
Toronto.
That's 5.
Toronto.
That's 6.
Don't sleep on the Magic. Don't sleep on
Don't
Orlando.
sleep on the Magic.
Or you can put Indiana up in there.
Don't forget Atlanta.
The Caps undefeated.
That's it. After 6, that's it.
The Caps undefeated.
Atlanta been popping off y'all teams in the West.
Atlanta popping.
So Atlanta for
you got the Lakers, you got the Clippers, you got Denver.
Take the Clippers out of there, bro.
Take the Clippers out, bro.
You got the Houston.
Take the Clippers out.
You got the Grizzlies. You got Portland.
Grizzlies.
I mean, I could go
Nigga
on.
said the Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies.
Portland.
The Grizzlies.
Grizzlies wanted to make the playoffs last year.
So what? We talking about dominant teams in the East and West. You said the Grizzlies. They're not dominant. They might
I can't take
go
that
back.
guy serious, man.
Bro, they might not go back to the playoffs, bro.
They ain't make the
We
playoffs.
are not in the bubble anymore. We are not in the bubble. Teams are back home, and when they let them fans in them arenas, bro. Look, you already seen what Golden State did when they had their little fans in the preseason game. Fans make a difference. The Grizzlies get back in there. They not beating. Man, stop, man.
They was making the playoffs before the bubble.
Golden State needs to get rid of Wiggins and Oubre. They ain't working out.
They trying to for James Harden, but they not.
Them dudes are dead.
Phoenix. I mean, the West is deep.
Bro, the West is deep, but they're not. What Ceno was saying is the Eastern Conference for the first time in like 10 years are better than the West. That's a fact, bro. Kevin Durant, Kyrie, Giannis, they're all on the East, bro. Jimmy Butler, then you got young dudes. Bro, Russell Westbrook is on the East now. Like,
and they still don't got to win.
Dude,
that's how hard the East
but
is right now.
The West won the championship last year. They should
Bro,
won
it was the Lakers. The Lakers won the championship.
Ain't no West.
Dude,
I'm not talking to him no more.
Dude, you got to stop thinking like the playoffs was like a real playoff series. That was something all starting from scratch.
That was a Black Lives Matter tournament. That's all it was.
No, they went 4 months without basketball.
The
from
Mickey Mouse
March
ring.
to July.
Yo,
that's not an excuse, man.
It's not about excuse, bro.
That's the Mickey Mouse ring.
Yo, Ceno, let me get you. I got him, bro. It's not about excuses. We talking about things that determine victories in the playoff atmosphere. They didn't have fans. We had players out of shape. We had players who didn't want to play. There was black people dying left and right. Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. We had black people dying left and right. There was social. There was a lot of shit going on, bro. Think about any NBA playoffs you've ever seen. What was happening socially to distract black players from wanting to play? Nothing.
So
no. Wait. Answer my question. In the history of you watching playoff basketball, what has affected the NBA outside of the NBA? Nothing. So you can't even say what you're saying. You're talking about low market teams with average to young all-star bubbling players getting to the playoffs. So what? You said the West won. No. Anthony Davis and LeBron James won the finals, bro. And they won it against a Miami team that probably wouldn't have got to the finals had they not been in the bubble, bro. You guys don't understand. That's how I know y'all didn't play ball, man. Y'all don't understand what it's like when y'all have audience, crowd, fans, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm from New York. I play outside. When we play outside, and people
so you know the vibes, man. So you know the vibes already, man.
Just off that alone, when you outside playing and people in your back of in your neighborhood, like, yeah. That's
ass, nigga.
Imagine that when you're in the NBA game. You really think that Miami would have beat? Come on, bro.
Miami could have definitely made the finals without the bubble.
Not to mention the referees.
But they wouldn't have, bro. They barely made it. They barely made it there.
Last year, Miami was beating everybody before the bubble.
He not. Yeah, but to get to the finals.
They can still win the finals.
Bro, they didn't travel from state to state. They didn't even travel, bro. Miami basically had home court advantage the whole bubble.
I'm saying though, before the bubble, they already beat Milwaukee like twice.
Bro, before the bubble was the regular season. That was the regular season, bro.
No travel.
So they was
You're not talking about traveling back and forth. All right, you don't play ball, bro. I'm gonna stop.
I'm saying, man, you a professional basketball player. It's no excuse to be out of shape, to be, all this. I can see not playing because of COVID.
What are you talking about? No, you're wrong. In
But not
fact,
to
there
be in
was an
shape.
excuse to
That's
be
not
out of
an
shape.
excuse.
No, bro, I'm sorry. I agree with you, but not this time. We had COVID. We had a virus, a deadly virus. There was niggas that there was dudes that didn't want to play. What do you mean there was no excuse to be out of shape, bro?
Right.
There were players that weren't. There's players that didn't play.
Yep.
Facts.
George Hill didn't play.
Nope.
Right.
So like, what do you mean there's no excuse?
Avery
There were guys
Bradley.
that
Avery
did not
Bradley didn't
want.
play.
All right, time out. Zion and LeBron didn't even want to play.
Facts.
So when it comes to being in shape, if you don't think that you will even play, why would you be in shape? Like, well, I mean, we might not play that. We don't know how, and we might get sick. I'm not risking flight. Oh, come on, bro. They're humans. They're human beings, bro. Yo, even when the bubble started, LeBron was them games that the Lakers was losing. LeBron was like, "Yo, ain't no fans in the crowd." He was making excuses, but still, he was making valid excuses. He was like, "Yo, like I don't even want to play here." What that tells you about the players that aren't stars that came in out of shape? You're basing a lot of your personal opinions on the general of what we watch. There were players that were out of shape because they didn't want to play.
I don't care nothing about the bubble. Only thing would be an asterisk because KD was hurt and Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors was hurt.
You saying you don't care about the bubble because that's personal, but that's personal, bro.
Everything went as according to plan.
Bro, in reality, no. What plan? The plan that Chris Paul and the players made up, bro. Why you not factoring in the fact? King, listen, bro. You're not listening, bro. You're being very opinionated. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. But unfortunately, the reality is there was a bubble, and it made a difference.
A big difference at that.
The difference was KD was hurt and Golden State was hurt. That's it. Everything else, Giannis proved he was one-dimensional once again. Miami Heat was beating everybody early that season. People just wasn't paying attention.
Yo, bro, everybody thinks no, I'm not one of those people. Ceno can tell you, I picked Miami to win from jump.
Yo, can we keep it 100, man? Can we keep it 100 and say that the NBA literally made this bubble just because the Lakers?
Thank you, because the Lakers wasn't gonna win. I'm a Lakers fan. I picked
made the bubble because they had to make some money.
I'm a Lakers fan. In the beginning of the season, me and my pops pick a team. We pick the championship every year from the jump, and we deal with it throughout the season. I picked Miami, period, because of Bam Adebayo. You really think I believe that they was gonna? I didn't think they were gonna really make it. Now I want to win. I didn't think the Lakers were gonna win. Yo, they probably wasn't gonna win if they didn't have a bubble, bro.
And I love the Lakers too, but the refs was pretty much influencing every game the Lakers was playing against teams. Every team the Lakers played,
they cheated against Denver. I'm a real honest Laker fan. They cheated to beat Denver. They
cheated every team the Lakers played.
No, they beat Denver.
They cheated, bro. The referees cheated, bro. I'm a Laker fan, bro. I got a giant Kobe poster on my wall. They cheated, bro.
I remember that one play. AD shot the ball and twisted his ankle, and they said Paul Millsap fouled him, and Paul Millsap wasn't even near him.
I mean, it's gonna be some bad calls. You just gotta play through that.
There's a lot of bad calls on the other teams. The Lakers got to pass on everything.
I mean, you got to play through that. It's going to be bad calls. You just got to execute. And Denver don't execute, and they don't play defense.
Dog, it's hard to do that when you got 3 fouls on you in the first quarter.
Exactly.
You got it's going to change the way you play the game. And then when you got 2 fouls and Murray got 2 fouls in the first quarter.
Like they were saying, oh, LeBron James is locking up Jamal Murray. He was following Jamal Murray. They just wasn't calling him.
Right. The man going down there. You go down there, you keep it black, and no one gets
every play he tried to Jamal Murray, he was following him.
Come on.
Every play. LeBron was not locking up Jamal Murray.
To the Clippers, they should have made it first of all, and they had to go like 7 games with the Jazz.
Won twice.
They was not that great of a team.
They were down 3-1 to Utah. They were down 3-1 to the Clippers. What difference did this make? They could have came back.
They was lucky.
No, they weren't. They weren't lucky. That's skill. And
even if you watch the Utah versus Denver game, you could tell how the refs let them play. When they got to the Clippers, the refs was kind of trying to influence it, but they really couldn't because the Clippers couldn't hang on. Clippers had issues, so they lost. When it got to the Lakers, the same thing. They were influencing the game. They wanted the Lakers to win.
They
No,
got
they wanted
beat
to.
by
No,
the
the
Lakers.
refs beat them. Every time Denver got
Nah.
close and then Denver made a run, they come to referees, blow the whistle.
I agree. 100%.
Nah.
If you look at every series in the bubble, the refs let every team play. When it came to the Lakers and Clippers, the refs were trying to influence the game.
Then how the Lakers score more points than them? Somebody got to put the ball in the basket.
Oh my God.
I mean, they lived at the free throw line. What do you mean? They lived at the free throw line.
Nah, AD.
No, they fouled LeBron. They gave LeBron a hand when he was fouled at the top of the court to stop the ball. They let him take 2 steps. He glide for a layup. He said, "One."
Yo, Ceno. Yo, Ceno. I literally remember watching one of your streams where you was calling the fouls and what was gonna happen, and that shit was happening, bro. And we was talking about how they was fouling Denver and they wasn't calling it on none of that. And yo, it was so obvious when you was talking about the Fitz was saying and all that. We were dying about it because it was so blatant.
Yeah, it was blatant.
It was
blatant.
League just wanted it over.
Word.
There's always a fix, but you can beat it.
Yeah, to a degree. It takes some
I see Orlando beat the fix when they played Bron. They put the ball in the basket.
Yeah, that was the difference. They did.
Yep.
And LeBron wasn't good enough to get it done there. He didn't have that type of personnel. And they weren't going to screw it up like this no more. They don't care how it looks.
Then the Lakers had the audacity to file a complaint with the league saying that they're not getting their foul calls.
There you go. That's how they look at it. People didn't want to see Denver. They wanted to see the Lakers go. So that's how they go.
Denver wasn't good enough. They was lucky just to make it.
Yeah, that's true. But NBA marketing wise, Denver and Miami in the finals is not going to work for them. So you knew why it was going to be LA and Miami.
Right. If that was the case, Giannis would have made it.
Yeah.
No, that's
but
the
Giannis
thing.
wasn't good enough.
You could only do so much. Giannis' team is not stacked like that. When they lost to Toronto, that was a surprise. They really were. That Giannis couldn't. They were up 2 games to zip and lost 4 straight. 4 straight to
that just showed you how good Kawhi really was.
Yeah, exactly. He put up. He said, "I'm gonna stop Giannis at half court."
He was dominating
the ball at half court, and that slowed the team down. And Middleton choked. Yo, he's the only one doing it with a number 2 that he's been with. And his number 2 was Middleton. And the man is
played good last year.
Dude, he played good last year. Exactly, 6 years prior. When they lost to Toronto, he was having an okay. When the playoff game, he disappeared.
Yeah, Middleton disappears when it matters most.
Giannis don't have nothing. Look at what LeBron been playing with. If LeBron did not play with Bosh, D-Wade, and all these other all-stars and MVP.
Kyrie Irving.
Who is Giannis?
Anthony Davis.
Giannis, this is his first time with Drew Holiday. That's the first person on his team.
LeBron literally got Hall of Famers coming off his bench, man.
No other superstar in the
NBA.
No other superstar in the NBA is sitting there complaining, talking about what players they don't have, or I want to play with this player.
That's sad.
LeBron's the only player that's doing that.
This dude fixes his team every year. It's like you don't want to compete.
Every year he has a roster overhaul just to fit his style of play.
Like Steph Curry can sit there and say, I need help, I ain't playing. But he don't do that. He just
That's why you gotta respect his hustle, man.
You respect that? You actually respect that?
I don't like it.
You can't respect it.
You can't respect that, bro. Like listen, that's for the general managers to handle. You can't say, yo, I respect his hustle when you're literally cheating the game and then saying I'm the best player in the game.
Right.
Nah, I don't like him
you taking out the competition. You taking out the competition of the game and then saying I'm the best. Do you respect that?
I don't like the way. I don't like him saying he the best player. No, I don't like that. But the way he going about it, you gotta respect it because it's working.
It's hard to respect that, man.
That's weak, bro.
That's weak. We was raised. We grew up where we went at the competition. We played and we went at the competition. That's what we played for. That's how we determine who's the best.
Exactly.
I ain't hear Michael Jordan say, "Give me Hakeem, give me Charles."
We don't do that.
That's the shit LeBron James.
That's cheapening the game,
stop
bro.
that bullshit, man. Y'all ass be capped. Stop that shit. Stop it.
Hey, hold on, Chris. No cut.
Yellow flag, Jude.
Yeah, go ahead. Now go ahead. What you saying, Chris?
Stop it, man. Because just because y'all favorite team ain't win, you feel me, don't mean the Lakers had an advantage. You feel
No,
me?
it's not about our favorite team winning, bro. That has nothing to do with it. You hearing what we're talking about? We're talking about competitiveness, competition, bro. That's what we're talking about. Right. We ain't talking about our team winning. Are you listening?
I must have came in on a bad.
That's not LeBron's problem.
Though, but I'm saying, what about this year wasn't competitive? Everybody had the same 4 months off. They had the same amount of time.
We're talking about the NBA and what it's turned into. We're talking, this been going on for years. This has not just started this year.
But I'm saying, y'all talking about all this years and parity, bro. It's only been a handful of teams winning championships since the fucking league started.
Okay,
man, why do you think the same team's been going to the finals every year?
Let me explain to Chris, okay, his thing here. This is what happened, Chris. When the league was shut down, and they shut everything down worldwide, they closed all facilities. You couldn't go practice anywhere. You couldn't do anything. The Lakers were having secret practices at another facility that it was open, and they were the only ones allowed to. Giannis don't have a basketball court in his house. He's not allowed to be around other players. None of the players are allowed to be around people. It was a pandemic lockdown. It wasn't like they just was okay. They stopped playing basketball. They could still go out and kick it and do. They couldn't do nothing. Nobody could. At this time, when it first went down, they locked everything down. You couldn't really do nothing.
All right. So what about the first 8 games? That wasn't nothing then, huh?
Dude, 8 games ain't gonna get nobody in shape. I'm gonna tell you that right now. 8 basketball games is just like you play.
Y'all be copping pleas for these players, man.
It's not. The Lakers had illegal practices together when they were. Then the NBA found out about it and then told them, "Hey, you guys can't have that place open. It's a lockdown." And they said, "Oh, we didn't know that was our other practice facility." And they shut it down. The Lakers are doing that. Then they start practicing at LeBron James' house. LeBron James is acting like they're having dinner. Oh no, they're coming over for dinner. And then they practicing at LeBron's house illegally.
Okay, so what about if this your job, right? You supposed to work at your craft. Even if you dribbling the ball around the house, you supposed to at least do something, bro. Not just sitting your ass.
You can run on a treadmill. Dude, nothing can get you playing ready for basketball except for basketball.
You right. You right.
That's what I'm saying. Giannis don't have a rim in his house. He don't have a basketball goal in his house.
But
he couldn't play.
Okay.
He couldn't go nowhere. He couldn't play.
But when the season ended, was Giannis injured or was he healthy?
It's not about him being injured or healthy. It's about the team being out of shape. Not everybody is one. Giannis is one person. Middleton wasn't in shape. Well, Bledsoe definitely wasn't in shape. They had so many players on their teams. That wasn't the same team that was whooping everybody.
That wasn't the team that was rolling when the season was gone.
Exactly. You have players that didn't even play. The season was about to be called because they didn't know how many players that didn't want to play. Until they were like, man, I'm worried about my family. I don't want to be locked in some bubble and I can't be around my family. You know, you got to understand, players is different. You know what I'm saying? They got money. They got millions, so they can sit out a year. You know, they can be like, look, let's sit down a year and come back next year when this thing is gone. You know, they don't want to be getting sick and then bringing it back to their family. You know, so
please say
it was a whole different environment. People used to being in you know.
No Bluetooth device
Okay,
available right now.
So
try to connect one.
So the bubble had 0 positive tests. How is they gonna bring it back to their family because the bubble had 0 positive tests?
You said the bubble had 0 positive tests.
The whole bubble.
What's going on with bro?
Well, I mean, what is your point?
What you talking about, bro?
You was saying like they had a fear they was gonna bring it home to their families and all this other
Yes,
stuff. Like,
that's the fear going in. There's no guarantee that being in the bubble wasn't gonna get somebody positive. Guys was positive before they got there. James Harden and Russell Westbrook had it.
True.
So that's what I'm saying. So people was already in fear before they don't know who's gonna get it or what. They don't know what the situation was even gonna be like. So guys were out of shape when they were there. Most guys weren't even there. Every guy, Bradley didn't even play. George Hill didn't play. George Hill did play. He came and played, but
he said he wasn't fucking with it or something, right? He won.
And that's when everybody was like, "Look, this is bad." Kyrie Irving, if he was healthy, he was definitely sitting out. He wasn't wanting no parts of that. And all the stuff that was going on in the middle of it, they thought the season was gonna be called right when my man right down the street from my house got hit by the police over here in Kenosha. And the Milwaukee Bucks decided they ain't playing. The Milwaukee Bucks was about to leave the bubble and come back home. They weren't even gonna play no more.
They already seen the fits.
Oh yeah, you gotta turn your audio down too. It's doubling, Chris. Okay, now I can still hear you.
That's me?
Yeah, Chris, it's on you. You gotta turn down your audio. All right. No, it's still there.
Yeah. No, it's the other dude.
It's the other dude? It's G?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, it was G to Don. G to Don, you gotta turn yours down.
Thought that was me.
Hold on.
See how your boy Kyrie looking, man?
Oh, Kyrie? Yeah. I mean, my thing is I just hope they stay healthy, man. That's the thing. I just hope everybody stay healthy.
I mean, he hit some of the toughest shots I've seen in a long time last night. Like, that was like looking crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is that they lost. They went to too much ISO. And this is the problem they're gonna have when it comes down to a series. Guys are gonna put you in situations where you can't just go ISO all the time. You gotta move the ball around. So, and the Charlotte Hornets just did this to you. Now imagine when you play some of the really good teams in the series that's gonna do this. Now that whole thing, Boston could have did this to them. But the problem with Boston is they got into an ego contest where we gonna show them Kyrie ain't finna do this to us. They went ISO for ISO.
Yeah, I seen Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum.
That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, Tatum out like he was out there on White Man Can't Jump or something, man. Like he was trying to go at him.
And Kemba Walker didn't play either.
And that was
Tatum having baby mama drama right now.
That was the thing that was so funny to me because it was like it showed that Boston's not mentally prepared to win games. They're good when they front run, but they're not a team that know how to close the games. You can't trust them.
Then you got Marcus Smart chucking up threes. I'm like, oh man.
Right. They have no plan. They have no organized plan to say, okay, last 2-minute offense. Like this is what we do. Like when you used to watch the Bulls back in 96, when Michael Jordan was winning those games and the Bulls would win, the Bulls would be losing. And they never was worried about losing the game. They knew right down we finna win. We're gonna go down.
Yeah, I remember that Vancouver game when dude was laughing on the bench.
Right. It's just crazy because these dudes don't have the Boston Celtics. That's their last element. They don't know how to close. They don't have any organized structure on who's gonna do what.
Do you think it's Brad Stevens?
No, it's not Brad Stevens. It's that they're young and they don't have any established plan yet because it's all this like Tatum, like I'm the star. But if you're the star and you want to be the one to close it in the last 2 minutes of the game, it's on you.
Yeah, don't nobody know their roles.
Come through you, and you got to be the guy then. So if you want to be that guy,
they need a veteran guard to teach them that.
I mean, yeah. But the thing is that like Brown, like if the game get too hot, they panic. Everybody goes for self. You had Marcus Smart out there trying to throw up a shot and get lucky. Everybody playing for self. When the Pistons used to play, Isaiah used to facilitate. He'll take some shots when it was open, but in the last 4 minutes of the game, the team knew we gotta get the ball to Isaiah. He gonna close the game. They already knew that. Just play off him and everything else. That's it.
And I feel like
they don't have
tweaked
that
because they supposed
Michael
to get
Jordan
Miles
was
Turner,
giving
man.
the damn
I don't
ball.
know what happened with that trade.
That's why the East gonna come down to the Nets versus Miami.
The Nets versus Miami. I mean, it could
I
be,
can
but
see
I
that.
think the NBA want to get their Giannis LeBron thing going
Yeah,
because
they
they know
definitely gonna push Giannis.
they're running out of time. And that's what was supposed to be the finals last year. Had we not got hit with COVID.
Plus the media mad at KD and Kyrie, so they gonna try to shut
But
that down.
we gotta see where James Harden lands too, though. Wherever James Harden goes might tip the scale.
It could. I mean,
I think James Harden going to a mid-level team because they're not gonna trade him to Brooklyn.
Well, they're gonna trade James Harden to the East. They're not gonna trade him to the West. So
if they do trade him to the West, they're gonna trade him to Minnesota or somebody.
Steve Kerr is a horrible coach, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. I gave him a chance. Bob's like, you're not gonna see him, and you're not gonna see a real coach until they have to coach. You see, that's what I'm saying. It's like your friend. He's like, man, he a great friend. It's like, yeah, but you never needed him for nothing. You don't know if they're real friends, and they really got to be a friend. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, we never really got a chance. He walked onto a whip.
He's not a bad coach. They team suck.
They is badly built right now.
Oh, I say Steve Kerr was a mediocre coach, and it was just getting masked because they had so many good players.
I mean, last year I couldn't name a guy on their team.
Dog, when they had Luke Walton, they won like 18 games in a row. Like almost 18, 20 games. And they was like, yeah, with Luke in there, they playing a little different. I'm like, no, they not. They don't care who's sitting over there.
You could have been on the bench and they could have won 18.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, dog. And in that instance, what they did, they went ahead and they brought that got Luke Walton the Lakers coaching job because of that. Because they say, oh, well, he knows the way he handled that team when they won that 18 in the Golden State. And I'm like, that's enough to get you a job for the Lakers? No, it's because his daddy, Luke Walton. And they got him up
no, I don't think he's going to get exposed. I think Steph Curry this year, he's going to get exposed.
Exposed
because he don't have no talent.
Because Steph Curry, they promoted Steph Curry to be like the third best point guard ever. He's not that dude. To me, he's a Steve Nash 2.0.
Steph Curry not good. Not as well Clay.
He better than that.
But Steph,
I can't fault Steph for the lack of talent that's around him right now.
Right. That's what
if Steph Curry was that good, they'll make the playoffs.
Nah,
people hate Steph.
Look what Kyrie did when he was with Cleveland by himself. He didn't do nothing.
They are not making the playoffs.
They're not making the playoffs because you got one player with 4 bombs on the court. They're gonna key in on Steph Curry and make it hard because they know ain't nobody.
They just beat the Bulls. They came back and beat the Bulls yesterday. It's only 3 games. The more practices they have, Wiseman's a rookie. They're teaching while they're playing. Draymond hasn't played yet.
Then on top of that, man, they played probably 2 best.
But they put Steph Curry as a top 10 player all time. If he's that good, they should make the playoffs.
He's better than LeBron. What more you want to say?
He ain't better than Bron. Come on, man.
Come on, Ceno.
He's not better than LeBron.
What you put in your tea this morning, Ceno?
Bro, you would take LeBron over Steph Curry?
Not in shooting. Not in shooting now.
Not in any
shooting. I'll take Steph.
Steph Curry can probably out-rebound LeBron.
Come on, man.
Dog, Steph Curry, he was 1 rebound away from averaging a 57 in the NBA Finals. Did you know that?
Yeah, that 2018 Finals, he did.
Exactly. The one where he won MVP and they gave it to KD?
But LeBron actually did it though.
Well,
Yeah,
one of them games he went 1
but
for 10.
dog, if
He actually
the
did do
point
it.
guard, LeBron is 6'9". He thinks he's doing that every night.
I seen one of them games he went 1 for 10, man, from 3, man. It was a bad
Yeah,
game.
one game he was 1 for 10, but the guy he about 60 away from being the all-time leader in 3-point shooting. Matter of fact, he changed the NBA. So where everybody trying to be Steph Curry? So what the hell are y'all talking about?
Steph Curry about like 100.
You got Dame
like 100 some away.
Logo. You got Kyrie from the logo. Everybody trying to be Steph Curry. And you said it's amazing. It's because
he revolutionized the game.
He did.
No, Steph got like 100 before he passed Ray Allen.
Now that the deck ain't stacked, I want to see what he really do.
He ain't been playing with the stack deck.
Deck ain't stacked.
The Warriors only was considered a super team because they beat LeBron James.
Exactly.
He got Clay to guard the best player every night.
Only superstar player on that team is Steph Curry. Everybody else is
Draymond to facilitate the offense. He gonna have to play some ball, man.
Bro, Steph Curry was playing with Draymond, bro. That should tell you everything.
Did you see him last night?
Harrison Barnes in the crew.
So
on the bench.
What do you think about that? You know he closed the game out, right? And they won.
Right.
Okay.
I want to see some more.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
But you can't really fault Steph if you don't have a talent around him.
Steph Curry was never asked to guard the best point guard. That was always Clay. He was never asked to facilitate the offense. It was always Draymond. And he was never asked to close the game. It was always Kevin Durant.
What have you been watching?
Yo, the man is talking like Steph. He's talking like Steph Curry is useless.
I mean, have you seen
he ain't useless. He a good player, but he's not a top 10 player.
Steph like Reggie Jackson or something. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really like Steph, but that nigga a dog, bro.
Okay,
bro, because of Steph, a lot of things open up in the floor for people, bro.
They didn't pattern the league after Steph Curry. Steph Curry made himself hot.
Right.
He was injury prone. He was with Mark Jackson. They was like, man, this guy's gonna be something because he's getting better and better. And
then they had a deal
making Chris Paul they break dance on the floor.
Yeah, they had him for a steal too because he had that $44 billion.
Steph Curry's a hell of a front runner. He's a hell of a front runner.
Now all of a sudden he got a whip when they drafted the team. Klay Thompson was a nobody. Nobody was checking for Klay. When he came out of the field, there's a lot of vibes, man.
He's getting chased by the police.
I don't know.
Ceno, what you do, man?
Is that Chris?
That wasn't me.
Yeah,
nah, that wasn't me.
Somebody outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but man, I'm telling you, y'all disrespect Steph Curry.
Yeah, they disrespect Curry so much.
Yeah,
now they talking about, Dame Lillard's the best point guard. Dame Lillard getting his butt busted by Steph Curry all these years.
And the reason why Golden State was out there for the last 5 years is because nobody was playing like them. They were moving the ball. They were running up and down the court. They were moving the ball, and they had spot-up shooters, and they shot within rhythm. Draymond did
and they played good defense, too.
Yeah, they played great defense. They had two guys who was anchored in there, but Steph Curry had to develop into a better defender. Steph Curry had
to do nothing, though. All Steph Curry had to do was shoot. Now that Clay hurt,
he didn't have to do nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Now he got to be more than just a shooter.
Hey, keep it real though. He didn't have to guard the
top
point
But
guard.
that does not mean he didn't have to do nothing. Like, y'all not watching the games, bro.
Defense and he gets steals. Steph Curry plays defense. He plays hard.
Exactly.
He gets them off the ball steals. I don't
My
count
man's
that.
watch highlights.
What you mean you don't count that?
You up.
Allen Iverson used to lead the league in steals, but he wasn't great on the ball.
All right, so you hold out against Allen Iverson?
I was a phenom, offensive 40 points a night guy without really shooting that many threes. He wasn't shooting us a bunch of threes shot. He
wasn't a winner.
Who wasn't a winner?
No, I'm gonna tell you who averaged more assists, Steph Curry or AI.
Said
I was
AI wasn't a
Hurt.
winner. My man
Steph.
said AI wasn't a winner.
It's about the same.
No, it ain't. Steph's average more assists.
AI
Now,
was box office, but he wasn't a
right.
winner.
I gotta look at that.
AI
I
took
don't
his
know.
team to the playoffs every year. How he wasn't a
Yeah.
winner?
He didn't win the
Right.
he
A
didn't win the chip.
6'1" guy.
He didn't win the chip. He box office,
Right.
but
But
he
just
wasn't the
that
winner.
does not make you not a winner though.
I mean,
I
The
like
only
AI.
goal
He was good,
championship.
but the way he played
We
ball
do gotta realize
wasn't a championship way of playing.
It wasn't. It
oh
was
my
a
God.
playground way of playing.
LeBron,
Yeah, I guess
LeBron
you
was
could say
playing
you
a
could say that.
championship way of winning. No,
You said
LeBron
who?
Nope.
wasn't playing a way of winning championships. The way LeBron play ain't gonna win you championships. He got to go get great players and other all-stars on his team. Then he can win. But LeBron can't
You're right.
do what
I
Jimmy
think
Butler did.
LeBron got lucky.
He got more than lucky. He got the league on his side. That's
He
what
got
happened.
Adam Silver in his pocket.
Silver brought it up
Oh,
there.
we in.
Cap.
Yo, how this boy gonna say AI wasn't a phenom? He done lost his mind, bro.
Yeah, he
AI
bugging. He
AI
bugging.
took the Sixers every year to the playoffs by
Every
himself.
year
Every
with
year
no
by
help.
himself.
Okay.
How
Yeah.
do
That's
you
With
not
nice.
no
want to watch
help.
basketball, dog?
Word. Like that's crazy.
I'm
Like
saying the
AI
way
took
he
this team to the
played.
playoffs every year, bro, by himself. By
6'1".
himself.
He's a great player.
By
Like
himself.
But the way
That's
he
really
played,
somebody that didn't have nobody.
Until
That's
he got
really
him up
somebody
there.
ain't had nobody.
so
What's wrong with
what
you?
happened? What
He had
what
Eric
happened when
Snow.
AI went to
That
Denver
nigga
though?
said AI wasn't a winner.
He was old then. What you
He
talking
wasn't
about?
old,
No,
bro. He was
he was
averaging
like
good. He was
25 a
34.
good when he
game,
went to
man.
Denver. What
He
happened
was
when
like
he went to
he was
Denver?
over 30. And he
Right.
had Carmelo.
He was like he was early 30s. He was still in his
No, he was
prime. What
definitely
happened
mid
when he
30s.
went to
Definitely
Denver?
mid 30s. Definitely mid 30s because he wasn't
He
even
was
in
averaging
Denver
like
that long.
25.
He wasn't in Denver that long.
He was in Denver for 2 seasons. They
No.
traded him for Chauncey Billups.
Exactly. He wasn't even in Denver that long.
He gave
I
Kobe
told
60
them.
while he was in
Yeah.
Denver, though. I'll never forget that. The
He
Lakers,
did.
I think the Lakers got the win.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Sixers. Denver got the win, I thought. But yeah, I just put up 60 that night.
Right. Put up 60 on them bunkers.
Huh?
What happened at the end
Yeah,
of that
but what
season? They
what
got swept by the
happened?
Spurs, right?
We
Because this nigga
I'm saying I like
bugging.
AI a lot. I like AI a lot, but the way he play ball, you can't win a championship with that.
Yeah, but
What
to
you
say
mean you can't?
he's
He
not
didn't
a
have
winner, my nigga,
nobody.
you're bugging, bro. Like
Who was his second best player? Eric Snow?
Aaron
Eric
McKee.
McKee?
Aaron
Like,
McKee.
come on,
Though, what
what are we
happened
talking
when he went
about?
to Denver?
Come
What
on,
are
man.
we
He had a
talking
squad
about?
in Denver.
Chill.
He had a squad in Denver, and
Definitely had help
I
in
don't
Denver.
remember. He was
Chill.
successful.
Bro,
Chill
he
out.
put so he was.
He got you there, bro.
You had the Lakers,
Bro,
you
he was
had
an
the Spurs
all-star
out
in
there
Denver.
in Denver, you had the Spurs dynasty going on, you had the Lakers dynasty going on. The hell are
Debate.
you talking about? Do you not know
Debate.
your
I ain't gonna lie
history?
though.
But AI good though. But you say AI's a phenom. He supposed to be better than that, right?
Oh my God!
He was. Do you not? My guy. Do you not? Do you need to go back and watch history? Do you need to go back and watch the game? He literally would drop 30, 40 points every night. Because he had to. It's not because
Because
he
he
wanted to
had
do
to.
it. It's because he had to do it. He had to drop 30. He had to drop 40. It wasn't. He didn't have a choice. There was no other options. There was no other. He couldn't take a game off. There was no other options in Philly. There was
And he
no other
literally
option. So
did it
cut it the
every
fuck out.
night.
Man,
Cut
you
it
got like they
out.
was bottle feeders or something, man. Stop it, bro.
They weren't great, bro. It was because of AI they won those games.
It was because of AI, and the only reason because of AI.
LeBron James
If they never got AI, they wouldn't be shit. Like, I remember them games. I watched them joints. I'm a Sixers fan. I remember going to see AI. Like, I remember them joints. You ain't gonna tell me. I remember. Dog, there was nobody else except AI. There was nobody else except AI. Period. Period. There was nobody else on the Sixers except AI. Period. And he did all that shit.
AI led the 76ers.
AI beat a good Milwaukee team with Ray Allen, Sam Cassell,
First
and
of all,
Victor Glenn
they had to
Robinson.
cheat for AI to make the finals that year.
They had to cheat for the. They had to cheat. They had to cheat. Do you hear yourself? You just said they had to cheat for a one-man, six-man wrecking crew. A 6'1" guard. You had to cheat
Brothers,
for
you gotta
really?
realize AI played in the alpha male era. Karl didn't.
Yep, that's true.
But then the Sixers, didn't they sweep all the awards that year?
Yup, pretty much.
Did you watch that series, the 76ers versus Milwaukee?
AI didn't have to win an MVP. Just him leading the 76ers alone shows that he can lead.
So you said no clue, Lou.
Hey, Ceno, they have some players on that team, man. Don't let them fool you.
Man, no, that's what I'm saying. No, the Sixers didn't have nobody, dog. They didn't have nobody. The one year they gave him Chris Webber. Chris Webber was.
If AI was to play in this,
Chris Webber was 45 years old.
If AI was AI was 47 nights.
AI was in his own way, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No, AI had some problems, but the thing is, AI was the biggest thing in the league, bro. He came in busting the league, but he came in the same time as Kobe and was ready. He from the gate.
He was a hell of a player, but
out the gate.
We gotta put things in perspective.
I love Bubba Chuck, but he wasn't no winner, bro.
Things in perspective if somebody makes the finals.
To say AI wasn't a winner is bad, bro. Don't say that, bro. He gave it his all. You can't. He didn't cheat the game at all, bro.
No,
I ain't saying he wasn't great. I ain't saying
you don't have to cheat the game to not be a winner.
Nah, but you to say he's not a winner though, like that. You come on, bro. You call niggas who cheat the game winners, but you calling a nigga who gave it his all not a winner? You bugging, bro.
You don't have to. You don't have to not give your all to not be a winner, bro.
Wow.
Allen Iverson was 5'11", 165, and do you know he was gonna go to the NFL? He could have went to the NFL off his football career.
For sure.
He was returning kick, and he was receiving. I mean, as a quarterback.
Yeah, he was QB.
I feel like if he locked in more with
Mike Vick broke all his records in the area.
I feel like if he locked in more with Larry Brown, he would have been better than he was.
Niggas call AI the pound for pound GOAT, man. Come on.
But see, AI was like Mike Vick even.
And that's why AI got more respect than LeBron right now. You ask people right now who got more respect, LeBron or Allen Iverson.
AI.
Isaiah Lord Thomas is pound for pound GOAT.
AI.
Let's keep it real.
Right. And so he already left his mark. Because they recognize what he brought to the game.
AI.
Because he ain't say let me go get I'm gonna go get Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and
let me get T-Mac. Bring me T-Mac.
Right.
I'm saying you don't have to like LeBron, but you gotta like the way he manipulated himself to go 10 straight finals.
That's
you heard the word you used? Manipulated.
Hey, but no.
Like Jay-Z,
hey,
but you gotta respect the way Jay-Z kept himself in the game, how he blew up other people.
I don't like that at all.
To be honest, bro, y'all can say that. Y'all can say that though.
It's never been a good word.
Y'all can say that, but he still has to score and win games, though. I don't understand.
Dog, I mean, if you got superstars on your team, dog, if you go play an all Madden team or all superstar team on 2K, and you put all them players on your team, and you going against a regular team, what's the fun in that? You gonna beat them by like 40 to 50?
Well, Ceno, that year they went to Miami. They was top heavy because they bench wasn't nothing. They had Mike Bibby on his last leg. They had Eric Dampier. They had all these old people on their roster. So how was they a super team?
Because they had not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5.
Come on, man. They had Jamal McGlory, bro. So Jonas Ilgauskas. Come on now. Stop.
Ilgauskas, what are you talking about? Ilgauskas was an all-star. What are you talking about?
Wow, in 2001.
It was a 60-plus win team.
Right, and they won 60 games. Why everybody act like 60 games is easy to win? But it's like only when they lose They were a bunch of bums.
Jill Jonas was an all-star before LeBron.
You had 60+ wins. You had some talent on your team.
Galsey was an all-star before LeBron even got to Cleveland.
They had 3 top 10 players.
They had 3 players in the All-Star game. 3 players on the Cavs in the All-Star game. It was number 1 in the East. They won almost 55 games.
Galsey's never made an All-Star team while LeBron was there.
The Orlando Magic. They could have played Kobe in the NBA Finals.
No.
All ready for it, and y'all got stopped by the Orlando Magic. Why?
Galsey was not an All-Star while LeBron was there. What are you talking about?
So how did they win 60+ games?
How they win 60 games?
So they had a team.
Man was the All-Star.
Who? No, Mo Williams was the All-Star.
Mo Williams,
not Galsey. Galsey was an All-Star in 2001, bro. 2002 before LeBron got there.
Yeah, that's before LeBron started stacking his team. He saw himself.
LeBron went in the league.
He saw himself. He wasn't good enough, so he had to stack the deck.
It was in the mid.
Right, he stacked the deck, so that don't mean you're a winner. That takes away from your glory.
All right, but
I ain't saying that either. I'm saying the way he's doing it.
It was no Jordan in it.
Like, man, that's taking away from your glory. What are we saying that makes him great for? We gotta like the way he's doing it. Like, what's there to like about it?
Okay, but Ceno, you saying about he had all these top players.
Exactly.
All right, if I got all these top players and I so happen to win MVP of the finals every time I had all these top players. I mean, I'm the best one at all level, right?
Dwayne Wade at 23, 24 years old. I give you Chris Bosh, who was an all-star, proven, averaging 27 points a game in the post. And then I give you LeBron James, who can run the floor and facilitate. Don't have to worry about playing defense. If I get other shooters and surround them, other veteran players from around the league and put them on the team, what am I doing? I got Eddie House on the team. The guy can come in here and light it up.
You the GM of the year.
Man, speaking of that,
exactly. Are you telling me?
You Pat Riley, bro.
And they lose to a team whose age average is about 36 years old. The Dallas Mavericks.
Man, what happened to that Paul George, man? I was playing against them.
In Indiana, when you talk about that Paul George?
Yeah.
Was about to punch him in the mouth because he's so weak.
50 at halftime, man.
You talking about?
Norris Cole, Mike Billy.
Okay, LeBron helped them win 60 games. Then why did they get bounced out of Orlando then? Wild 23. Well, LeBron stopped.
That bump in back.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
He didn't guard nobody.
Now,
my thing is, if LeBron got a stack deck every year, why he ain't winning these NBA finals like that? He shouldn't be having 4. He been 10 damn times. You should have about 7.
He played the Warriors 4 times.
Yeah, nobody talk about when Dwight put him out the finals.
But that's what I'm saying. What do you mean the Warriors? The Warriors were nobody in 2015. They were nobody. They were nobody knew them. They got hot in that season. Nobody was a Warrior fan until 2015 unless you lived in Oakland. You didn't know nothing about Steph Curry. You didn't know nothing about what was going on. People
right, Steph Curry was on the bench.
They came out of nowhere
for a while.
Yeah, he was.
He was on the bench.
Yeah, they had Monte Ellis starting.
They drafted Barnes, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry. They had years to develop. You saw the development happen.
Draymond too.
Yeah,
Draymond
was hurt.
Too. So they built their team from the draft. So they didn't make it.
Okay, I'm talking about the first ring. He didn't have his 2 best players.
Yeah, there was only a super team until they beat Cleveland.
But
Ceno, you gotta realize, Art Jackson.
Remember, the next year they lost Draymond for a game. They lost Bogut. Iguodala got hurt, and they
lost Barbosa.
Come on, y'all talking about players that don't even matter. Only player that matter really was
now they don't matter.
Played 6 and 7.
Yeah, right now they don't matter though.
Losing
Draymond was the only player that really mattered, bro. Because that was.
Okay,
what you mean?
Bogut didn't matter.
Pieces played the part.
Ceno, you gotta realize Draymond Green should have been suspended.
You know what Bogan does? Bogan was doing out
ain't
there.
no
Bogan
cap.
was setting picks. Bogan was setting screens. And then what did
Draymond
LeBron
Green
do?
should have been suspended during that
Thank
moment.
LeBron. He go and grab those
Game.
players and put them on his team.
As soon as Bogut went out, they had him and Kyrie had a ocean lane to the basket, bro. It was easy.
As soon as he got to the Lakers, what did he do? He took JaVale McGee, he took Cook, he took McKinney, he took anybody that was leaving Golden State and want to put them over there with the Lakers. To the Golden State Lakers. LeBron is a joke. I don't know why y'all keep trying to push this guy and trying to put him something he's not. This guy is always a clown.
The man be stat chasing every game.
He thinks because he gets championship, that's just going to put him over the top. This is why he begged for respect in 17 years in the league. I want my respect now.
Right, 17 years in, you still crying about respect.
He stole that from Dame anyway.
Because you had championships, do not make you great.
Right, he's not great.
Man.
You can fool the little people that's watching on TV, but you ain't gonna fool the people that actually play the damn game.
Right. People don't even remember LeBron's team.
James better than Kevin Durant. They need to go.
They out their mind. They out their
I
mind.
can take Kevin Durant or LeBron James at any point of their
Taking
career.
KD all the day.
Oh, he didn't want that smoke with KD. He kept trying to switch off to get J.R. Smith to guard him in the finals.
KD a way better player, bro.
You already know.
Man, Ceno, what are these guys talking about, man? I can't believe this blasphemy, man. Do they not remember LeBron's teams? They won 60 games. They won 66 one year, then they won 66 and 20. I mean, 61 and 21. Yep. LeBron had a team. He had J.J. Hickson, who was actually really great, and everybody always talks about why they ain't trade for Amari Stoudemire. He was on a 1 year
because they didn't want to lose J.J. Hickson.
No, that wasn't the real issue. Amari Stoudemire was on a 1 year contract. The next year he went to the Knicks. They wasn't gonna trade for him. That was actually a better deal to keep J.J. Hickson because J.J. Hickson was on a 2 year deal already. You got security. Why would you trade a piece that you already have for a player that's finna leave and go to New York? No one's staying in Cleveland. Like, come on. And nobody wasn't doing that, so that was just a lie. Everybody lies to try to
They're
help
the
LeBron.
only ones staying. They're the only ones staying in Cleveland.
I'm not arguing LeBron James' skills. All you gotta do is Google Kobe versus LeBron at All-Star game and know that LeBron ain't got it.
Right.
I'm just saying the way he manipulated the league and how he came in the league at 18 years old. You never heard LeBron had money problems. You heard about KG money problems. You heard about AI money problems.
But what does that have to do with the basketball player?
Right, they made him the league. You hear about Kobe having money problems? No.
No, Kobe was smart too.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They
But
put
what does all of that have to do with
Yeah, what that got to do with basketball?
What we talking about?
I'm trying to figure that part out.
Let me tell you.
Kawhi having money problems.
Contract before
I'm trying to figure it out too.
Okay, they weren't gonna let you can't let your face of your league walk around here broke. That's not gonna happen. Jordan didn't walk around broke. You think Jordan was broke?
Bro, not everybody is Antoine Walker, bro.
Right. You
heard about Kevin. I'm saying you heard about a whole lot of players getting ripped off by their agents.
Right. And
things of that nature, taking bad deals that they never planned out. That you ain't never hear that about LeBron. That's all I'm saying. As an 18-year-old.
But he's telling you the reason why he's not you're never going to hear that.
That was all Savannah behind the scenes.
This is what I'm trying to say. The league has never built the team. Like they never patterned the league around Kevin Garnett. They never patterned the league around these other players. These are what you call ancillary players. They're like role players. These are the guys that they're patterning the league after. The agenda. The agenda was around Grant Hill. They were going to build a team around Grant Hill. The whole league around Grant Hill. He was going to be the guy. Injuries took him down. But then coming out of college, Grant was going to be that guy. They put all the marketing, everything into him. Him and Jason Kidd were going to be the two guys having rivalry. they were gonna have. Grant Hill be the face of the NBA. He got hurt, and then it changed everything. And Michael came back, so they went and rode Jordan till the league was healthy enough to ride on its own. And then from that point, they were gonna shift it over to Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was that guy. Then he had the Colorado situation, so they had to immediately shift away from that and go away from Kobe, and then it all went towards LeBron. Since high school, ESPN, they were putting his games on his high school games on ESPN.
Yeah, I remember 2003. They was ESPN was doing.
So they were trying
LeBron.
to promote that because Shaq and Kobe was breaking up. They were winning championships, but that was getting ready to split. So once LeBron come in the league,
and
it was
Duncan
about
was too boring.
Melo Anthony. They were going to be the rivalry. They were setting it up. Melo versus LeBron. Whenever they played each other, they did a double marketing promotion and had those two, like these two are going to be going at it for NBA championship. They were patterning it all up. LeBron was the guy. Kobe was being X'd out. He was the villain. They written him out because of the whole Colorado thing. And as that was happening, LeBron was coming in. So they took all their marketing money that they had for Kobe all over to LeBron. Then Shaq. Shaq became the guy because they found the star and didn't even know it. And Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade exploded on the scene and was
Against Baron Davis.
They had no plans for Dwayne Wade, and he was more polished than LeBron and more polished than Carl Anthony as a rookie, and almost won Rookie of the Year. And he was a star. Once he got Shaq with him the next year, he dominated. Won an NBA championship with Shaq and won MVP. He was most valuable player.
That was even though they cheated.
He came up in the same class as LeBron. So my thing is, I didn't blame LeBron because LeBron was much younger than Wade. Wade went to school for 2 years. He was at Marquette. He was older than him. So he was more mature. I felt he was more mature. So I didn't blame LeBron for that. But I'm saying skill-wise, he was more polished. He had more moves and he could do things. And this is why his career lasted so long. Because he could always do things. Every brother was taught the same way in Marquette. So I like the idea that they got him on the team. You know, that when they had him over there. But nobody was going to play in Cleveland. Nobody wanted to go play with LeBron in Cleveland. LeBron was trying to set this up a long time ago. They put Shaq over there to try to help him out, and by that time, Shaq was done. Shaq was just falling on the court. That Kevin Hart.
I know, right?
Shaq was done.
Kevin Hart was like, the play going on, and Shaq be,
Yo, that hey,
Shaq,
man,
get your big ass up, Shaq.
At his peak,
Shaq was done by that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, don't get me started on Kevin Hart, man. I was arguing with my homeboy the other day. Dave Chappelle and Kevin Hart, they not in my top 15 as far as comedians.
Dave Chappelle is the GOAT, man, but Kevin Hart is trash.
I mean, Chappelle is funny, but some people don't like his stand-up. I mean, I get it, but a lot of people don't. Like, he make you think a lot of times. And then he'll say some stuff, but his comedy is so funny because he's like a naturally funny human being.
Yeah, he's naturally funny.
He is, but I'm saying there's people better though.
Who's better? Is DL Hughley better than Dave Chappelle?
Oh, hell no.
I mean, I take a lot of people. I take Chris Tucker over him.
No, I wouldn't take Tucker.
Nah.
I
won't.
Chris Tucker at Pete? Come on, man.
I wouldn't take Tucker in. Tucker was good with his delivery. Like Kevin Hart was doing, he was doing Chris Tucker. Like when he first started out, he was doing sounding like Chris Tucker. He had to like find his niche because he was sounding like Chris Tucker. And he was like, man, I had to change it because he was like, man, that sounds like Chris Tucker. So he had to change his whole comedic approach.
Underrated comedian is Earthquake. That nigga don't get enough.
All right, go ahead.
I take Course Pryor's 1, Eddie's 2. I'm gonna take George Carlin 3.
All right.
I'm gonna take Cosby 4. I'm gonna take Chris Rock 5. I'm gonna say Bernie Mac is 6.
Bernie the man.
7. I'm gonna say Robin Harris, pound for pound. I'm gonna put Robin Harris 7.
Okay, Robin Harris.
Good. Wow.
That's a good one.
Red Fox 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Mark Lawrence 9. And 10, I'm gonna put Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans is a bad one, but everything else is good.
I thought Chris Rock was a little high, but that's about it. Everything else is pretty good.
Everything else is pretty good.
I would slide Chris Rock a little down, but
Dave Chappelle is funnier than, or Kevin Hart.
I would take Damon Wayans out the list though.
Like Kevin Hart ain't in my top 5, but Kevin Hart is funny to me, but he ain't in my top 5. Like my favorite comedians of all time, man. Like Carlin is up there. I was shocked you said Carlin. I was shocked. But there's so many comedians, man. I would have to really write that list.
Dave Chappelle, Kevin
I'm
Hart,
gonna have to write that down because Robin Harris is up there.
Yeah,
and Bernie Mac is
Bernie Mac is my favorite.
Bernie Mac is my favorite.
Bernie Mac is my
favorite. I love Paul Mooney. I'm sorry. I like Paul Mooney.
I get a lot of his jokes because I'm from Chicago. So I get a lot of Bernie stuff, man. A lot of people it missed a lot of them.
Yeah,
but
and then y'all like Bill Burr.
Bill Burr is funny, but I mean he ain't top 5 all time.
No, I wouldn't put him up there like top 5 all time. But that dude is funny.
It's a lot of people that didn't make that list. Like Bill Cosby's in my top 5. Bill Cosby is
because Bill had his own style, and he didn't really curse a lot.
Dude, Bill Cosby albums, like his old stuff and everything. Bill Cosby himself is probably one of the best comedic stand-ups ever done. I mean, dog, it's like perfection. Then you got to think about definitely the Richard Pryor album. Pryor is definitely up there. He's got to be one of the kings.
Oh yeah, but I gotta give it to Paul Mooney though. Paul Mooney, he wrote that. So,
I know Paul Mooney wrote for him too. That's what I'm saying. Paul is one of them too.
He's
so
a godfather.
It's hard. Like I would have to say, like most of the new guys gonna be there. Like the Red Foxes will be up there. The Bill Cosby, the Richard Pryor.
Is Pandemic P one of the top 5 excuse makers of all time?
Left on that should have been on the list is Eddie Griffin.
Is he?
It's way off.
I like Eddie Griffin, but I like Cat Williams more than him though.
Whoa.
Cat, I don't like more than Eddie. Eddie
is way better than Cat.
But Eddie is
Eddie is way better than
man.
Cat is way better than Cat, man.
No,
Cat had 2 specials.
He got a little crazy.
Cat had only 2 good specials. The rest of them is alright.
A lot of them come from their own experiences. So I like that, but Eddie is so raw. Like
he's raw, man.
His life is that messed up. Just like he's like, dog, I ain't no dog. He's like, dude, I'm a comedian. I don't tell jokes. Ain't no setup, no punchline, man. I'm a comedian.
Eddie is real, man.
Man, but
hate you too, man.
That's what I'm saying. Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, and I put Jerry Seinfeld in it too. They just not top 15 to me.
Dave is dope, man. You sleeping.
I mean, Dave, some people have different strengths. Dave's comedy works because he tells it in like story format sometimes that you visualize it. But that's why his sketch comedies are so good. You get all the jokes if he write it out. And if he act it out. So his sketch comedies will blow. So that's why when you saw like the Chappelle show and you saw those skits, that's why it made the jokes funnier. Because when he had his HBO special, nobody understood it. And they was like, man, it was crickets. Nobody even really watched it. Once the Chappelle show hit, they put out the Dave Chappelle special. Everybody went and watched it. And
his show, his best.
I'm like, he said this.
The first episode of Dave Chappelle was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Ceno, Dave Chappelle's best special is the Showtime one. It's the one he was like, the one that he was talking about. We got Ja Rule on the phone. We got Ja Rule. That's his best special. That's the best one. He was like, I don't want to fucking sing and dance. I'm scared to death.
That's one of my favorites.
That's the best special he's ever did.
Larry David. Larry David is good at sketch comedy more than stand-up.
Somebody get Ja Rule on the phone to find out what's going on about this.
Oh, best
comedian. But I do like his pick of Robin Harris though, because
she is.
I feel like Robin Harris was real underrated.
Man. She's funny, but you know.
Oh,
right. Well, it's like he died on his way up. You know what I'm saying? When he died.
Yeah, that's how. And same thing with Bernie Mac.
So it's hard to
finally getting the recognition, man.
Bernie kind of died on his way up.
Yep.
Yeah, because he
was already big for years.
He was up because he was doing it. He was starring in his own movies. But
right, he was doing his own.
He could have been way bigger.
Yeah, but I'm talking about he didn't get to do what Richard Pryor got a chance to do.
And when they heard him, when he traveled like on the West Coast, they thought he was doing Robin Harris. So they was dissing Bernie. And that's why him and Faison Love almost got into it and came to blows. And he told him, he was like, look, man, Bernie told him, like, look, man, you ain't got to respect me. Just don't disrespect me.
Right.
like he's like, I'm not doing him. I'm doing me. I'm doing Mac.
Right.
You know, like
and me personally.
But
the way they said the way they said the punchlines was different.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, they're similar, but not the same.
Exactly. I can tell Bernie from my man.
Yeah, I can tell the
Harris.
difference.
I can tell him the difference. And
It's just
I can
that,
tell one is really from Chicago. I was like, yeah, he's really from Chicago. The way he talks.
Where do you have Kevin Hart?
Kevin Hart is not on. Kevin Hart is a funny comedian, but Kevin is not on that list.
Kevin Hart is Basura, man.
I didn't even name Eddie Murphy. I didn't even name Eddie Murphy. That was on my list yet. And I'm like, I'm naming all these other like Red Foxes. Because I remember the record. You know, that's when the comedians stand-up was recorded on albums.
Right.
So you go watch, like right now, Bill Cosby himself was the first one that was like a HBO special where he sat in a chair and did the whole concert right there. And that was like one of the most flawless comedian stand-ups ever made. Bill Cosby himself, and I guarantee you're gonna laugh from the beginning to the end, from the dentist all the way down. The chocolate cake. You didn't want the chocolate cake. So what you gonna do? You gotta give him a piece of the chocolate cake. Little kid. Yeah, he's like, they told you, don't feed the kid no cake. He's like, well, what am I supposed to do? The damn kid's better right in front. I was cracking up, man, especially going to the dentist. He's like, they're going to the dentist, then they give you this one little thing that's supposed to numb you, and the doctor, like, he going to work drilling. Man, he was burning his tooth up. He's like, man, they just give you this one little tic tac supposed to numb you up.
I know. Ceno, somebody was talking about Jamie Foxx in the comments. I mean, I love Jamie, but Jamie's funny stand-up.
Jamie's funny in roasting.
Nah, not Jamie just good for roasting, man.
He only funny.
Jamie Foxx get ate up so bad. Oh my God, Jamie Foxx had his moments, but he was not good. The only good special he had was "I Might Need Security." That
was the only one.
Special.
That's the only. Yeah, that's the only one.
He had that Jamie Foxx from the Foxhole. That was the first one, and that wasn't funny at all. Only thing about it that they saw Jamie for the first time play the piano, but he would always play the piano whenever he was getting booed. A lot of people don't know he was on Def Comedy Jam. But he got booed off stage. He was playing the piano, and then they started clapping. They started clapping for James, and then he went back to telling them jokes, and they was like, "Boo!" Hell, he came out the same night and got booed off the stage.
Rough crowd,
man. That's
York,
crazy.
That's New York, man. Rough
And the
crowd.
only person that made it was Steve Harvey. And I remembered his joke too. And I said, damn, Steve made it. Because I was like, I remember him. I was like, out of all the performers and comedians that day, I remember him. Because I remember the Mike Tyson joke. And that joke got him over. He had just created that joke when he got there. He's like, man, I had just created that joke, about Mike Tyson. And he's like, that got me over. He didn't even have no place to stay. He slept in the Apollo. He slept in the Apollo. He was like, man, I just want to go out so I can get some pics.
Here in New York, we ready to boo at anything in New York, man. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, and they found the Mike Tyson joke funny. He was like, you see when Mike Tyson hit Mitch in his eye? Did you see the look on Mitch's eye? Mitch's eye was about this big. And Mitch over there telling that for 2 weeks, telling the same lie. All I did was I walked in the show and Mike Tyson punched me. He was like, Mitch's eye took over the whole interview. First of all, Mitch is lying.
Oh man, Mitch Green, man.
Mike Tyson
Mitch Blood Green, man.
And
all
me,
his finest.
Big Mouth, right here, decide we want to go in there and aggravate the champion of the world. And
this is Tyson.
Lord. He did that. Man, New York was like going crazy, and that's what built Steve Harvey's career. Steve Harvey was finna quit comedy, and if it wasn't for that moment, he was gone. He was out of comedy. He was done.
Steve Harvey is trash to me, though, man.
I mean, at this point,
he's a good host.
Yeah, he could host something, but I like his comedy. I can't listen to that, man.
It's definitely for the mature audience.
Yeah, it's not like it's early 2000s.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Early Steve, you guys don't remember early Steve, because when he had the Steve Harvey show, that was funny. He was funny on that.
No. Cedric carried the Steve Harvey show. Let's be honest. Cedric the Entertainer carried the funny part of that show.
Oh, and what's the call it too? What's her name?
And the girl and his girlfriend.
Yeah, but him and the girl, they did their thing. I was on that set, so I remember everything from there. Because Karl was on there. Karl was on there.
Karl was there. Yeah, they was.
Oh, so you was on that episode?
Yeah, he was on the episode. He was.
No, I'm talking about Ceno. You was on that episode.
I wasn't on there. I was on the set.
I watch it. I was like, man, let me go find him.
All the black shows.
He's backstage.
All the black shows was on the same set. They had another show, the one-on-one, some of the least near they was filming, and then everybody in the same lunchroom. It's like y'all all work at the same company, and then on lunch break, y'all all in the same area. So everybody.
That sounds cool until somebody, they don't like each other.
Yeah, but it was very rarely at that point because the black TV show, they got it. They was like, look, we the black show. We know we got it. This month. So.
Oh yeah, I remember. What's his name?
Was on the same line. So the Steve Harvey show was over there. They were filming the Nickelodeon show. Karl's show was down here. So that's how Karl was ending up on the Steve Harvey show. They had him and Keenan and Karl. They was guest appearances on there on the show. They kept bringing them back on the show, and they was a hit. And they was like, man, we love that. We're going to bring you back on the show. And then Karl he got into it with Nickelodeon, was talking about quitting. I'm supposed to the Steve Harvey show right now. They want me. Because he came back like 2 times. So I was already on the set, and then she had just got married to a guy that looked like Karl. And then he was on the set. I met the husband. That Ted was there. Ted was going over the line, and they was changing something in the script, and he was like, "Man, I knew it, man. They should change the damn thing up. We got because it was too funny. Now we got to change it." And that's what I love, dude. When they do their shows, it's way funnier than what we see on TV. And they cut it, and then they'll reshoot it again, and then they'll use the dull out version because it be too hood. They be like, oh, that's too hood for them. Like it's too ghetto, so they change it. So what we see on TV is like a watered down version of how funny it was. Like if you was in the live studio audience, because what they do is they have people come in, they sit there, they watch it, and they rotate out, and they'll do another show, and they'll sit there and record. It'll be a whole new audience. I'm like, if you wanted them, you could just get a show back then. They was doing
do
like
they even do live audiences anymore?
I don't even know how
for
it
shows.
works.
I don't even think they do that anymore.
Well,
like,
with COVID, probably the shit ain't happening
I'm talking
right
about
now.
I'm talking about even before that. I think they stopped
Oh,
doing
Big
that a
Bang
long time
Theory
ago.
did it. Big Bang on CBS. That was one of the last shows I seen that really did it.
I'm talking about like a new show like that's came out recently.
Well, Big Bang Theory just ended like last year.
Yeah, but they've been an occurring show. I'm talking about a show that's been like in the 2010s.
But they don't really do that many shows like that.
Do people even pay attention to comedy shows like
Yeah,
that?
they don't really do shows like that no more.
Yeah.
Right. Most of those shows now they go straight to like cable or something. Like even the comedy movies, they don't come at the movie theater no more. They was moving them on streaming services, and that was better off for them anyway. Because my boy got a movie out at the he released it on video. He went straight to video. And he was like, dog, why? He's like, all these movie companies wasting money because they want to spend money on the billboard and all that. He's like, dog, we've been making movies going straight to video. I'm making 300, 400,000 off these movies going straight to video. So he's like, why would I do that knowing I'm going to lose my money paying for the billboard, paying for all this? We're a small company. He's like, I'm going to sell it to the major. They going to pay me a small price. And he's like, I'll just take my 400K that I can make off the videos. Or streaming. He's like, now that I'm streaming, I can make way more than that. That's why I say the movie companies, the movie theaters are in trouble because Wonder Woman just proved that. Wonder Woman just did 85 million in the Christmas holiday. Just like that.
85 million in one
85
day?
million in like one Christmas day.
That's crazy.
Like, 2 days, 85
Man, the movies
So ain't gonna be no need to go into the movies now.
Right.
Man, I love going to the movies. This hurt my
Me
heart,
too,
man.
but it ain't gonna be no need for it soon. They cutting all that out slowly. You see
Bro, this
it.
has hurt my heart because man, I love to go to the movies, man.
I mean, I love going to the movies, but ain't no good
lazy
movies
niggas
been coming out.
ruined it. Lazy niggas ruined the movies.
Because they don't want to risk losing that revenue. You know, they saw what happened with Tenet, and they said, man, Tenet should have went. They, what's his name? Nolan wanted to make his film go to the movie. So they gave like 50 million at the movies, and they spent all that money in advertisement. They like, you spent 20 million in advertisement. You haven't made your money back yet. Now they're gonna try to make it back on the video when they could have just streamed it and got their money.
Exactly, and bruh, I'm telling you, and Christopher Nolan was all mad at Warner Brothers for doing this, but he the one who made this happen. It's his fault though. It's really his fault. Why they even doing this process?
Because he would have made a lot more streaming. Because people weren't gonna go run to the movie.
Even though Tenet was a good movie, nobody was running to go see it because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. People still afraid to go outside.
I seen that in my crib.
Exactly. And and Warner Brothers dropping movies. Hey, thank Christopher Nolan because this is his fault while all the streaming services doing this. It's really his fault. He created this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it was the movie though. I mean, if Mission Impossible dropped, people gonna go see that.
No, it don't matter what
see it
movie's
in the house,
in there.
man. It don't matter what's
people not going out their house during COVID.
Right.
Yeah.
Going
it doesn't even matter. They can drop whatever they want to drop, and nobody going to see it unless it's a success tape that somebody wants to go see. That's the only way.
No, it actually started with the Trolls World Domination. That movie did over $100 million for the script. And Universal Movies said that they told AMC, they told everybody that they're going to put the movies out the same day that they could put it on streaming. And then AMC banned all Universal movies from being played at their movie theater. All because of what Trolls. Now, Warner Brothers said they're going to do the same thing. So now the whole game has changed. So now the game has changed. It'll probably be like 1 or 2 movie theaters. It depends on where the town is, but all the little ones, like the one by my house, the little small ones, those people gonna close down because the people out here lazy enough as it is, they don't want to do nothing. They want to stay at home.
This is like what
I don't
happened
think
to
it's
the
lazy. It's
music
just
industry with the physical copies
I don't
and
think
stuff.
it's lazy. The movies just ain't all that, man. I'd rather sit in the comfort of my home. You get the same type of. Everybody got these 4K TVs. You get the same image, same surround sound at home.
Nah, don't.
Nah, that's not. No,
It
that's not
defeats
what
it.
the
Nah, bro.
movies.
You go to the movie
No,
for the
you defeats
experience, though,
the
bro.
thing of the movie because when you
Yeah,
go
it
to the
defeats the
movies, it's
purpose.
about going out and enjoying you in
Right.
the room.
Certain
I
movies
miss the
I would go
crowd.
to
I
the movie
love the
theaters
Yeah,
to see.
crowd. I love to
yeah.
watch the movies in a big crowd. You watching the movie like
Yeah,
Halloween. When
certain
Halloween
movies
came
though.
out in 2018, I watched that movie it was sold out. It was a bunch of people. We was having a good time. That's what I'm saying. Like
Right.
you just enjoy it. That's what the
Right.
movies is supposed to be about. You
Right.
watching a
Yeah,
horror film and
Yes, but
everybody
that's
like, ooh,
that's what
yeah.
I'm saying though. Certain movies you would go out to go see.
You know how many hoes I met in the movie theater? I
that's what
can't.
I'm saying. What is going on with people? It is crazy. Man, you used to go, man, you know how much stuff I did at the movies, man?
Facts. I ain't even
Crazy.
gonna get
I had a
into all
great
that.
time at the movies.
Man,
How many
Word. I
chicks
ain't
I
even
got
gonna
with
get
the
into all that.
movies?
Come
hey,
Come
on,
my
on,
man.
girl,
You
my
man.
know
girl
the
told
movie
me that
theaters is
good. What
overrated,
was
man.
talking about
Nah,
that?
The
bro.
movies is not
I,
overrated.
yo, listen. Sometimes I used to go
Man.
to the movie theaters at 2 in the afternoon. Don't ask me why.
Hey, I already know why.
You know what I
It
mean?
was litty.
It was litty, boy.
Exactly.
Crazy in there.
Man, look, these
Right.
dudes,
So
I
on a
used to
Saturday
beg to go to
afternoon,
the
that's where
movies.
everybody was at, especially if they had something new out
Uh
on
Yeah,
huh.
I
Saturday
mean,
They
afternoon.
knew all the girls was gonna be there.
yeah,
Uh
Only
I'm saying
lames
if
didn't
you
want to go to the
younger,
movies.
yeah, that's the only thing you can do. But when you older, you don't feel like going to the movies like that.
Yeah, you do. I feel like you're lame if you don't like the movies, because it's like you enjoying the surround sound system for like maybe $6 or $7, maybe $8, depending
My
on
chick
what.
told me she don't like movies. I hung up on her. I still ain't called her back. That
Never
was
Right.
called her back, right? It's
that was
over.
And it's a great movie day.
Don't ever speak to that woman ever again, bro.
And
I
they
know.
got movie theaters
I ain't
where you
got
can
time.
eat. Where you can eat at the movie theaters. It's called Studio Movie Grill, where you can go watch the movie and you can have dinner at the
Oh, yeah.
movies.
They got that
So
everywhere now.
no,
That
no, no, not everywhere. Not like where they give you like great food. Like you can
So,
eat steak.
Christian, if you had the money and you could build your in-home movie theater, you wouldn't do that? Then go to the movies?
no,
I
I
would
want to go
do
to
it
the
and still go to the movies.
right. My thing is, I
Got bread.
I got both.
my damn
I
house.
got both.
I don't want to be in the house all day. I want
That's
to go
boring.
outside.
Who want to
Yeah.
watch a movie on their couch? That's so boring.
Right. I mean, I do it
I
when
get
I'm chilling
sleepy.
in the crib, but I'm like, I mostly want to go to the movie theaters. You know,
Man,
You ain't had enough of quarantining, bro.
bruh, Wonder Woman on your sofa is horrible. Wonder Woman in the movies is awesome.
right? I want to watch Wonder Woman in IMAX, and I'm trying to
Word.
find.
No, not Wonder Woman. Like I said, certain movies like The Matrix, you have to go see that in the movie theater to enjoy it. But
Oh
something
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
Tenet, I
Nah,
would watch at
that's true.
home.
You can't
Right,
watch
I
that
want
movie.
to see John Wick at the movie theater. When John Wick come out, I ain't gonna be watching that on the couch. I'm gonna be watching that at
Ugh,
the
who
movie
wants to
theater.
watch that at the couch? John Wick
Yeah,
on
Right.
the couch?
like
No,
Right.
man.
most action movies you want to go see at the movie theaters. But
Absolutely.
something like Tenet
Oh
or like
man, Studio Movie Grill closed.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm going to see Monster Hunter in a little bit
Mm.
because it's right over here by in
Everything
Wisconsin.
closing down.
Everything open in Wisconsin, so I could go right to the movie theater.
Man, I love the movies, man. The movies is awesome, man. It literally, man, especially for horror films,
Oh
is
yeah.
awesome. That's
Facts.
the best movies to watch at the
My boy still salty at me for that time I told you in the hood story when we met the two girls up at the show and they talking to us and next thing you know the two girls go in the bathroom and I guess they made a plan and they switched up and then they started switching their strategy. One talked over here and now I'm talking with the other one. And I'm like, man, he blew both of them up. I was like, both the other girl didn't like him. I was like, man, dude, she flipped the script. And I was like, I don't know what happened. But all I know is, hey, I'm still in the game. I don't even know what song. Dude, I'm like, we met these chicks at, what was that, Steak and Shake. Well, we met these at Steak and Shake one time, going in there. Yeah, they was eating. I didn't eat steak and shit. I just came and up with them in there. And the next thing you know, I had two sticks and you know, in the back, all the way in the back, the last seat, they had the sofa seat. In the back wall, the AMCs that had a sofa seat. If you got there, if you got all the way to the back, they had like a couch instead of just one seat. So it'd be like two people. I had two sticks laid up watching Paycheck with Ben Affleck. I don't remember nothing about that damn movie. We was making a movie in the back with two sticks.
Two things. See?
And my boy got salty again because the chick he was with, I guess she wasn't like feeling it or like he like, look at what they doing over there.
You see? And you telling me you don't like the movie experience? Come on, bro.
Man, look, the movies even as an adult was lit. When I first got to college, it was lit at the movies.
It's a gift, man. Come on, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah, well, I'm saying when you younger, like early 20s, yeah, the movies is lit. But once you like once you get older, it ain't that lit, man.
Dang, how old are you?
My man in the 60s, he don't want to come out no more, bro.
I'm like, you don't know.
Once you get up here in your 60s, man, it's hard to go to the movies.
How old are you?
No, he is.
No,
like,
how old is you?
No, that's all old people do is go to the movies. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how old is
early in the day.
Man, Rod B, how old
have to be bothered.
Rod B, give me your
early in the days, early what, the 70s?
Everybody hush. Rod B, how old are you?
I'm 26.
You're 26.
Bro, you only like 4 years older than me. And you talking about the movies.
The movies.
You 4 years older than me.
Right.
The movies ain't changed that quick. We in the same age bracket. You talking about, man, when you get 26.
Man,
but I'm 22.
The
movies ain't changed. It's been the same. It ain't changed.
My son said, when you get up there.
When you get up there, 4 years later, it's
He said when you get up there.
We in the same age bracket.
You still got time.
I'm thinking he's 35.
Yeah,
I gotta make a call. Y'all can stay on. I just gotta make a call.
You still got time.
He said when you get up there.
I'm like, dog, I'm thinking Rod B like 37, 38 back in the 80s in the early 90s, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy. My man was in the early 2000s like me.
Yeah, movies used to be popping.
Man,
yeah, I even used to go to the casino. Like old people go, like my mom's in them love the movies. I don't know what he talking about. My mom's 60s.
Yeah, old people. Old people go at the noon. They go from 12 to about.
Yeah, they
2.
go at noon. But if I take my mom to the movies, she gonna go at night. She cool with that.
But why they go at noon though? Why do they go at noon though?
Because there ain't a lot of people.
Yeah,
there ain't a lot of people
in the crowd.
You don't want to be in the
crowd. Though. Like that's, but they going. That's their time of the day to go.
Yeah, but some old people like
most people are at work. You know, kids are at school.
They go at night.
Yeah, you know, and even like I go to
y'all like the movie theater, or y'all rather have y'all rather go to the drive-in?
No,
movie theater, bro. Yeah, the drive-in is lame. Movie theater, bro.
Man, I went to a drive-in and it wasn't even fun. It was like, bro, you paying $26. I'm like, bro, look, $26
to sit in your car, right?
Yeah, right. I'm like, man, I ain't paying for that shit. I'm like, look, we're going to the movies.
Look, man,
the movies is lit, especially especially in 2005. I think that year, man, they had some cool movies out that year. 2004.
I'll say 2008, 2009.
No, I ain't gonna lie. That late 2010s was lit. Some
2010s had some good movies.
Like that 2008 to like 2000, like I want to say 12. Oh my god, we got some epic classics. Remember in 08 when we got Iron Man, and we went crazy.
Iron Man, Dark Knight, Hancock, Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they was coming back to back too, man.
Bro, remember? Oh man, y'all remember that movie? Now You See Me?
No.
He said no.
And Now You See Me, the movie,
No.
with the magicians.
The Magician movie.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
magician.
that was a good ass movie.
No.
What? Now You See Me was great. The two magician movies. I just love that at the end that Morgan Freeman, he was the runner of all of it. I like that.
Yeah. Gave you a spin.
Man, we had some good ass movies though, man. They don't make good movies no more, man.
Everything's a Superman movie, superhero movie now.
Not really.
Yes,
Not
bro.
really.
Everything gets smashed.
No, because the last superhero movie, it wasn't a superhero movie because Bad Boys came around the superhero movie in 2020.
Yeah, man. This whole year, man. And like honestly, bro, all the good movies that would have been great movies, they coming out next year and the year after that. I think next year we finna have some movies that's finna go
I'm
crazy.
ready for that next Black Panther movie. I ain't gonna hold you.
What movie you waiting on?
The next Black Panther movie. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm ready for that change.
I mean, I am too. I mean, the movie.
I want to see. It's my curiosity to see who they got playing.
It's for me. I'm just mad at them that they won't go the direction that they should go. Is to have Black Panther's son, which he had with Storm. That's in the comic books. They can just write it in. I don't know why they're making it so difficult.
Or they can just have Killmonger, do his thing.
Exactly. I mean,
because that was comic books too.
Exactly. I don't. This is why I hate when movies don't go kind of by the comic book, because then when somebody dies, you run into a problem. So now you like, oh my God, what did we do? When if you went by the comic book, you wouldn't have this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. But you know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm more anticipating on the new Batman movie, the Matt Reeves Batman.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I already know that's gonna be tough.
Man, hey, I'm going on a limb right now. Man, that Batman is gonna be better than what's called Christian Bale Batman. Just by the commercial, I was like, nah, this is gonna be better. Because Christian Bale Batman has never been this great.
You might have I don't know. It depends on the pandemic.
Nah, the movie gonna be done in 2022.
To be honest, when it comes to the Batman, I'm always anticipating the villain more, man. Like, I don't know why.
And the villain in that one, and this one, the Matt Reeves one is crazy.
Yeah, who's the villain in this?
I think it's the Riddler, Penguin, and they're not gonna do Joker to the third film, which is great because we need a break from Joker.
Yeah, you need a break from him.
We need some other character. I would want to see them redo Mr. Freeze too, because we got fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm Mr. Freeze. Like,
yeah, that was trash.
It wasn't that it was trash. It was just
I didn't like him as Mr. Freeze, man. It should have had a better person play that role than Arnold.
It was cheesy to me.
Yeah, it was.
It was more like a teenage Batman,
it
like a
wasn't
teenage
bad,
kid
like,
Batman.
fit. Arnold Schwarzenegger could play it. It was just
like I went back and watched it as an adult.
I mean, I remember at the DVD thing, I thought it was good, but then when I got older, I realized that shit was horrible.
My favorite Batman is Michael Keaton's Batman.
No, my favorite Batman was Dark Knight thing.
I mean, I like it. I like Christian Bale's Batman, but Michael Keaton, he always gonna be my Batman.
Yeah, man, that Christian Bale, he murdered that Dark Knight.
Christian Bale was pretty dark, man. I like
he did Dark Knight.
That's the one thing I like about his series. It was
that Dark Knight movie with Christian Bale, he murdered that.
Yep, 1989, baby.
You know, and it like it was to me, it had demonic scenes and all that. Like, it was dark, man. I like that.
Wow.
Poison Ivy, she was kind of slutty. Like in the what's called it in the one the Batman and Robin.
Yeah, she was slut.
She was so slutty. And they had Bang. Bang just looked like a side piece, dude. It was just so like he
didn't
actually
like
could
it.
talk. Bang could talk, and he actually had like
Yo,
he was a
I
wordsmith.
like what Tom Hardy was doing with that, man. I ain't gonna lie. He killed the character.
But I just think the best like thing of Batman, like far as like movie wise, I don't know what's touching the first Batman with Michael Keaton. And I don't like that. That was
No, I wouldn't say the best. I wouldn't put him as the best Batman. But,
Michael Keaton. He played the. You felt him. For me, I felt like he was Batman. Like that was Bruce Wayne. It was Batman.
You felt he owned the character.
Yeah, I think Christian Bale was a better Bruce Wayne. Ben Affleck was a better Batman. Because as a Bruce Wayne, it was just Ben Affleck.
Uh-huh.
My fault. Crazy out here acting crazy.
I might say Christian Bale and Kevin Conroy.
Kevin who?
I forgot his last name. It was Conroy. Kevin Conroy.
Oh, you talking about from Batman Forever?
Yeah,
he was great as Batman period, but he just didn't do. If he did 2 movies, he would have been the best one. But he just only got one, so I mean, he only got one performance, so I can't really.
No, he nailed that voice. He nailed the voice. He nailed that voice.
It was like watching the Batman, the cartoon, watching him play it. But he in all honesty, he's the best version of Batman. He is Batman, Bruce Wayne. That's the guy, but he only had one performance, so you can't really judge him on one performance. Like,
yo, what should the Clippers do about Paul George, man?
Trade him for James Harden.
They can't trade him,
right?
They gave all that money to him.
They can trade him if they want to. They can. In about 30, 35 days, they can trade him.
They have to do something about that though. They can't keep going with that team and do like having these mental problems and shit. You losing by 51 and you saying it's not a big deal. Like that's a problem.
Bro,
I
like
wouldn't
what
want
I
that in
don't
my locker
understand
room.
is how I still don't get how they signed him to begin with. Like why him?
Yeah, that's
like what made you see that? You know, like where ever?
Yeah, he's yo, bro. It's like I'm not feeling how he's talking. Like as a leader of a team, and like if I played with him, I would put hands on Paul George. Like I'm
Paul
like,
George
yo,
is a lame.
Come outside. Let's shoot this fair
Like,
one. We gotta fight.
Anybody that changed their number to PG to 13 and then say PG-13 is very corny. Very corny.
Somebody
no
gotta
one
fight
cares.
him and Patrick Beverly, man. Both of them niggas need beatings, like serious beatings.
Pat cool. It's just
No,
Paul
Pat
George.
cool. Pat just be doing too much, man. And
Pat cool because you're not paying Paul George money. So
right.
he's
You
cool,
paying Pat to play
regardless.
defense, man, and go out there.
You're
You
not
can't be
paying
losing
Pat
by
for
50,
that.
man. And
You paying Paul George $30+ million a season. Like he's gotta show up, bro. Period.
50, bro.
He's never gonna show up, which is why.
And that's the problem. We know he's not gonna show up. And it's sad because they never gonna get there.
I don't know.
Bro, they was losing by 50
as long as they have that
halftime.
contract,
That's
they never gonna get
impossible.
there.
You can't even do that in 2K. Try it.
I really don't.
I love Kawhi.
You tried it, right? You can't do it in 2K,
I love
bro.
Kawhi. Oh no, you can't pay nobody $200.
I love Kawhi, but he ain't listen
on 2K. You can't do
Paul
that. You can
George
only
ain't
do
gonna
that in NFL. NFL
right.
is the only
You can
place
only
you can pay
do so
somebody
much.
$200.
Right. They ain't never gonna get there.
Still,
and it's just sad.
I don't. Hold on, man. Still
Because
to this
us,
day,
we
man.
know,
I don't.
we can see it.
Still to this day, man. I don't understand how could you pay a choke artist, that type of money. You know what I mean? I don't
Right.
understand.
No one understands.
Man said the man said it's only one game. It's not a big deal, you know. I said what?
No, it's only one big deal, but like
now if they
we've
lost
seen
by
this.
15,
We've
no
seen
one
it.
would be saying
Yeah,
anything.
if you lost by 15, that's not you lost by
biggest
51. You lost losing by 50 at halftime. That's unacceptable.
It was
my man.
77 to 27. I was like,
oh god.
I thought Nicholas
right. It came.
I thought he was
I got an ESPN alert.
Yeah,
When that, I was like, oh my god.
I had to leave the chat.
Yeah, I said,
thought it
oh
was
my
college
god.
school.
I thought somebody, I said, oh my God, and my lady thought somebody died or something, the way I said it.
No, hold on,
Paul
man.
George got injured for the year.
Yo,
hold on, man.
for real, man.
No, but wait a
Word,
minute.
she was like, oh, what happened, babe? I'm like, oh my God, look. I had to show her the score. I said, look, baby, look. This is unbelievable.
That's a college score.
Called,
you know,
I know damn well, man. I'm like, wait a minute.
Grandpa called me. He was
I'm thinking,
damn.
yeah, I'm thinking it's a doggone preseason. I'm thinking it's like a repeat of a preseason game. I'm like, hold on, let me see if
yeah, that was a professional score of a basketball game.
I'm so dead. Ceno had me rolling. He said it was over.
Imagine if you
was thrown in the air.
Just picture this, right? Imagine if you're a Clipper fan and you paid money to go to that game that day.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm a KAWHI fan.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
I'll
wait for them in the parking lot. Like you're gonna have to pay me back.
Yeah.
Hey man, this is why I said, man. I know, man. Spencer Dinwiddie out for the year.
Oh man, my Nets up.
He's out for the year.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh, Spencer's out for the year.
I mean, for the season.
Oh, for the
season. He tore his
I knew
ACL.
it was bad when he went out, bro.
It was a partial tear. I think he might come back for the playoffs. I think he can. If it's a partial tear, then he can probably.
He could probably be cool. Yeah, he could take 6 months or something like that.
It'll take him 6-7 months if it's a partial tear, because they'll tell you out for the season. But since if it's a partial tear and we in December, and what's 6 months from now? Was it May?
May.
He could be there for the finals if they make it.
I hope so.
They make it, right?
I think they will be all right. I think the Nets will be all right. I think Spencer Dinwiddie.
We need to get rid of Taurean Prince, man. We hate that guy around here.
Taurean Prince is he's not really a problem on the team. The problem
yes, he is. He's a problem. He's been a problem for 2 years. I'm a Nets fan, bro, so I know.
So wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
I love the Nets too. But Taurean Prince is good on defense. His only problem is everybody. He does make shots when they
he does not. Shots, I watch these guys every night. He does not make shots, especially his open shots. He don't, bro.
What? He only played bad yesterday. He didn't play bad yesterday.
Bro, he is playing time. Bro, he is Nets fans for the last 2 years. He is Nets fans' #1 enemy. Like, we do not like Taurean Prince on this part.
The #1 enemy should have been
Shamet. Yeah, both of them. They was 0 for 17, bro.
But Shamet is a streaky shooter, though. You gotta know.
Shamet just got here. We've been dealing with Taurean for a while, bro.
I know.
Shamet is not going to end up being your problem, bro.
Relax, man.
He's early in the season.
Shamet just got there, though.
Shamet is great, though.
Shamet is
Shamet's nice for real. For a young player, he's nice.
If Shamet get
better.
I'm tired of this, bro.
The person who needs to start, what's his name? Somebody tell me in the chat. That he's from France. His name is something. He played last night.
TLC, man. TLC gets busy,
and
man.
What is his
Steve
name?
needs to give it TLC.
When y'all go when the Nets go against when the Nets match up against Giannis, when the Nets.
What is his name, Chad? Tell me. He's France and he's from France and he was light skinned and he was playing
wrong.
Who he played for?
He played for the Nets, and he was light skinned. He was hitting the three. He had a big three. KD has passed it to him.
Yeah, TLC, bro.
TLC dude. Yeah.
What is his name?
What's his name?
Timothy. I don't know his last.
He used to play with the Sixers. He got drafted with Ben Simmons. and
Oh,
KD passed the ball to him
he got a
last
weird,
night for a three.
Luwawu
video.
Cabarro. Timothy Luwawu Cabarro.
Okay.
That's his name.
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
dude.
okay.
Yeah, that's dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think him. He needs to start.
Yeah, he needs more minutes
That's
than
Weeble
Torres.
Wobble.
Huh?
That's Weeble Wobble.
Yeah.
That's the guy called Weeble Wobble.
Yeah, he needs to start for the Nets instead of. That's the person I was telling people that he needs to start for the Nets instead
Yeah,
of
my man hit 3
Spencer
threes.
Dinwiddie. I said he's a better fit because he's taller than Spencer Dinwiddie and he's a better defender than Spencer Dinwiddie. They don't need another. He's a person that doesn't care about trying to score 30 points a game.
Yeah.
He needs to be slotted center.
Hold on, real quick. And another thing, man, he's not another guy that needs the ball in his hand most of the time.
Exactly.
You know.
That's why I say he needs to start, and they need to start Joe Harris, which he needs to start because Harris can play, can run it. He ain't just a 3-point shooter. He's actually run. He actually.
Joe Harris starts though.
No, he wasn't starting at first.
Nah, he do.
No,
he
now he
does.
does.
Now, yes, he does
yeah,
now.
I'm talking about first because I was like, Spencer Dinwiddie don't need to start. You only starting him so he don't cry and complain about Kyrie Irving.
You know what I mean?
And you don't need that on the team. You need a guy who don't care about scoring points. You need the rest of the team need to know. Karis LeVert know his role. Karis LeVert know his role.
Yeah, bro, and like that game last night, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Chill, Ceno. Chill, Ceno. Chill, Ceno. Stop.
But Spencer Dinwiddie don't know his
chill,
role on the
dog.
team.
Chill, Ceno.
You gonna see. Watch the Nets. They're gonna play much better as a basketball team because they don't have to worry about Spencer Dinwiddie. I know it's a big loss, but they're gonna play a little bit more better because they don't have to worry about appeasing to Spencer Dinwiddie. They can just play.
Play free. Play careful.
Yeah, because they're gonna have another guy. Because I was like Raul. I mean, the guy who I'm talking about, Luau, whatever. TLC. There we go. 10 to 11 kids. All right.
10 to 11 kids.
TLC. I was like, why wasn't he playing earlier in the game? Because he brought them back in the game with his defense. Him and Joe Harris.
Yeah.
He brought them back. Karis LeVert actually shot them out of the game.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
He shot them out of the game.
He was one of these. No. Hold on, man. Hold on. He was one of the factors as to why they lost that game, man. Brooklyn ended up getting ran out the court by Charlotte due to turnovers and just bad
sloppy play, no defense.
Jared Allen, bro, he was getting on my nerves.
They should have beat Charlotte.
Yeah, we should have won, but
you know what I mean. Of course you're gonna lose some certain. You know what I mean. Of course you're gonna lose certain games.
We fell right into the classic trap game. You know how you take a team lightly and they really hungry for their first win, and you thinking you got the win already before playing the game.
Right.
And that's why
I would say but then again, no, because once Spencer Dinwiddie went out, they were trying
the life of the team went out, bro. Like you seen that.
No, it wasn't the life of the team went out because they were still cooling. It was just that they were like trying to figure out what mix and matches. Because I could see that when they were playing, they were trying to figure out what is going to work now since Spencer's out because they knew he was gone. So they like, what works? So I think the lineup that they should go with is TLC, Joe Harris, KD, and DeAndre Jordan.
Well, they planning on playing Kevin tonight, so let's see.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think Kevin should be playing the power forward position. The only reason I have him as playing the power forward position is because he'll dominate any of these dudes out here. It don't matter. It don't matter. Defensively, they'll be all right too. Joe Harris, I don't think they should start Taurean Prince. They should have people that can like.
Taurean shouldn't get much minutes, man. He should get like 5 minutes a game, man.
Taurean
I'm done with Taurean, man. Nah, man.
Telling you that.
He's not bad. Taurean gonna get killed in the streets of Brooklyn.
Chill out, dog. Not the issue.
Taurean Prince is not a bad player.
He's not.
Yeah, you want him? You want him? What's your take?
No, I love the Knicks. My favorite team is Boston, but
Boston. Give me Jason Tatum then. You could have Torian. You could have Torian. Give me Jason Tatum.
All
right, then. You see?
No, I
nah, but you talking about for Jason Tatum? That's different though. I don't think. First of all, Jason Tatum and that whole team.
Nah, you know I'm capping, nigga. Y'all be stupid to give us Jason Tatum for Torian Prince. Like, come on,
man. That's
nobody.
Like
nobody in their right mind would make that deal.
I know, like giving up all the draft picks.
Yeah.
None of y'all boys
Good one. Y'all ain't win a championship from it, so stop it.
Hey, I didn't care. I didn't care. I was like, look, we long as we got one of them, and hey, that's what Boston do. They win every 15 years.
Yeah.
They win every 15 years. And you be like, dang, Boston didn't won. They haven't won since 85.
Yeah, that's facts. Word.
Oh, they ain't won since 2000.
Hey, y'all don't need to win anyway. Y'all got too many damn banners up there. Y'all bringing them down and showing them off and all that.
But that just shows you how great. That just shows you how great the NBA is, because there's only like 12, 13 teams that actually won a ring. And Golden State just got one. You know, like Dallas only has
only a
one,
handful of teams that got
there's only 12 or 13 teams that only have a ring.
You know what I'm saying? We earned the championship, man. You know,
Philly only got one.
You know, the league didn't give us 10 championships like they gave another team.
So,
you know,
you got 37 teams and only 12 or 13 of them. Less than half. The league has one.
Man, that other team had superstars.
The other team out west.
Great.
Yeah. I hate the Lakers franchise. I didn't like. I
hate the Lakers franchise too, but I respect them.
I respect like 10 players on the entire team, but I hate their colors.
I hate them, but I respect them, bro. They winners.
Man, look, I don't respect nothing they do. The only players I told you, the only respect I got for Kobe, Magic, Kareem, Worthy.
So that's basically the Lakers right there.
No. Those are the players.
You said everybody but Shaq.
I don't respect Shaq.
Basically respect the Lakers then.
I respect Nicholas. You know what I'm saying? Even that's about it. I mean, he part of the team too. So that's. I mean,
yeah, you know
on,
what I mean. Hey, man.
But look,
I'm boycotting that team right now. You know what I mean? Because oh boy.
That it just shows you who the NBA is worried about. You know, like it really does. Well, you tell people, yo, like there's only less than half the league has a ring. They be like, oh wow, yeah.
I don't like that players today, they have no respect for the game because you always respect tradition. If you are a Boston Celtics player, you don't take your goofy ass and go to the Lakers.
Go play to LA. Yeah.
Why would you respect that when your so-called leader / king is doing whatever the fuck he wants to do?
Exactly.
Excuse my
language. That's what I'm saying, man. But Rondo, man, you know what I'm saying? So you going monkey see, monkey see. You know he's supposed to be the leader. You know, so if he gonna do it, why Rondo.
not?
I wish I was that lady that he was talking. I wish I was that lady he was that I parked in that parking spot because I've been like, look, dog, you disrespectful because you're disgrace to all Boston. You don't do
all
that.
Bostonians.
You don't do that, bro. You don't do that. You don't go out there and you don't go change. You don't go play for the Lakers and go get them a ring. You come to Boston and go get them a ring.
All Bostonians felt the betrayal from
I don't
Rondo.
care if they call him the N-word because he is an N-word.
Listen, were you in state camping?
If racism happened to Rondo, that ain't my problem. That's not my problem.
Yo, where's the Bill Russell statue in Boston, bro? What's up with y'all Bostonians?
Hey, I ain't from Boston, but I'm just saying that.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
You said Bill Russell statue. There is a Bill Russell statue.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I thought they already had a Bill Russell statue.
Yeah, they have a Bill Russell statue in Boston.
They do.
No, they did. I think they did.
No,
it was at the
They did. Check
it was
they
at the
better,
old
man.
stadium.
I gotta check on that, man. Because I was waiting.
They already had that.
Yeah, it was. It was at the old
that's
stadium.
old dominant.
Oh.
He was at the old. Remember,
And that stadium's never changed. They renovated it, but like it's been in the same area.
They gotta pay
They do
homage,
have
man.
a statue of him.
I miss that arena though. The one with they got the little train.
The old Boston Garden.
Old Boston Garden.
Yeah, the
Green one was great though. They should have just redid it.
Train station was right in that joint. You know?
That's what I'm saying. They should have just redid it. It was cool. It would have been real cool today. If they did, it would have been just like how Disney had the little trains. They could have did that with that. It'd have been lit.
Oh yeah,
instead
by the
of
way,
building the TD Garden.
Oh yeah, and by the way, he does have a statue. I looked it up. Like, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
I know
he had
did.
all sorts of fun
I
in the
just
TD
forgot
Garden.
about it. It was at the old stadium.
That's his building.
Yeah, man. I mean, Detroit is another. I mean, now if we're gonna talk about greatest franchise, I always give it Detroit. You know,
always.
I mean, I would never, but Boston, we come in number 2, but that's all we're gonna say. Long as
I always put Detroit up
franchise. You said Detroit. You said Detroit.
Yeah. Because I mean,
who?
Boston was always a stacked team until
if you really know basketball history, you respect the Detroit Pistons as an organization.
Oh, the Pistons,
Isaiah
Pistons.
That's
Yes.
the reason why I started playing basketball.
Hey man,
is Isaiah Thomas and
Allen
Iverson. Them the reason why I played basketball.
I mean, bro,
I
that
love
team,
bad boys.
listen, man, that team right there.
Defense. I love
team. It's not even just
Bad
their
boy
defense.
Pistons. I mean, you gotta respect that. Like
Let me say this though, real quick, man. Let me say this. This team that team has been like the most disrespected, underrated team in NBA history. You know what I mean? I'm talking about.
Listen. You know why they've been disrespected, man. They,
of course, but no,
Jordan, the Bulls,
they went against the league, and even
they went against
the Chauncey Billups, the early 2000s team. They don't even mention them. They don't even give them the respect.
Here's the thing. I was going
to you barely hear about them, and they was running through balls. Big Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace that role.
No, but I was going to say
they had all them dudes in the All-Star game playing at the same time. The whole
that Piston team was good for like 5 years, man.
No, but hold on. I was going to say this about the bad Pistons, man.
They was good for like 5 years. They kept going to they went to 2 NBA finals. They won 1, and they've been to like 4 conferences.
They should have won 2.
Yeah, they should have won 2, but.
No, but I was going to say something about the bad boy Pistons, man. That team right there. I mean, you talk about a freaking 3-guard rotation. The first 3-guard rotation, and like freaking with Isaiah Thomas, Phil DeMars, and Benny Johnson. You know what I mean? They had the first stretch 5, bro. You know what I mean? You utilize
and
the
then you always got Rodman doing.
You know what I mean? Of course, Dennis Rodman. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Probably the most unstoppable player in NBA history, and Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? They devised the plan to stop him. You know what I mean? That's the team that devised a plan to neutralize him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
they was that deal.
That speaks for itself.
And to be honest, they beat the 3 premier basketball players at that time. They beat Magic, they beat Bird, and they beat Jordan. So
Isaiah
you can put Charles on the list
and Charles Barkley. You could put him on. Clyde Drexler. You could put
the Bulls franchise is so
I know.
You could put him on.
I mean, it's so ridiculous.
They smacked up a lot of people, bro. They beat down a lot of
Bulls
folks.
franchise is overrated. The Knicks franchise is overrated.
No, the Bulls did their thing. The Knicks are overrated. But
the Knicks is just New York. The Knicks are overrated because they're in New York. If they were in Minnesota or somewhere, we wouldn't even be talking about them.
Yeah. The Knicks are definitely overrated
because that's who they are.
New York.
You know, for real, that's really who they are.
Minnesota. I have to deal with Knicks fans who talk about. They talk about the Knicks like the Knicks are the greatest things like since sliced cheese. I'd be like, bro, the Knicks haven't made the playoffs in like 20 years, my man.
20 years.
Over 20.
8 years.
Damn.
Going, it feels like 20 years.
No, they went with Carmelo and Stoudemire, but like,
I know, bro. It was only 1 year,
done.
my man. It was only 1 year, bro. They would act like that was like the most craziest year to ever exist.
Yeah,
they lost in the second round.
True fast there.
I remember that because they gave Amari a $100 million contract after double knee surgery.
Carmelo injured his shoulder, and that was That was the best year of the New York Knicks franchise. And when y'all had Mike Woodson,
all them dudes was taking the bread.
Jason Kidd.
Y'all had
They had
Jason
Kenyon
Kidd,
Martin.
y'all
They
had
had all
Iman
these old
Shumpert,
guys.
y'all
They
had
came back and did their thing
They had
for that
J.R.
1
Smith
year.
came over.
y'all had
Yeah,
Steve
J.R.
Novak out there
Smith,
balling.
Chump
Steve
was
Novak.
young.
I
All
remember
those
him.
guys was wild.
Now we had
Remember
what was
I remember the whole
the
squad
Asian
because that was my
boy,
team in 2K. I
Jeremy
used to
Lin.
blow niggas
the
out.
Asian boy that came in.
Jeremy
Oh,
Lin.
Jeremy Lin
Asian
was
Lin.
Jeremy
Jeremy
Lin.
Lin was coming off the
Jeremy
bench. He wasn't
Lin.
even
Yeah,
starting.
came
Yeah, you
That
right,
was
but they
Lin
had him.
Sanity.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That was for 2 months. New York lost his
Ronnie
mind over that.
Terrioff, I
So,
think, was
yo,
on
that's
that
how
And
team
that
that's
was
how
too.
it.
bad it is up
That
here.
was it.
Like
The man ain't
that's how bad
Just
it
to
is
get
up here.
bounced out in the second round.
Yeah. So
But no, they only lost because Carmelo's shoulder was injured. They lost to the Pacers in 6,
Yeah,
and they
They
only
was
lost
gonna
because
lose
Carmelo's
anyway.
shoulder. No.
They was
I
gonna
think the
lose
Knicks.
anyway.
they were
No.
gonna
The
lose,
Knicks that
man.
time they were hot. They were on
The
fire. The
Knicks was on
Knicks.
fire that time, pimp.
No,
You was a
Melo was
Knicks
on
fan.
fire.
Stop that, pimp. You was
It used
His
to
loving
break
them.
shoulder,
my heart, man, watching Melo play,
his shoulder got
waste
messed
his
up, and
years,
then
man. It used
it
to
wasn't
break
the
my
same
heart.
it was hard,
because
man. It was
they were
hard.
dominating the Pacers.
Bro, they was
You should have
shitting
beat the
on
Bulls.
Melo every day in the paper over
Paul
here,
George is
man.
getting shut down. Danny Granger and Darren Collison and Roy Hibbert was keeping
Them
them
was the
in the
niggas who was
games.
lighting it
Yup.
up.
Oh, and oh
Yeah.
my God!
Danny
Remember,
Ranger.
what's his name? I
Trevor
think his
Khaled.
name was Reggie something. He played with the Pacers, and his name was Reggie something. Not Reggie Miller, but Reggie. It was another Reggie
and
on that
J.R.
team.
Smith shot the Knicks out the series that year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for real. Jason Kidd. Oh my God, how we forget Rasheed Wallace was on that team too.
Mm-hmm.
Rasheed, he was with the Knicks in 2012, 2013. He was on that
Yeah,
team.
he was.
Oh, that slipped my mind. Oh my god.
Yeah, I used to play with that
Rasheed
team
was. That
on
was his
2K.
last
They was
run.
balling.
That was his last run,
Yeah,
man.
that was his last
They
run.
was, bruh. If Carmelo was healthy, they were going to do some things. They were
Tell
going to
them,
go.
man. They was
Nah,
on
I
fire,
still think
man.
they wouldn't have got past the Heat. The Heat had their number that year, so like they.
Scatterby got
I
hurt.
wouldn't
But
say the
you
Heat
gotta
had their
remember,
number
Scatterby was
The
hurt.
Heat was
because you got to
thrashing
think
them all
about that.
year. Like I remember LeBron. I went to a game in the Garden.
You got to
LeBron
think about it.
came in
They were
there
barely
and
beating
they was having a field day on
the
the Knicks.
Pacers that year.
They
The
barely
Heat
beat the Pacers that year. I remember
and the
that.
Knicks were dominating the Pacers until Carmelo
Yeah.
got hurt.
Yeah.
But the Knicks didn't have nothing for Miami Big Three. Trust. I remember it.
Man,
I went to the game at the
Nobody
Garden,
had
bro.
no
They
money.
was
the
having a
Knicks
field day
at
on the
that
Knicks,
time
bro.
they had a team. Rasheed
They had a
Wallace, they
team,
had
but they was
nobody
having
to
a
guard
field
Rasheed
day on the
Wallace.
Knicks, man. I'm telling you, I seen them with my own 2 eyes live. They blew them out that day.
Hey man, Chalmers could not. Hey, at that time, Jason Kidd was still a serviceable point guard.
Jason
He
Kidd was
still had.
38, my man.
He was serviceable.
He could still
He
put
was
in work.
still
He
balling.
was 38, man.
He still put in work.
38,
Hey, man, look.
39, bro.
Do nothing, dog. He
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 still
was
was
put in work.
still
39, matter of fact.
balling. That Knicks team
Finished,
was
bro.
actually could have went to the finals. They
Them niggas
probably,
was
even
trash.
though the league probably would have cheated them not to go, but they could have went. They could have went if had Carmelo not injured his shoulder,
Nah, they
and
weren't
they had
beating them. They
what's
weren't
that
beating
one
the
guy
Heat
named?
that day.
He had some dread braids kind of. I can't think of his name, and he was
Chris
like,
Copeland.
yes. Oh my God, Copeland was my nigga, bro. He used to be, he used to get rebounds like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Copeland, he got hurt too.
Yeah.
That's what
Oh
I'm saying.
yeah, I remember
Chris
him.
Copeland got
Yeah.
hurt too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
People don't
man.
even remember that.
That
Like
dude was scrappy,
they
man.
only lost to the what's it called? Yeah, and Amari was hurt too. Somebody said that. Yeah,
Amari was
Amari was
done.
hurt.
His knee
Man,
was
Murray
done
was
by
done for
then.
the
He
whole
was shot.
joint.
Yeah,
He
he was
came out
Copeland
and
shot.
fucked
and
the whole
Amari was
team
hurt.
up.
That's what I'm saying. They could have beat. They could have beat the Miami Heat. They had a team to do it. They just
Nah,
was
bro. They
hurt.
wasn't gonna beat the Heat, man. Not
Hey
that
man,
Heat team, man.
they could
They
have beat
was
that
not
Heat
gonna
team.
beat the
Not
Heat.
that Heat team, man.
They was not gonna beat the Heat.
Nah, they wasn't gonna beat
I
the Heat,
remember,
man.
man, because I used to play
Not
with the
that Heat
Knicks
team, man.
wherever because I was a Melo fan, so I used to play
Mm-hmm.
with Melo wherever he went. So,
Yeah.
like, nah, man,
Not that Heat team, man. That Heat
like
team was
I love the Sixers, but I'm a Melo fan, so I played with Melo, you know. And I remember, bro, like they was not gonna beat the Miami Heat.
nah,
Amari
not
was
that Heat.
always hurt.
Yeah, I'm just
Always,
saying if he was
always.
healthy.
And Melo couldn't do
He was
nothing
always hurt.
defensively.
But
Melo
that's
couldn't
the
do
problem
nothing
with
with
the Knicks.
LeBron,
They
bro.
gave him all that money after he had double knee surgery already. Like
Man,
it
they
was
could have
never going. It
traded
was
him and
never
got
going. It
Kevin
was never
Love.
going to be nothing. It was never going to be nothing.
Nah.
They should have
New York.
traded Amari Stoudemire when they had the chance for Kevin Love when he was healthy.
They should have. You right.
They
You right.
should have
I
traded
remember
Kevin
that.
Love or
They
LaMarcus
had a chance to
Aldridge.
trade him.
Or
Right.
LaMarcus
You're
Aldridge.
right. Or LaMarcus Aldridge back then, early, young LaMarcus.
That's
Yeah.
what
You
I'm
know,
saying, bro.
they
They
had
had a chance.
and even Melo had a chance to leave, you know, and you know,
To go to
like
the Lakers.
I
He
remember,
goes
man.
to the Lakers. And you know who messed that up for him, right? Come on, man. It's a doggone shame.
Hey man, Melo was about that paper, but
Yo, this
I
COVID
mean,
shit is the weakest. I wanted to see KD
I
this
mean, he
year,
took
and
the
it's a
bread. I
wrap.
mean, hey, man. I mean, whatever money, he should never be broke.
I ain't
You
mad
know,
at him, but I'm just saying.
I ain't mad at him, but for me as a fan and as a player, you know, I want to win.
Melo should have
Melo
never
used to
I
love
ended
the
want
up
to
New
in
York.
win.
Denver. That was
Melo
the
loved the
biggest
New
But
York
at the
mistake
end
of
of
his
the
entire
day,
career
you
was
got
to
a
leave Denver.
family, you know.
The New York clubs was Melo thing, man. Melo was in the clubs, man.
No,
Him, JR, all them
should
niggas, man.
because he should have went to the Bulls because
Nah, Melo should have stayed his ass in Denver. He
he
should
was
have
gonna go
stayed
to the
in
Bulls
Denver.
He should have stayed
it
in
was
Denver and
him.
ran out his contract. Then
He
he should
thought
have went
about
to the Knicks.
He thought
They
about
coulda
coming here, man, but that wasn't gonna happen. I
Man,
knew
they
it
could
wasn't
have
gonna
traded for Danilo Gallinari.
No, the Bulls because it was him, Wade, and
They
LeBron.
could.
I knew
The
dude, I'm from
Bulls.
here. I'm from here. Of course I know. That wasn't gonna happen.
And Melo had a squad. They had a squad out there in Denver for a
They could have
couple years.
traded for
They
Wilson
had
Chandler and
Chauncey.
Danilo
They had
Gallinari. They could have
AI.
got both of them dudes.
You
Because if you
know.
look at the trade package for Carmelo Anthony, he got literally everybody was like, "Man, this is a terrible trade." I'm like, Danilo Gallinari was fire back then. I don't know what they talking about. And Wilson Chandler.
He was nice back then.
People was crazy. I'm like, that was actually a nice trade because Denver was a third seed like every year. Like after Carmelo left, they ain't miss a beat.
Denver fleeced the Knicks.
Yeah, they did. And they got Joker out of it too.
Well,
because them draft picks became Joker, Jamal Murray, and two other players, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But man, Denver, he should have stayed in Denver because he played his best in Denver. Because literally, he went to the Knicks and went to a worse situation. He was always in the playoffs, no problem.
Yo,
no
both
struggle.
both New York basketball teams made some of the worst trades ever. Like the Nets with the Kevin Garnett trade and the Knicks with the Carmelo.
But I appreciate y'all though.
It's big splash move.
It's fucked up, bro.
New York gives
man,
you a
y'all
big
could have
splash
Jason
move.
Tatum, dog.
I know, man.
Could have had a lot of people, man.
Yo,
man, no, bro.
Billy King, bro, to this day, we still looking for him, bro.
Hold on, man. The Lakers could have had Jason Tatum, but they went with doggone freaking media marketing and pick Lonzo Balls.
Man, ain't nobody worry about the Lakers. The Lakers always
Hey man, chill out, dog. Y'all
always make dumb decisions, man.
Hey
and then
man,
go
chill
trade.
out.
And this is what I be talking about, Dick. This is what I be talking about. The
Chill
Lakers
out.
always draft terrible and then go trade they terrible picks and go get a superstar. That's what they do all the time.
People see the potential. They can fix them.
It's their issue.
I appreciate the next trade. I know,
I
right?
don't. Yeah. That boy, funny. Talk about he appreciate the Nets, but
we
don't
do, man. We always
that,
do.
man.
But see, this is what the Lakers be doing, man. They always throw their garbage picks on other people, and then go get a superstar, and then be like, "We the champions." That's what
they did to the Pelicans, man.
Huh?
That's what they did to the Pelicans.
Hey man, the Pelicans, man. I mean, even though I'm
They got
from
a nice
Louisiana, I
little squad
support
this
them,
year.
but I don't really care for the Pelicans. They was cool when they was the Hornets, but
that's cold. The home team, dog.
The Pelicans? I never wear a jersey from the Pelicans.
Damn, not the home team, boy.
The Pelicans, Christian. Ain't nothing wrong with the Pelicans, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Pelicans. Look how the Pelicans. That don't
You gotta
even sound like
NO, bro. You gotta
thing. I'm a Pelicans fan. Who would say that?
Murray, get down.
I'm a Pelicans fan.
Just say, I'm a Pels. You a Pels fan?
No,
that still sounds low. That still sounds low.
I'm a Pels fan.
You a Pels fan?
You mean a Pelican fan?
No. Yeah, Pelican. You're a Pelican.
You can't be a proud Pelican fan. No one is a proud Pelican.
It's hard to be a proud
I'm a proud Pelican, man. I'm a proud Pelican.
You see how that sounds stupid. It just sounds ridiculous.
Hey, but hold on. Let me ask y'all a question real quick, man. Since I got y'all, I'm talking to all y'all, man. One by one, what's all your all-time starting fives in the NBA?
Oh, you talk. Oh,
yeah,
all time.
My all-time.
That's a hard question.
That's a hard. I mean, I think I don't know, man. Mine's probably Isaiah number one. It's like the point guard, shooting guard. I mean,
Michael Jordan.
Let him do it.
I mean, it depends. Can we do any guards?
Let him do it, man.
Can it be any guards?
I mean, it's shooting. I mean, yeah, I guess, but you know.
I mean, dude, it had to be a particular shooting guard because if it's just a guard, then I mean,
it's your starting five, my man.
I mean,
I'm
gonna go with
it's your all-time starting five.
I'm gonna go with Mike. I'm gonna go with Larry, Tim Duncan, and then I'm gonna go with Bill Russell.
Solid. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And I gotta put my Celtics in there. You know what I'm saying? I can't not put my Celtics in there.
Mine is a little different. Mine is a little different because I have your first three players. I got the same. I have Isaiah Thomas at the point guard, Michael at the shooting guard, Larry Bird at the small forward. I got Bill Russell at the power forward, and Will Chamberlain at the center.
Ooh, I see what you're trying to do. See, man, you trying to one up on me.
What you mean?
You trying to one up on me? You gonna slide him to the power forward position?
Yeah, dude.
How you gonna move a center to the power forward position?
We can run. We can run.
I see, man. You see, you trying to one up on me now.
One up on you.
My center. Now my starting lineup looks ridiculous.
Oh, it don't. It's solid.
It looks ridiculous. You got Will Chamberlain in there now. I like that.
What you mean?
Who Tim gonna guard?
I mean, well, Tim could, he could try to guard.
You guys are small.
You could try to guard him.
I got Isaiah. I got Mike. I got to put my Sixers in for the Celtics. I'm sorry. I know it's not going to sound right, but I got Dr. J in there for Larry.
I'm not upset about that.
And then I'm going to go Tim Duncan at the 4, and I'm going to go Kareem at the 5.
Solid.
Ooh, Kareem at the 5. That's
solid.
See, y'all,
you had an unguardable move.
See, here's my thing, dog. I always had Kareem in my 5, but
he won everywhere he went.
Fluctuating, dog. It fluctuates with me, man.
Hey, man, can we have a little hot take real quick? I love Kareem, but Hakeem though.
Yeah.
Hakeem.
I think Hakeem is the greatest center of all time.
No, Hakeem's. Is he a better player than Kareem?
I think so.
Say that. I would.
You think Hakeem? Wait, time out. You think Hakeem better than Kareem?
Yeah,
I would not.
I
don't know.
I mean, to a certain extent.
I do.
Kareem had an unguardable move.
Yeah.
What move?
You couldn't stop
Hakeem changed the game, though. His moves.
If Jordan didn't retire, can we say Hakeem got those too?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. So
I
what
don't
again?
think so.
Yes.
Said Jordan would retire with Hakeem.
If Jordan didn't retire, I think he would have got 8.
No, he wouldn't have got no 8 because Houston was coming. They was
I don't
coming
know.
in for that ass.
You don't think so? You don't think
Hakeem
so?
was
I don't
coming
know.
for that ass.
You
Who
don't think so,
was
man?
guarding Hakeem on the Bulls? They
Good
ain't have
point,
Rodman
but
at that time.
still, there's the Jordan factor. Still,
I don't
Jordan
care. I don't care
factor.
what Jordan doing.
Exactly.
Who was guarding Hakeem?
That Jordan
Who
factor
was
was very
guarding
powerful.
Hakeem? Who was guarding the 3-point shooters?
And like remember,
Because BJ
he
Armstrong
retired
was
without them knowing.
who was gonna guard?
He
Who
did
was
it
Sam
suddenly.
Cassell? BJ Armstrong was not gonna dominate Sam Cassell. Let's get that correct. Sam Cassell would have locked that ass down. Let's get that correct.
it's hard to say.
Come on now.
Yeah,
It's
but you
hard
had the
to say.
Jordan factor, man. That Jordan factor is a lot.
Hey man, look, I love Jordan
Whether it's
too.
the
I like him,
refs,
but
whether it's the Vegas,
we saw the
whether
refs
it's
try to
Jordan himself.
cheat Hakeem them, and you see where that went.
You know, that Jordan factor was a lot back then, man.
Vernon Maxwell. That's what I'm saying, man.
Vernon Maxwell wasn't no issue for he talk, but no.
Vernon Maxwell. That's what I'm talking about, man. That team, they
Man,
had a
Max could
squad.
talk to you, you know what I mean?
They was
Man,
gonna
Max could
shoot.
talk to you the whole
They was
game.
gonna shoot. Now they would have beat Jordan in 6 games. They would have beat him in 6 or 7.
Not 6, maybe 7. Not no doggone 6. Maybe 7.
Hey, yeah, they say
It
they
definitely
want
would have went 7. It definitely would have went 7. And you would have saw the greatest thing out of Michael
Uncle Frank, you
Jordan
know
ever.
I love
Because
Oscar Robertson.
nothing ever went
I
to
don't
7.
know about him over
That's my
Isaiah.
opinion.
No, I'm not putting
Because
no, I wouldn't put Oscar right there,
nothing
man.
from Michael went to 7 games. No finals went to 7 games. So
Yeah, but
if it went to 7, I'm
understand
sure we
those
would have
teams
got the
wasn't
greatest out of
defensively
Michael
great
Jordan.
though that he was playing. Only the Supersonics. And the only reason the Supersonics, but you got to remember, man, Houston wasn't just no what's called a team though. They wasn't just a shooting team. They actually could play defense.
Nah, they was nice. They was. I'm not taking anything away from Houston. I'm just saying the Jordan factor is a big thing. And
yeah,
you know
Scottie
that
Pippen going against Vernon Maxwell. Was he? Come on now.
Who
what?
I feel like Jordan just would have overcame all obstacles at the end of the day to get the job. We never seen him in a. We never seen him. We was robbed.
Did Jordan play in the finals?
All I'm saying is we was robbed of seeing Jordan's true greatness because he never let it get to a game 7. So if we got to a game 7, I'm sure he would have found some crazy way to get the job done. That's all I'm saying.
But what good
he would have
did Jordan beat in the finals?
Crazy way to get the job done.
He never played a dominant center or somebody that was dominant in the paint. They always had a center that was like he was all right. They never had to worry about that because if you look at the Bulls team, they center really was the most weakest thing about the Bulls was the center position.
You're right about that. You are right about
because
that.
if they played against Hakeem Olajuwon, what they were gonna do? They wanted to double team and then they were gonna be lights out.
You're right about that. It definitely would have been a big advantage going to Houston, you know, with the big man. I just feel like the Jordan factor would have overcame some way, somehow. Game 7, I just feel like he would have overcame
that ass whooping right there because they were shooting that ass out.
I don't know, man. I didn't seen it.
Look, I understand about saying about the Biz, but who's in all the Houston defense? Who gonna guard Jordan Pippen?
Well, you ain't got to really worry about Pippen because you got Vernon Maxwell to guard Pippen because
Vernon
Maxwell was there.
They're gonna put Vernon on Jordan. No, who's gonna guard Pippen?
Vernon Maxwell was too doggone little, dude. No, I mean you got Robert Horry to guard him. You got Robert Horry.
Oh, I forgot about Robert Horry. Yeah, Robert Horry guard Pippen.
You got Robert Horry to guard him. You know what I mean?
They had a problem.
They would have been a problem. Play defense on Robert. Robert would not be taking those shots without Scottie playing defense on him.
But everybody talk about the Knicks, but then against the Rockets, they went game 7. I know he's talking about that in the chat, but you gotta remember they had a center to match up against what's it called against Hakeem Olajuwon. That's the difference of that series, and plus they had And what's his face was playing out of his mind though.
John Starks.
Yeah.
In game six. What happened in that game 6, man? And then they ended up going into a game 7, and he ended up getting.
They
burnt
lost
out,
that
man.
series because literally it was all of Patrick Ewing's fault. Instead of them
old knees packed,
giving the ball to John
Starks.
Starks,
Yeah.
they would have won the series. That was their fault.
Dude, dog, you want to talk about 94 series? I mean, in the NBA Finals, dog, in 99, they ended up having that same little issue, dog. They kept Patrick Ewing in the game way too long. You know what I mean? It was friggin' Latrell Sprewell on the team. You had friggin' Allen Houston. You know what I mean? They going off. You know, Patrick was just in the way, man.
Patrick always was in the way of things. He was in the way when the Knicks could have won the finals against the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the way when they could have won against. You know, in that 94 one, when I rewatched the whole series or whatever like that, it was kind of his fault because Hakeem was dominating him. I don't care nobody say, but Patrick Ewing was a problem because, I mean, he could stretch the floor.
Yeah, and he was a defensive anchor too.
And they had a team, and I always tell people they would have matched up differently with the Bulls because you got to think about the Bulls versus the Rockets. You got Sam Cassell, who can guard any of those point guards that they got. B.J. Armstrong was not getting off against Sam Cassell. Neither was Steve Kerr. On Vernon Maxwell, let's cut it out. Or Big Shot Bob. Who's guarding Big Shot Bob?
Who did they? Wait a minute. If Mike would have stayed in '94, that's the year they got Tony Kukoc, right?
Yeah,
that team. That would have
Tony
been.
Kukoc wouldn't go. Who was Tony Kukoc gonna guard? We gonna help against. He was gonna get torched against Hakeem. That's like, that's what I'm talking.
You understand it, but I'm saying my thing was, who's gonna guard the two guys on the top, Jordan and
Pippen is not gonna be an issue, dog.
It's not gonna be an issue to guard.
It's not gonna be a major issue.
Scottie Pippen. You can put
who's gonna
it
guard
wouldn't have been a issue to guard him. You would have.
If you get Vernon Maxwell too small for Scottie will go crazy.
I just told you,
not necessarily.
Robert Horry too slow.
How was he too slow?
Robert Horry wasn't at that time.
You thinking
he was slow with he was slow with the what's it call it
with the Lakers and the Spurs. No, you
he
thinking
was
of that
slow
one.
at the end of the Lakers championship and with the Spurs.
We're talking about when Robert Horry first came to the league, dude.
He was
around them years.
Robert Horry can't. I'm saying Robert Horry can't go after Scottie. I'm saying, but
he could have guarded. He did guard Scottie when they played against
back
each
in the
other.
day.
He did guard. Scottie wasn't playing. He wasn't getting off against Robert Horry. Robert Horry was actually really.
Dude, Scottie Pippen was never the deciding factor of the game, dog.
He wasn't the deciding factor.
What you mean? Hold up now, dude.
Scottie do go sometimes go off.
Sometimes.
You know, they gonna need a little bit more sometimes if they playing the Rockets. And that's what I'm saying. They were a 3-point shooting team that lights out. If Hakeem will bring the double team, which he can pass it out to anybody and they gonna shoot it.
And if you don't double team, then that's your ass.
And them dudes, and you don't have. And Robert Horry, he is like 6. Like what? He's 6'9".
No, he's like 6'7", 6'8".
That's what I'm saying. Who go guard Robert Horry? Scottie Pippen, and Tony Kukoc, because Robert Horry is playing the power forward position. I think.
I
think he was.
Robert Horry is like 6'10", actually. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's 6'10".
He gonna shoot. He gonna shoot over them. That's what I said. I get the Jordan part of it, and but at some point people gotta come to reality.
Bulls gonna win that.
Look at that team.
I say the Bulls gonna win that one.
Man, the Bulls.
It'll be a tough, but it would not be easy. It would definitely be a tough.
That would have been Jordan's toughest. If he won that, he could probably say he's the GOAT. If he beat the Rockets, because that's a tough accomplishment to beat the Rockets at that time. And oh my God, we forgot about Smith, Kenny Smith.
Crap. Yeah.
Knocking knees.
Yeah. That's another one.
That's what
That's
I'm
another
saying.
sharpshooter.
You can come on, man. People gotta
Another sharpshooter. You know what I mean?
They talking about a bum.
Who cares?
Oh yeah,
thank you, Andrew.
Scotty Brooks was on the team too. Scotty Brooks was a good defender.
Scotty Brooks, yeah.
Boy,
You know what I mean? Yeah,
That's
Mario
what I'm
Elliott.
saying. Andrew, thank you.
Big
you
man.
know how people forget how crazy the Knicks was shooting back then. I mean, not the Knicks, but
the Rockets.
The Rockets was shooting. Not that year. Maybe the second year. No, they would have probably The time they was like a 6 seed or 7 seed.
Right.
The second year when they was 6 seed, they would have only won one championship. They would have won back to back. That was just there's no way they went back to back. Now that first year, now Jordan wouldn't win that one. Now he would have won 7 rings instead of 6.
Yeah.
Knock knees.
We'll never know, you know.
Who knows?
It's hard.
I know.
It's hard to talk about, though. I mean, it's hard to decide.
I know.
Yeah, it's hard to decide for me, man. You got unguardable players on different, on opposing teams. You got Mike on one side and you got Akeem on the other. I don't know.
Man, you got Mike on the other side, and you got a whole basketball team full of shooters on the other side.
I mean, you acting like the Bulls ain't got shooters, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, like to me, like
who shooters you want? You want the Bulls shooters, or you want Big Shot Bob?
I mean, I understand that. I understand.
But there's gonna be problem. It's gonna be problem. It's gonna be problem for Akeem.
Steve Kerr, Big Shot Bob.
Because if
you gonna really make me decide through that, you really come on now.
Big Shot Bob or Steve Kerr?
Really, that you gonna really do that? Come on.
No, stop it. No.
I mean, of course.
You only have 3 shooters. You have Mario Ellie. I forgot Kenny Smith and Rob Horry.
He had more than that.
You got
Scotty Brooks.
You got Scotty Brooks, and you got Vernon Maxwell.
Vernon Maxwell.
And
oh my God.
And Sam Cassell.
Yeah.
And the
Rockets would be better.
I think Thorpe was on that team. Otis Thorpe.
Yeah.
Bro, Otis Thorpe was not
trash.
I don't know why they talking about Otis Thorpe was trash.
I mean,
he was not trash.
It's gonna be trouble with the Rockets because say if they take some 50 seconds to get Hakeem the ball, then the Rockets are in trouble because Mike and Scotty they can bring that ball up for him, but only the Rockets, the only person in the Rockets that can bring the ball up, not only Kenny Smith, is Sam Cassell and Vernon Maxwell. Them 3 guys can bring the ball up.
Yeah, that's all they needed. Who to bring the ball up? They got 3 people. Who else is gonna be the only people that's gonna be like, oh, we're gonna start to get out the ball is literally Mike, and you got 3 people. So 3 people. So the other person, they can get the ball. I mean, were they gonna do that for a whole game? I don't think they will.
That's tough.
But I mean, though, Kenny was right. The Rockets, the Rockets had some regular season with the Bulls in the early 90s. But
I know people forget that the Rockets actually went going to the finals before the Bulls were.
Oh yeah.
94, but 94, I think they would still have Horace Grant, Jordan Sprong, and also BJ Armstrong, and they would have Kukoc.
Man, Sam Cassell would have locked down BJ Armstrong.
Hold on now. And you got Kerr and Winnington added to the bench. I assume that.
And Vernon Maxwell, all on dudes. Hold on, that 94 team would have locked them dudes down.
Stop it.
Hey, man. You a little nice,
You need to worry about.
Hey,
you
man,
look. You need to worry about
y'all
Maxwell.
say John wants to say Steve Kerr or Sam Cassell.
We all know Maxwell gonna foul.
Stop it.
Maxwell gonna foul. He gonna foul. He gonna foul Jordan too much.
Now that I do agree with you.
Now you need to. Now that's the problem. You got to tell Vernon to stop fouling.
Hey man, that's when you got to put somebody else in.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's where it kicks in for Mike, man. Who's gonna guard him?
Because once
this man
once
said
you run
BJ
into foul
Armstrong
trouble,
was trash.
take over. Right now.
You understand that? Just as much as
BJ Armstrong wasn't trash. He just
listen,
was.
man. Just as much as the Bulls might end up doubling Akeem, they're gonna end
That's
up
what I'm
closing out on Mike.
saying. The
They're gonna end
person
up
in
trying to
chat,
close
they
out
was
on
like, I
Mike,
can
dog.
see Jordan winning 7, but
But
not
hold
8. I
on,
was like,
man.
yeah.
Just as much as the Bulls are going to double team Akeem, the Rockets are going to end up trying to close out Mike, and that's going to open up for a lot of shooters on the Bulls. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the same time,
I mean, Tony Kukoc, at that time he would have
what?
He was hitting some shots though. I can't lie.
He was hitting shots, yeah.
But I don't now.
And
That's
Scotty
what
didn't have
I
it.
think they would have. I think they would have only lost one championship. I don't think Mike would have just went 8-0 crazy, 8 crazy, because if we think about it, they would have had to suffer a loss to get Rodman. Because without a loss, they wouldn't have got Rodman. They'd have been like, why do we need Rodman? So then that kind of eliminates the other 3 championships.
Yeah.
That eliminates the 72-10.
In hindsight, yes. In hindsight,
So if you think about it, everybody like, man, they would have still been cool. No, if you think about it, the loss is the reason why they went and got certain players and got rid of certain players. So without the loss, they would have never got certain players. 72-10 would have never existed.
This is true. This is true.
So people got to think about there's a reaction. There's a cause and reaction for stuff, and that would have been a reaction.
There's a cause and effect. You know what I mean? And they would have never gotten past the Orlando Magic without Dennis Rodman. He was the main piece.
Exactly.
Past the Orlando.
That's what I'm saying. And you got to think about that. Horace Grant would have left.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody got to think about that. Horace Grant would have left, and then they would have had that same team.
Yeah.
So people got to think about that. They would have been like, they would have lost. Shit. They would have probably lost in '95 if they didn't have Horace Grant and he leave.
Yeah, because they needed that power forward. They needed that scrapper.
He left after they lost. So
Yeah.
if they lose to the Rockets, he gone anyway. So then
So
they
what y'all-
really finna lose.
What y'all think about the Clippers, man? They need to get rid of Ty Lue.
Oh, we talked about that already.
I don't blame Ty Lue. Ty Lue ain't on the court playing. Ty Lue ain't on the court playing. I blame the people that were on the basketball court. The main person who gets the blame is Paul George.
Mm-hmm.
Then Patrick Beverly need to get some blame. Because I'm like, what defense was you playing last night? Ibaka, you should be ashamed of yourself. You know, we gonna go down the entire line. I mean, Shamet didn't play because he's not on the goddamn team. That's the problem right there. You traded Shamet away. Who else on the team?
Shamet was shooting like
you gotta.
It just shows how much Clippers rely on Kawhi.
Hey, wait a minute, Ceno, real quick, man. Since we was talking about the Bulls and the Rockets, how you think that would go in '94 and '95?
94 and 95, I just don't see how Jordan would have lost. It'd have been a good series, but I just can't see Mike lose. Mike would have willed his way to win.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Well, they wouldn't have won no 8 championships in a row, because you guys think about the cause and effect of all the things.
Like Jordan and the Bulls had beat the teams that had good
94, 95, and 94, 95. I mean, we got to play what ifs, because are they gonna pay Horace Grant?
That's exactly what I said. He
Without
goes to the Magic, did not eliminate the '95 championship. They ain't gonna
without
win
Horace is over. So they're not gonna win without Horace.
That's what I said. In '94 too, you got to think about that team. They didn't have a good center, and they don't have a good center.
In '94, if they would have beat the Knicks. So in '94, they would have beat the Knicks. They would have went back to the finals, and they would have played against the Rockets, and it'd have been a very interesting experience for them.
Because they never played a center before that was that dominant like that. Like in the like Hakeem. Hakeem was better than Pat. I'm sorry.
Before. My thing is they played them before. They played them in '93. They played them. Yeah, Hakeem has been there for years. Michael played against them,
but it's a different team. You got to think about Sam Cassell. You got to think about Big Shot Bob.
Yeah, he came in and did his thing as a rookie and stepped up. And Kenny Smith, the Bulls would have probably found a way to win. To be honest, you got to understand, when it's the playoffs and it's Jordan and it's the finals, he don't lose.
That's where he
has a gear. You got to throw statistics, all that stuff out the window. It's gonna come down to y'all got to stop him.
That's what I'm saying.
Mike can go all, but I'm thinking about the other players on the team. Who is gonna guard Hakeem? You talking about they overcoming that? If he they were shooting lights out at that time.
Cartwright has always played Hakeem since
Bill Cartwright was getting.
Bill
Cartwright about to get bounced.
He was on that team since '84. Hakeem would have been in there doing all these things. Cartwright would have been fouling him and giving him elbows. He got the size to stay with him. All he got to do is stay home. Jordan them would have helped out if they needed to. They know how to play Hakeem. It's the other players that take the life out of you, like the Sam Cassells, Robert Horrys, and the Kenny Smiths. Kenny Smith was doing his thing too at that time. So my thing is they would have beat them. The Bulls would have beat them. I mean, the Knicks should have won. The Knicks won 7 games with them, and they should have won that series. Knicks, but that's what I'm saying. The Bulls no.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's a different matchup, though. Hey, I can't compare. That's a different matchup, though. The Bulls and Knicks are not the same team.
Exactly. Did Michael have problems with the Knicks? Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, the Knicks. That's because the Knicks are stupid. We're not talking about stupid teams. The Knicks are a stupid team.
That's stupid.
Still a stupid team.
That year.
The Rockets knew that they can do
a lot of stupid teams, but I mean, I would have rooted for Houston, but in the end, it wasn't gonna work, bro. You gotta believe, man. You can't be out here. This is a problem, man. You gotta believe, man, and just start believing that something actually was going to happen.
You was believing in idiot teams. Like, who believe in the Suns? Like, come on, man. Who believe in the Utah Jazz? Like, come on, man. You gotta stop believing in the Knicks. The Knicks.
Oh,
they ain't won since. So you thought the Houston Rockets would have got them?
Yeah.
No, 94, no. The 95 team probably, but the 95 team they won. They knew a lot. They rose, but the 94 team they kind of snuck people because they didn't know anything about Sam Cassell and none of that stuff. So they were able to sneak the Knicks. And that's what got them. They stole the game in the Garden because that was the game. That was the series there. And then the next game, they got blown out. So it wasn't – my thing is they weren't going to blow out the Bulls. It was not going to happen. The Bulls knew how to beat the Knicks. They could beat the Houston Rockets. They went 1-1 in 93, I think. And then in 96, they played them in 96, and you can kind of see the matchup. They've always played Hakeem. Hakeem has played.
At that time, Hakeem wasn't the same Hakeem in 96.
Even in 93, when the Bulls won, they played the Houston Rockets. I think
that was 93, but it wasn't quite 94. That's what I'm talking about. You keep telling me about every other year. It wasn't 94, though.
A monster in 94.
Exactly. He had that same core nucleus, dude, going in there.
He didn't play Michael Jordan in 94. Let that sink in.
Mike didn't play him in 94. And let that sink in. He didn't want to play.
Michael don't slow down in 94 than he did in 93. Mike was in his basketball prime in 1993.
He was at his pinnacle, man.
He was at the pinnacle of his abilities. He was jumping out of the gym in 93. And he was hitting fadeaway jumpers in 93. If Mike didn't go play baseball and tear his body up and break it down to a baseball body and try to come back to basketball and then have to rebuild himself back that stuff was the hardest thing ever because he had to cut muscle and everything. So he really lost his legs. That's why when they thought he was done when he came back after 95, that's why he shocked people in 96 when he was back dunking the ball like that because he wasn't dunking in like 95. When he came back, he was doing layups. And everybody's like, man, what's wrong with Michael Jordan? Like, he's not moving like Michael Jordan no more. And that's how they was blocking his shot and everything. It was not looking good.
Yeah.
Even if he was winning some games, it was not looking pretty. He wasn't looking like Jordan. And he had that one game. They still love to talk about the double nickel game. Because that's just the game. It just was looking like old Mike, but he still wasn't back. He didn't have his legs as nothing. And he still put up 55 on the Knicks. But that team, Jordan wasn't going to lose in no finals, man. It just wasn't going to happen. None of them teams would have beat Mike.
That's what
they had him, and they were like, they couldn't stop him. Mike was going to put up 40-something on them. And who was going to guard Mad Max? He would have put 40 up on Max.
That's what I'm saying.
Max would get fouled out. That's what I said. Max would get fouled out.
Thrown out, and then they'd have put Kenny Smith on him, or Sam could say, Sam, they
too doggone little, man. Exactly.
Mike was going to torch them, man. There was nothing they could going to do. Nothing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
They were done.
Now, Carlino, do you think Robert Horry can keep up with Scottie Pippen?
In 94, no.
In 94?
94, Robert Horry defensively, Scottie Pippen would have been going right by him. That was Scottie Pippen's year where he was up for MVP, right?
All right. Yeah. We can't.
But you gotta think he wouldn't have been that guy though.
No, you don't understand. It's not. He wouldn't have had to been that guy. All he would have needed to do was to be co-Scotty, the same co-pilot he's always been. That's why he didn't win because he wasn't the one that was gonna get it done. And they was like, well, he didn't get. They called Hugh Hollins called that foul. Like, yeah, the foul saved him, but they would have still had to play another game.
I know Scotty's jealousy ruined their chances.
It's not even jealousy, dude. You're a bona fide role player, man. You're not gonna rise to that occasion, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. It's like we ain't seen you playing game 7 against the Pistons, and you want to talk about you had a freaking migraine and you couldn't answer the bell and stuff, and you know what I mean. Mike had you play hero ball to try to win the team to win.
Yeah, the Houston would have been a challenge for them. You know, that would have been a big challenge for them to overcome. So Michael would have loved that challenge, and they would have met it and probably beat them in 5 to 6 games.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been over.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody would have known it was nothing they could do.
Yeah, now we're talking about in 99 against the Spurs. Now, I don't think they would have had it against the Spurs, dog. I don't think they would have.
It depends on which team is playing. If you 92, 93 Bulls versus the...
I was talking about like them, you know what I mean? Like after 98 into 99.
No. If 98 Bulls would have came back and played like Tim Duncan them in 99, Tim Duncan and the Spurs would have beat them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now, if we're talking about like 92, 93 Bulls, of course they would have ran Spurs.
Because they were broken down. You know, they would have had to been healthy. They had been 3 years straight back to the NBA Finals and just worn out. For Michael, it felt like 6 straight years. You know, like he's right back in it. Because he won 3, came back for 16 games, and then played in the playoffs, then came back for a full season. So if you look at all full seasons for Michael Jordan, he won 6 straight.
Yeah.
So, because he played all preseason games and all games in the season. He didn't take no games off.
Yeah. Unlike a certain player these days, you know what I mean, from Akron, you know, who were not.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Since certain guys like comparing them, you know what I mean, to Mike and stuff. But you know, we already know what it is.
Hey, Ceno.
What's up, fellas, man? What's going on, y'all?
What's happening?
Yo,
what up, y'all?
Hey.
What up?
Yo, Ceno.
Yo.
Hey, did you see that special years ago when Jordan admitted that the Rockets would have been a problem?
I remember he said something like that, like the matchup would have been a problem, like it would have been a challenge. Like, I saw that when he said, like, yeah, that would have been a challenge for them, but But Mike would have won. They would have won, and he know it. They would have won.
Exactly, like I said.
I answered Andrew. I'll take championship Warriors, Andrew.
Over who?
Any
Over
Bulls.
he was saying the classic.
Any Bulls team from 97, 98, 96, 95, 91, 92, 91. You can pick one. They all beat the Warriors in the 4 games.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, exactly, dude. In this era, dog, you want to. I mean, the game was physical.
In this era or that
era too. Yeah, exactly.
They lose. Exactly, bro. They don't win a game.
They beating KG them?
Who? Who don't win a game?
You can put Kevin
The
Durant.
Warriors don't win a game. The Warriors at least get 2 games off
Okay,
with Chicago.
They
They at least get 2 games with Chicago.
Warriors get 1 game.
2?
I'll give them 2.
I'll give them 1.
They ain't gonna just not win not 1 game.
1 game.
They won't
Y'all
win.
giving Bulls too much credit. They was good, but damn.
They were great.
Not 1 game.
1 game.
I'm telling you, I'm not a Bulls fan at all. Everybody knows that. And there's no way in the world the Bulls lose 1 game to the Warriors. Not 1.
They lose them 1.
How?
They got
But
2,
let's just
man.
say, what the hell?
It's gonna be 1 game. The Warriors gonna get hot.
Okay, explain how. Dude, that
What you mean explain how? They got KD, Steph, Clay can play. Clay can guard up
They're
on
not
Mike.
just gonna get out physical.
You can put Clay on Mike. Mike is a good Clay's a good defender.
You think, yeah, you're right.
No, I'm not saying he can hold him, but he can. I'm just saying he can keep up where he can hold him. Like he can guard him.
Yeah, he can hold him to 49.
They can get 2 games
He'll
off.
make it tough.
Oh,
He's gonna make it tough.
Right, he can hold him to 40.
Mike could have 1 off game.
That would be funny. As soon as they put him on man,
Mike is the GOAT, but he wasn't perfect, man. Come on.
Michael wasn't perfect. But
Who gonna guard KD?
He is a matchup problem.
Ceno, they were talking about the '90s Golden State Warriors versus the championship Golden State Warriors. They said which team?
I'm taking championship Warriors.
I mean, what you mean the '90s Warrior? Are you talking
They
about?
was like who would they take in a game?
No, he's talking. No. He meant like Run TMC versus like the like this the champion.
Oh, Run TMC all day. They'll win.
Yeah,
that's what I said. I'm like, who guarding Nick Mullen? Nick Mullen about to go crazy.
You talking about Chris Mullen?
Yeah, Chris Mullen. My bad. I said Nick Mullen. My bad.
Y'all capping. Y'all said Run TMC will beat the current Warriors. Y'all
So
capping.
Klay Thompson is going to guard Nick Richardson is already over.
It's already over. And they too. And you know Curry's gonna get killed by Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway
go and tell Steph Curry to his face and won.
Well, that Run TMC team was a first round exit every year.
I mean, dude, look who they was going against, dog.
All right then. So what you mean? Look who they was going against.
What
you mean? What they was going against?
Listen, dude.
If they were that good, they would have won those games.
Can I talk? I mean, you had the doggone freaking '90s Portland Trailblazers, dog. You had to go
That's
against.
what I'm saying.
Come on, dude.
And the Lakers.
So,
come on, dog. What do you mean? So that team was
like I said, if you were claiming that this team is so much better than a championship team, a current championship team, that team would have won those games.
There ain't no way that Warriors team beating that current Warriors team, dog.
This current Warriors team won championship. What's the dynasty? Y'all gonna tell me that
because they're the only team that's playing actual basketball. That's the difference.
You don't understand.
Even the 73 and 9, I'll give them a run for the Bulls to play them too. And that Warriors team, the 73 and 9 team.
A championship team against a first round exit team.
I will take the Milwaukee
Y'all
Bucks.
niggas is crazy.
Give me Jack Sigma, Ricky Pierce. I'll put them up against Golden State.
Bro, let's be realistic. If y'all gonna talk basketball, be realistic, bro. Like,
no, you're not being realistic.
You're not being realistic. You're talking about a first round team that lost every single year, and you telling me that that's a better team than a championship team. Like, do y'all listen to yourselves, bro?
Championship. If we're talking about matchup versus matchup. That has nothing to do with championships or nothing in the world. I'm telling you right now, you can take the Milwaukee
Matchup versus matchup. That Warrior team do not match up with this Warrior team. Period.
He said the current
Never
Warriors
has.
team versus the 90s Warriors team.
has all the advantages.
I'll say Run TMC can beat the current Warriors team.
No, they cannot.
I don't think.
Okay,
Yeah, nah,
no, they cannot.
Yes, they can.
The Golden State, you're only saying the Golden State Warriors because of their dominance over
they
an era that none of these dudes be playing real basketball.
Who gonna guard Klay Thompson on that Warriors team, dog?
You got Run too. You got Mitch Richmond guarding him. What are you talking about?
I want to know.
I say Steve.
Okay, look, I understand these is legends and they classics and they some legends players, but come on, dog, y'all gotta give the current era some credit.
Yeah, these guys are bugging.
Credit for what? They
Have
don't
y'all
run
seen
no
them play?
damn
They
play.
could ball, dog.
Like they
Current
ain't
era
watching the
players
game.
can ball. They can ball, dog.
Look, if Steph Curry can barely do what he doing right now, and there's no Steph and Clay, what you think he gonna be doing when he go against Mitch and them? He gonna be looking the same way now.
Yeah,
Stop it, cut it out.
Plus, you have
This man was what?
Yo, let me ask y'all a question. Who was Tim Hardaway and Mitch Richmond and them was stopping back then? Who were they stopping?
No, let me ask you.
Who were they playing though?
Who were they
Steph Curry
stopping?
play Charles Barkley
Answer
them in the
who were
first
they
round?
stopping?
Hold on.
Anthony Davis in the first round.
Who were they stopping?
Cut it out.
Hold on. Dude, I'm gonna ask you a question. At the current Warriors team,
Curry would not be a role player.
Hold on. Out of all the current Warriors team, who's gonna guard Chris Muller?
Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson is too little for Chris Muller.
So that means you giving Mitch Richmond a good point. Go crazy on the point.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? What up, Ceno?
It's blasphemy up in here.
Blasphemy, straight up.
Straight blasphemy. I cannot believe you talking about the current Warriors.
Wait a minute, though.
Warrior
I would
championship
take
team.
any team from the 90s against the Warriors.
Exactly.
dog.
Because y'all stuck in the 90s. That's why.
I love the 90s, but y'all wildin', bro. Y'all
bro. Wait a minute.
KD, you can even put KD on Malone. Malone was a great player, but they could keep up with the Warriors. They could keep up with the Warriors.
KD will eat them for breakfast,
Hey, bro,
man. Y'all niggas gotta be real.
Man, hold on. Wait. It's an echo, man. Somewhere, dude. I can hear it.
Where?
I don't
Somebody
know.
echoing?
I don't know.
Is it on my
No, it ain't mine. I got good headphones. I'm
Must
straight.
be. Yeah, but you saying that Clay, but you saying that Clay can give Chris Muller, that means that you leaving Mitch Richmond open. So he's gonna.
You could even put Iguodala on Chris Muller.
That's not the
Iguodala on Chris Muller.
Iguodala is too small.
I understand that, but they still have help. You got to remember, it's not just man up. It's help defense too. It's not just man on man defense straight up all the time.
Are we playing 90s rules or rules today?
We could play 90s. We could play 80s. We could play whatever.
No.
No.
Are you serious?
Bar for bar, they be ready. They be ready.
This is what I love. You might want to end the argument now. 90s rules.
Oh my gosh! What? That was crazy, dog.
Y'all crazy.
If you're playing 90s rule, then you can hand check.
And you can hand check
and you can play defense.
Curry, Clay, they would still get their shots off. They would still get their shots off.
Yeah, they would get. They would.
Yes, they would. Hand check or no hand check, it don't matter. They ain't stopping that.
Oh my God, these guys don't.
They ain't stopping that, dog.
Christ. Lord have mercy. Pray for him. Pray for him, Chad. Pray for him.
A big power forward. Yeah, they were power forward. They would knock Steph Curry into the third row.
That may be so. But he's still gonna get up and hit 50 on him.
In a video game, yeah, he'll get up.
I know this guy is crazy, Chad.
He gonna hit 50 on him. He may fall, he might get split open, but he gonna get up. He gonna drop 50.
Those hard fouls.
He gonna drop 50, and then he gonna shimmy on Mike. He gonna shimmy on him.
Those hard fouls.
He gonna shimmy.
Okay.
Somebody would have him in the back of the head, and they wouldn't have gotten ejected.
I know. I ain't talking about no Steph and Mike.
No,
yes, I am talking about some Steph and Mike.
Nah, not no Mike. Chill.
Even though Mike would give it to him, but I'm just saying Curry gonna get his shimmy off.
Man, you need some holy water.
This guy is insane. These Steph guys.
Hey, dog.
Like that.
This makes you
My
hate
holy
Steph,
water
don't
was
it?
done on Sunday. It's Monday now.
Man, why y'all be trolling on here? Cause y'all really be
Dog,
trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm just saying. Curry can get his shimmy off in the 90s.
You don't believe this.
y'all
You do
freaking
not
realize.
believe this.
It's like y'all don't realize, dog. What you can do in this era is not
I'm
comparable
telling you,
to what
these
you can
guys
do in the
don't be
90s, dog.
believing what
Yo,
they
but
be
y'all
saying.
not
game is
getting
I
y'all not
fully
giving
in my heart to
audience
believe
no
it, Christian.
credit, yo.
I believe it, Rad.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Y'all saying the first
I'm
round
telling you,
team
Christian.
beat them.
bro.
That's my heart talking, dog.
Listen, dog. You have to understand something, bro. As soon as you get to doing all that pivoting pap, dribbling crap, you know what I mean? They're gonna end up fouling you really hard. You know what I mean? You're gonna end up getting hand checked. The lanes are closed, so it's gonna be hard for you to, you know what I mean, get to the paint, do all them little.
There's like 3
See,
or
the thing
4
about
guys
Curry
down
ain't
there
go.
waiting
This
for
dude
you.
saying Curry up your
Well,
role play. He ain't
I'm
no
not
damn role
saying
play.
Steph could play if a guy like
That's
Travis
babyface
does make it to
assassin.
the league. Steph
I
Curry
can't
definitely
believe
can
these
play in there.
blasphemers.
But he ain't gonna be
Straight
doing what he was
blasphemy.
doing, what he's doing now. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
He could play, bro. He gonna get off regardless of where he plays at. It's still basketball at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's
thank
Man
you,
can play
thank you.
basketball.
Back then they didn't shoot 10 to 15 threes. So
Well,
everything
then
was
guess what? He
like
about to change it up a little bit.
exactly. So the dominance
yeah,
of
yeah.
Steph wouldn't be there in the 90s.
Y'all have to realize, dog.
He would hit like
Man,
5 to
act
30
like the
on
man
defense.
can't play basketball. The man could play basketball.
Nah,
He gonna be able to
what they
ball
act
out.
like is the 90s is this huge pedestal that the current players can't play on.
Yeah, they be
Nah,
able to play, bro.
it's
It's
only
still
a couple that can
basketball.
play
What are
on
you
there. That's
talking
all it
about?
is.
You gonna be able to
It's
play.
basketball, dog.
Just like his dad, he gonna be able to play, bro.
Yeah, his dad was averaging like what, like 7, 8 points, 11 points.
Exactly. His dad hit like
His dad he's a better player than his dad. You know that. Both of y'all know that.
Steph
All
would
y'all know
easily
that.
drop 50
Y'all
on the
know he a
Bulls
better
team,
player than
dog.
his dad, so
Come
he's
on.
gonna be able to do his thing, man. Stop fronting.
No, not in the 90s.
He's a way better player than his dad.
Why he wouldn't in the 90s? I seen the 90s. Why he wouldn't in
Because
the
you
90s?
can hand check. You can
So
Thank you.
There is
he
no
could still
lane.
dribble, right? Can the man dribble?
No.
Yeah,
Can the
Big
man
Jones,
dribble?
get
Can
into
the man
the
shoot?
thing then, since you know basketball so much.
You understand that? You can control a
Y'all
player.
think that hand check? Y'all think that just hand check minimize everything? It doesn't.
It really don't.
It don't.
It really
Bro,
don't.
there was 3 or 4 dudes down there in the lane waiting for you.
Yes, it does minimize that, but it doesn't. He could shoot. He could shoot. That's a great equalizer. He could shoot. That man gonna shoot. They could shoot.
You're not gonna be making all
He
the
gonna
threes the whole
score.
game.
He's
not
gonna
be doing it the whole
score.
game.
You're not gonna be making
Steph
those
can
shots.
shimmy all he wants to. He'll be right on the floor.
He can't even shoot 70% from a free throw line, but he can shoot. Okay.
Who can't shoot? What?
Who can't shoot 70% from the line?
I'm talking about LeBron.
Not LeBron.
We ain't talking about LeBron. We talking about Steph Curry.
No,
man.
we talking about Curry.
Steph Curry can shoot, but he be body checked every play.
Exactly.
He can be body checked, but he gonna get up. He gonna get up.
He's gonna still get off those shots, bro.
It's way too physical for them shoes.
Especially because he's a little.
Physicality, hold on, y'all. The physicality was meant to wear you down.
Listen, he ain't gonna be. Listen,
he's
he's not gonna average 30 points a
By
game.
the
I
time
get
he roll off
that,
the
but
screen,
he's gonna get
by
like
the time-
20 points a game. He can still be utilized.
He'd have told you too. Run TMC would beat this team right here in 4-game sweep.
This is what I'm saying.
I don't believe that.
Let me tell
It's basketball, dog. It's
Steph Curry
basketball.
try to pull up from
You either got it or you don't.
He gonna get punched right in the stomach.
Telling me Klay Thompson is going to body and outscore Mitch Richmond.
Stop
Mitch Richmond was one of the strongest guards it was.
Okay, but for y'all to say the Bulls would just
y'all just
completely
minimizing what Klay
sweep
Thompson
the
could
Warriors, that's blasphemy.
Yeah,
they gonna sweep them. Come on, dog.
Like Klay Thompson's not gonna play Mitch Richmond too, right? Like Mitch could just shut down.
But you say
Mitch
you gonna
just shut down Klay.
You gonna put him over Chris Mullin?
Yes,
so
he
that means Mitch gonna have the ball. Mitch Richmond gonna have the ball.
Yes, he can.
He can.
No, he cannot.
You watch
Stop
that
it.
scene?
Lying. You're lying.
Have you watched that
No,
scene?
he cannot.
Have you watched that team?
Yes, I watched that team. I told you that was a first round team, bro.
And what's
a first round exit every year. So stop it.
Okay, fine.
They used to give up a whole bunch of points.
I heard you, dog.
So stop it.
Okay.
And what's that?
How about this then? How about this then?
Keep going
Teams
to
that
the
was getting
first
knocked
round,
out by.
we keep explaining
Teams
this.
that was getting knocked out by. They would have beat the Warriors too. How about that then?
Who? They played in the era where everybody they had better teams than them. It's not their fault.
Yo, you guys making up an excuse every single time. That's why I know they wouldn't have won. Because if you got to come up with hypotheticals to say, oh, well, this happened and that happened, then that team weren't good enough.
Hypothetical.
Period.
What hypothetical?
Y'all just keep saying they playing better teams. Well, they played the Sonics. They played the Portland Trailblazers. They played the Lakers. So they weren't that good then.
No hypotheticals.
No, that's not what they were good.
90s is some
They
weak
become
stuff.
a better team than them.
I'm
That's
just saying, y'all acting like the Warriors wouldn't get the Bulls off the game, man. I'm just like, 90s is the weakest era in NBA history.
Man, stop
it. Doing most of the things that they can do is because they play in the era that's not defensively. You can't play no defense.
How could a non-championship team beat the most winningest team of all time?
Make it make sense.
There's a lot of teams.
Make it make sense.
I swear.
Yo, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh
These dudes
my
are
God.
retarded. I'm sorry. These dudes are retarded.
So trapped in the dog on.
They are remedial because I can't believe they talking about make it make sense.
You have to understand something, dog. And the two you stuck your dog on air.
I need an answer.
He said, "Make it make sense."
We need answers.
Make it make sense. It's like you're stuck in an era where you can't even play freaking defense, dog.
Can't play defense. How?
I didn't heard it all.
There's defense in this era a little bit. It ain't like there's no defense, right?
What the Lakers did last year to everybody? Was that defense or not?
Get out of here, dude. Freaking no.
Was that defense or not?
Oh wait, hold on. You ain't gonna just you slick. You trying to put Lakers up in here? You
What?
slick.
What?
That crap, man.
What you talking about? Did they play defense or not?
Get out of here, bro.
Did
the Lakers?
Did the
Did the
Clippers
Lakers play
play defense or not? I don't. It didn't look like it to me, huh?
What?
It was defense.
We talking about defense, huh?
The
What
Warriors
are you
played
talking
defense
about?
too, but these guys
Let me
didn't
tell
see
you
it.
something. It's easier to play
Hey,
defense.
I'll put it on right here. When Golden State plays LA, LeBron and AD, Warriors about to do them. They about to put work in them. Guaranteed.
Man, you talking about 90?
That's guaranteed. They gonna lock down LeBron.
What?
Y'all thought he was airballing layups
1v1 basketball. That's what you talking about.
1v1. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
That's what that is.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
we talking about weak sauce, man.
How old are you?
You watch a lot of ESPN.
How old are you?
No. You can go back and watch any 90s playoff game right now, right here on YouTube.
How old
the
are you,
whole
dude?
thing, the
Oh,
whole
you
hour and a
bugging.
half.
How old are
burst
you,
and all.
man?
So when
Cause
you're
look,
talking about watching the game, huh?
How old are you, dude?
Even with the 90s,
I'm
dog,
28.
Seattle
I'm about
Sonics
to be
just
29.
locked down the Lakers.
That
bro.
explains a
talking
lot.
about watching these
No,
games.
no,
I'm
that
not talking
explains
about
a
how
lot,
old.
dude. No.
I'm not talking about age.
No,
We
no.
talking about watching these games.
No. It explains a lot. You know what I mean? A lot of guys from
What
your
is age
We
explain?
talking about watching these games. We could watch
A lot
these
of
games
guys
right
from your
now
era
today.
haven't
We
really-
talking
I
about
looked
watching
I know-
these
I
games
know
right
that.
now,
I know that.
not 30 years ago, not
You're
40
you're
years ago,
conditioned.
right
You're conditioned
now.
to a you're conditioned to a positionless league with no centers and no power forwards.
Come on, let me
You're
make
conditioned. You're conditioned to a
Facts.
freaking
No,
era.
it's not.
You're conditioned to an
That
era.
means if you have a position in this league, then you don't have people that know their roles.
Exactly.
Right.
No,
You
that means you
conditioned
gotta
to a
know
league that had
everybody
no
role.
wide. You
That's
can't
what
even
that means.
you can't even drive to the lane with there's only one person down
Exactly.
there.
You posted
Because
you
it's
taking
called
up
zone.
percentage
It's
is
called
not
space.
basketball.
It's called
It
space. How
ain't
you
no
gonna
No,
drive
I
and
get
you
I
see people
know
running
in
together?
this
Yeah,
in this
there's no
current
two drives
defensive
to the
era
lane.
there is defense. They just played a different way than how it was in the 90s.
There's no
It ain't as
defense in this
physical.
era.
It's not as physical. You gotta
Yo, the lane
It
is
is
wide
defense.
open.
Even if on the court,
The lane is
oh
wide
my
open
goodness.
today.
Nah, it's still defense, dog. It's just not physical. It's more finesse
It's not
defense.
physical, and the lane
You
is
gotta
wide
you
open.
gotta use your
They play defense, but they play it a different way. Just because
people
not fast enough to guard the faster players in the league now than the weak sauce ass 90s don't mean he not playing defense. It mean they not fast enough.
If you put the 90s players into this era, a lot of them wouldn't be able to keep up.
No, stop it.
They playing look.
Stop it. Wow.
I'm saying, for real.
Will Chamberlain was a triathlon
3-point line in the 90s. Weakest era in NBA history.
Will
You playing
Chamberlain
under
was a triathlon
on a
athlete.
WNBA level
Triathlete. Triathlon
in the
athlete.
90s. Yeah, that's what
Bill,
you're doing.
Will Chamberlain was a triathlon athlete.
No
and you gonna
space in
tell
the
me he
90s.
can't keep up?
Crack star, dude. Before he play basketball.
Yo, these dudes don't even know what they talking about.
You said who?
They
What
know.
are these guys? You said
Yo,
no,
you
it's
bugging,
all
bro.
facts. What you talking about? It's all facts. You can't.
Yo, Will
Stop.
Chamberlain was a triathlon athlete, bro, and he was a center. Triathlon athlete.
Will Chamberlain is in the
Man, y'all
is in the
stuck in y'all
60s. I'm
old ways,
talking
man.
about
Let it
Athlete, bro. That's an athlete.
No. Let's talk, y'all.
You got a point. All right, let me speak for a minute. If the athletes today are so much better and so much faster, why come all the guys who got the most assists and triple doubles are in the older days? Oscar Robertson.
Right.
That's the 80s. In the 60s. Okay, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the 90s.
Exactly.
I'm talking about the 90s. I ain't say nothing about that. I ain't say nothing about the 80s with them, and they got most stats in right now. I'm talking about the 90s. I said 90s weakest era in NBA history. That's what I said.
You said weakest?
You watching
Weakest.
You
No
said weakest.
spice in I said 90s.
The times we're living in is the
No
weakest
spice in the
of times.
90s. That's what I said.
Somebody
Don't
made a
believe
video
it.
trying to say that because they were rooting for LeBron. You know, that it's just a terrible.
Yeah, that's LeBron talk.
You tripping.
Yeah, you tripping. That's LeBron talk.
You can't even play defense in this era.
The lane is wide open nowadays, bro.
Why it's open? Because of space. Because people can shoot. It's
Not
a
just because of space, because of scoring.
I agree with you saying, dog. I agree with you saying. You gotta. It's a finesse defense, bro. I get what you're saying, dog. You gotta use footwork now. It ain't like it. It ain't as physical like how it used to be.
Then now, you think
Oh no, that's not
just
verifiable. When they push the league, when they push the 3-point line at WNBA level, the league point average went lower. Weak sauce in the 90s.
How's it weak sauce?
Man, that was only 2 years.
I'm explaining it to you.
That was only for 2 years.
No, the three. That shit was only for 2
The
years.
90s wasn't a weak era, but
And
it was just different.
WNBA
It was
level
different.
3-point line is the only reason why MJ is over 30% from the 3.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, you got that?
Wait,
Those
what?
stats, dude.
Oh my god.
Okay, you don't like
The 90s wasn't a weak era, bro. It just was more physical.
Yeah, this man,
Wait a
this
minute,
man
hold
is
on, man.
Nick Wright baby, yo.
Michael
Oh, facts. Yeah, you don't like these facts, huh? You call them.
Yeah,
We call
these
them.
don't
all-
like
We
these
just call them nigga facts. Okay.
That's not facts.
Not facts.
That's
Not
ESPN
facts.
crap, dude.
So you saying the 90s? You saying
Not
90s
facts, huh?
because Jordan has
That's
shots.
ESPN crap.
All we do is facts over here, man. Come on, man.
Dude, you're telling me stuff you saw off a YouTube video. That's telling me.
I'm telling you what is. I'm telling you what it's
No,
hitting
you're
on,
telling
man.
me- I saw the video too. So you're telling me everything that was on that video. So are you
I'm
gonna
tell-
put it?
They got plenty.
Video. Are you telling me you didn't see that video?
There's plenty. There's plenty.
Okay, so you saw it off YouTube and you're repeating what this guy told you.
Exactly.
Is
There's
it
plenty right
fact?
on YouTube.
Can we
Right.
verify it? Can we go on Basketball Reference and verify it?
He
Is
said
it
Basketball
verifiable?
He said basketball reference.
Is that not what? Is that not how we
And the lanes were clogged. So
Why is that? Because they couldn't shoot.
3-point line up to try to increase more scoring. They think that's
And it went lower. And it went lower.
Of course, it went lower because it was people weren't going to take threes. They were taking
Because
threes.
they some weak. Thank you.
No,
Because they
they
some
have
weak
people
sauce.
who don't shoot threes.
Thank you.
Shooting
Thank
threes
you. Weak sauce.
Exactly, dude. What
Yo,
do
you a LeBron fan, bro?
Oh,
I don't know what this dude talking about.
You realize a 3-point shot is not even a high percentage shot. You realize that?
Now, there's no defense in the game. Everybody's getting a non-contested layup.
You got that from Shannon Sharp.
There's no.
They don't even try to block shots when you move on to the rim.
The defense.
Game is a mess right now, and
Do the non-defensive teams make the? Do the non-defensive teams win the chip now, or not, or not?
Why do you think the viewership is going down?
Because it's just hate. I'm talking about the. I'm just talking about the game. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about how people feel about it. I'm just talking about the game.
Yes,
You talking about how you feel. You talking about how you. You talking about how you feel about the game. I'm telling you that they didn't shoot the reason.
Trash now, boy.
Look, the reason. That's your opinion. That's your opinion, though.
No, it's a fact. The fans are turning away from the game because of that.
But that's you talking in the sense of weak spots in the 90s. You speaking on the sense of weak spots in the 90s. That's what you speaking on. That's the connotation that you're coming from. You're coming from the kind of catching up some weak stuff.
Nick Wright Jr.
Bad basketball. It's bad basketball.
Nick Wright Jr.
It's called team basketball. That's what it's called.
This is pick up basketball.
Nick Wright Jr.
Pick up basketball. That's 90s. That's 90s.
No, that's Wright Jr.
No, that's 90s. That's 90s. You can't pick up 1v1 basketball. Or else the building would have been won a couple chips already. Or KD.
That was ISO.
That's a lot of ISO ball.
Yeah, that was ISO.
That's a lot of ISO ball.
He only lose if he would have beat a champ. He only lose against the champion. So he would have beat one of these squads if 1v1 basketball was championship basketball. Yeah, okay.
You telling lies. That's why you breaking
championship
up, bro.
Basketball. Kobe would have made the playoffs when Shaq left him. How about that? If 1v1 basketball was really like that, the Chef and Clay and Draymond and Iggy wouldn't have blitzed KD and Russell and Hustle Westbrook 3-1. How about that?
Yo, my guy. First of all, take a breather. Take a breather. Take a breather. Take a breather.
Hey, at the end of the day, everybody gonna have their opinions, man. Like, look,
Nick Wright Jr.
Crazy ass opinion, but
Nicholas Wright Jr.
You know, don't this guy sound like dude from?
He called that man Nicholas Jr.
Right.
My man hates the 90s.
Man, what's happening with y'all? Where your facts at, man? Come on, man. Where your shit at? What all of the shit that you talking about, man? I hear all kinds of shit you motherfuckers be talking, man. Come on, man.
Baby right.
Where your facts at?
Smack them around. They ain't never seen the space that they coming with. Never. Smacking them around.
Curry would not make it to the half court. Curry would not make it to the half
against
court.
Who? Against who?
Curry cannot answer. Steph Curry
AI would destroy you. AI would D Steph Curry up.
Kendrick Perkins the third.
I agree with that.
Can I ask you a question?
AI was a physical. He was small, but he was very physical.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that.
He's not even known for his defense.
You see what I'm saying? Just they the same. AI is smaller than him, but the physicality of the 90s and early 2000s was way different than it is now.
Do you see how many injuries AI had? Do you see how many injuries AI had?
Exactly.
How many injuries did the Chef have?
He was very physical. He was very physical.
Look how many injuries Steph got now, and you talking about him?
The little guys, they gonna get hurt when they trying to carry a team. That's how it goes.
What we saying is the physical. Steph is just getting hurt.
Just getting hurt.
Hey Frank, talk to your guy, man. Talk to your Warriors guy, Frank.
Just getting hurt.
Man, this ain't my guy. Hold on, bro. This ain't my guy. Don't associate him with me at all.
When they was down 3-1 and up 3-1.
I don't know this fool.
Oh, no.
I ain't recognize game. This fool is very unfamiliar.
I'm telling you, dog.
Come on, man.
They don't get it, bro.
He wanted to say the 90s was a weak era. The 90s had Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, Karl Malone, John Stockton.
Okay, what?
He wanted to say the 90s can't shoot. You had Chris Mullin, you had Mark Price, you had Dale Curry, a young Ray Allen.
You had freaking Jeff Hornacek, you had freaking Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Come on, man.
Smoking that.
Ain't none of them boys compared to. Ain't none of them boys over there that you name compared to Hakeem and Ralph Sampson on the same squad in the 80s.
What? In the 80s, Ralph Sampson and Hakeem.
Do you realize they didn't even win a championship that year?
Exactly. They never won.
Taking out by Boston.
Everybody you named didn't win nothing.
Oh, what?
I mean, that was just a random team.
I'm naming one team. I could give you some more.
Name more.
We talking about that. We talking about weak stuff versus actual teams.
You said
You
the 90s was weak because Jordan was shooting 30% in the 3-point line.
I don't know.
I didn't say because that's just an add-on. I'm just adding on. I can add on some more.
That's what we said that you got from freaking YouTube. I know that. Yeah,
I can add on some more.
No. It's my turn now. Hold on, bro. You have to understand something, dude. In the 90s, in the 80s and 90s, guys wasn't around chucking up a whole bunch of threes, dude.
They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They didn't have the
You weren't allowed to chuck up a whole bunch of threes. And then another thing that, you know what I'm saying, when you brought the ball up the court, you had to pass it. You just couldn't bring the ball up, not make any passes, and launch a three.
Exactly. If you would have did that, you would have got thrown out.
By putting the 3-point line on a woman's level in the scoring went league. What you want? What you want from me, man? That's what it was. It was a WNBA arc.
WNBA
line. It was.
How was WNBA?
Because they pushed it. Because they pushed it. They tried to incentivize scoring. They tried to incentivize what the chef doing right now in a grown man's league.
Stop stuttering.
With a real man 3-point line. They tried to incentivize that in the 90s by pushing the 3-point line up to WNBA level, and it didn't work. They shot less, and the points went even lower.
They shot less.
You see that?
They shot left, and that right there is no good.
It's no good. It's no good at all. It's no good. They trying to incentivize scoring on you weak stuff. You know.
Nah, that's why she's laughing.
It was more about defense. It was more. It was more challenging.
Oh man, Nick,
no, it wasn't. No.
Another hour.
Because it was the same. Because it. Well, they even made it even less. Look, they even made it.
I saw the video.
We could. I'm saying, but we could watch the most competitive games right now on YouTube. The whole series, all
that's what you saw in YouTube,
in the playoffs. The whole hour and a half. Commercials and all, commentary and all. We could watch the whole thing. Okay, that's not an excuse. Being old ain't an excuse. All right, listening to stories ain't an excuse. We could see it for our own self. All right, that's not an excuse. All right.
Is you debate on rapping on the damn live?
I'm trying to explain why you're some weak sauce. All right.
I don't know if he on drugs or if it's drugs he need to be on. But
this is a transsexual ritual.
Hey, you sound like Camp Low.
Why did that 73-win team did not score back in 4 minutes of the last game? Both teams. LeBron couldn't score for like 3 minutes. To Kyrie hit that 3 over Steph.
They couldn't hit his thing, man. What you want, man? 12 points, right?
What you want me to
12 straight points in game 5, right? Wasn't that Kyrie?
I'm not trying to shit on. I'm not shitting on Kyrie, right? What are we not talking? What we talking? We talking about the 90s.
I'm talking about the scoring, right? You keep talking about like it's lights out scoring over here. Now I'm like,
you want to put the skills of Kyrie up against somebody in the fucking 90s?
Kyrie ain't better than AI. He ain't better than AI.
AI was a whole little kid when he came.
Damn, that's Stephon Marbury, Isaiah Thomas. Ray Allen?
Isaiah Thomas ain't in those, please, man. Stop. Isaiah Thomas.
Ray Allen? Amir Muhammad?
Yeah.
Mahu?
You think he better? You think he better than Kyrie?
They probably don't even know who that is.
Man, chill, bro.
You think he better than Kyrie?
Right, Ray Allen.
Chris
Oh
Jackson.
yeah, Ray Allen. Y'all ain't
go look him up.
You ain't about to disrespect Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. So Ray Allen got the skills Kyrie got. That's what you're saying?
He was better than Kyrie in his time.
He was better than Kyrie.
Who? AI?
Better how?
We're getting paid right
AI
now.
was the dog of all dogs.
Exactly.
Man.
What you talking about? The era that built.
Bro, you talking about the 90s, bro. Tim Hardaway could drive and handle the ball just as good as Kyrie.
Killer crossover.
Kenny Hardaway too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Kenny Hardaway.
Crossover, man.
You think so?
And so could Isaiah. He could do all that. No, come
The
on.
master of the killer crossover, man. Go look Tim Hardaway up, man.
Steve Francis, Starbury,
Allen Iverson,
the franchise.
Even Jason Williams.
Right, Steve
It's beyond his ability to reason and intellectually understand that
Jason
the 90s,
Williams
bro,
not
it was
like
a different
Kyrie,
game.
man.
It was a
Stop
different
it.
style. You know what I'm saying? It was more physical. Even if your man didn't catch it on offense, just banging with your man down low took a lot of, you know what I'm saying, wherewithal and a toll
Kyrie's
on your
name is
body. And the
Kyrie
game wasn't about just coming down, making one pass and jacking up a shot. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, guys are looking for individual, you know what I'm saying, exploitation. But back then, guys were playing. The game was a chess
So they
match.
wasn't looking
We
for
were looking to
1v1
exploit
play.
weaknesses in multiple places on the team. Nowadays, you guys are just looking for a one-on-one matchup to pass the ball, clear it out, and that person goes one-on-one and jacks up a three. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different game. It has a totally different effect on your body, bro. These cats wouldn't last.
MJ is the reason why AI
50-point leads
came
to
to be.
halftimes and things like that.
Well said, Frank.
Good job, Frank.
He didn't say nothing.
Exactly, dog.
He
And the
said the same thing. He said the same
Look
thing
back in the
that the
days,
weak
bro, when
South
you
90s tried to do at a weaker level in a
just look
weaker
even
league.
15 years ago when the Pistons were playing, bro. Do you know the physicality it is trying to guard Rip Hamilton all over the court, and then you got to come off screens of Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace and stuff, bro? It's physical, bro. It takes a toll on your body. You're not gonna be able to just catch and shoot like that because your legs are gonna be gone.
That's not the 90s.
Let me ask y'all this one question. In the 90s, have y'all ever saw a 50-point lead at halftime?
No, because it was defense back then. No.
All right, then. That just answers everything you need to know about this era.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you
That should tell you everything you need to know.
You talking about the Clippin ass?
No, I'm
Clippin
saying guys. I'm saying guys like Curry. I'm saying, hold on. I said guys like Curry. They wouldn't make it to the half court because there's so many defensive players in that team, like Gary Payton, John Starkton.
Exactly. You got them at 94 feet the whole freaking time.
Starkton and Payton, they will rip them. They will rip them easy.
Yeah,
when is the
Kevin
last time
Johnson
y'all
would
saw
have
a
gave
full
Steph
court
Curry
press in this era?
Even Kevin Johnson might go off.
When is the last time you saw a
Stockton
full
could
court
not
press?
play basketball with his left hand.
With his left hand.
All right, get out of here, dude.
Playing basketball.
Go watch the game.
Who is this guy? It's like, come on.
I know, man. Where these
That's
guys
why you
coming
know.
from?
That's why you ended up friggin' it's doggone shame, man. These young cats out here, man, they just don't know basketball. It's a damn shame.
Man.
They haven't been,
Dang, Nick,
they haven't been taught the right way.
Man. Are you 60? Jesus. You said these young cats. I'm like,
I can't say that.
Oh, you all young. You all wet behind the air, man.
I can't say that because
breath smelling like cinnamon,
man. But nigga, you got me rolling.
I know. Yeah, I can say that now. Yeah,
these slipper
I can say that now. Yeah, I could say that now. Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Damn, that shit live.
I want to know.
Hilarious, dog.
Where'd he go?
I think disappeared.
He finally, I know where he went. He went to go do that album that Camp Low never came out with, the second album. It sounded like Camp Low on here.
Take these mega facts.
These you can't even type.
Hey, capping,
bro. Man, that dude was a meaty
right there. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
Ceno, he said Ceno can't take these mega facts.
He called them mega facts.
They right there. Come back.
Oh wow! I thought you kicked me. My bad. I was about to say. I was about to.
Look at that. See, already talking and not even knowing the histories behind it.
You know so much about basketball. Can you just tell me off GP who founded basketball and where?
Hold up, wait. Just watch them. Just watch the 2 Utah Bulls series, man, and watch how many times they drive.
Who's the founder of basketball? Where was it founded? Since you know so much, just tell me that much.
Wait, what?
Who was the founder of basketball and where was it founded at?
Wait, come on, man. I don't, man. Do that mean that? What does that mean? Come on, man.
You don't know what that means. Question. If you know basketball, then you would know that.
I'm just telling you what it's hitting on. That's it. You could tell me. Teach me.
He don't even know who invented the game and when and where.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Okay, Lord, help me. Teach
you don't
me.
even watch the 90s.
Don't disrespect the game like that.
I watched the 90s more than what you watched, or more than what I watched the 90s more recently than anybody here. How about that?
You think the 90s was so weaker?
Oh God,
somebody asked him how old bro.
It makes absolutely no sense, man. You got
it's more fresh in my head than 20 years and 30 years ago.
I mean, you got cats from my generation spoiled this doggone league where the lanes are open. You don't even have to play any freaking defense. You know what I mean? It's like people freaking live to the adage: if you score more, you win more, and that makes absolutely no sense, man.
What?
Sense, dog. It makes no sense.
Defense. Where's the defense?
But it's not. But the most defensive team. Do the most defensive teams or do the least defensive teams make it further in the playoffs?
Defense wins championships.
So what?
Defense wins championships. Most of the champions. Matter of fact, all the
defense always wins championships.
All the championship teams have freaking won because of their defense.
At some point in time, you gotta stop somebody. So therefore, defense will win.
That's what we're talking about. Right? We're talking about defense. So what's the bottom of the bottom? What the bottom of the bottom in the 90s? Like what do you think their defense was? The Bulls won 72 games the year after the league added 2 expansion teams on top of the 4 that they already had that they didn't need.
The Bulls was a great defensive team.
That was that good back in the 90s either.
I can't stand this.
Other than the doggone Bulls.
I mean, it's.
I mean, a bad defensive team in the 90s would have been like the Knicks. The Knicks would have been a bad team, and they still would beat the people from the now. There wasn't really a lot of bad defense back then. Besides the Knicks, they were just messy, but they were still nice. Even the Pacers, they played defense.
True indeed.
Chicago played defense.
Orlando Magic.
Chicago was dogs on defense.
Seattle played defense.
Go look at the Bulls on defense. They was dogs on defense.
It's not even just the Bulls, dude. I mean, you got
the Sixers. The Sixers had to play defense because they could only score 80-something points.
Yeah.
You even had the Seattle.
The Bulls had like
dudes don't don't be knowing what they talking about, yo.
Defenders in the league.
Yeah, the Bulls was.
You had to play defense back then.
Exactly. Yeah, dog. You got to shut
literally, the Sixers had to play defense because AI was going to score 30 points. So the rest of the team had to come up with 40.
You have to understand something, bro. Game of basketball
like that in the 90s,
bro.
Like until a late 90s. Late in the 90s. Come on, man.
You can't just outscore a team. You also got to shut them down on the defensive end too.
Yeah, you got to shut them down.
That Sixers team had nothing but dogs on defense.
Who shut AI down? Who?
What?
76ers team, they had nothing but dogs on that defense.
Who shut AI down?
Wait, hold up. Who shut AI down?
Ain't nobody shut AI down.
No, so what you talking about?
It wasn't one-on-one.
Wasn't one-on-one.
AI is the reason why
AI is the reason why they created a zone.
They made the league
zone defense.
stop being 1-on. Come on. In 2002,
one-on-one game,
after
dog.
AI and Shaq
on Lakers back then. Do you understand that? The team freaking ended up winning.
Right.
Teams won, not players.
He frustrated, my man. He frustrated.
What are you talking about?
Teams won, not players.
Defense took
My man worked up, bro.
Zone defense took AI and Shaq up out their game.
Zone defense. Well, what year? In the 2000s?
After they added zone defense in the league. Yeah.
You know that Shaq won 4 championships in 2000. That was with that. You know that, right? And he was MVP. He was MVP in the 2000. So how's that zone?
Okay, defense? What the? You think he playing 1v1 basketball?
1v1 basketball.
Okay. You think the chef play 1v1 basketball? That's what I said.
Like one-dimensional. That's what you're saying?
No, do you think Chef plays 1v1 basketball?
What does that mean?
That means that's what zone defense
1v1 mean 1-on-1.
That's what zone defense took that either out of the game, or you have to be at a even higher level to utilize that at a higher level. That's what that means. That's why after 2001, that one finals AI made and they put the zone defense in. That's why his game shrunk. That's why Shaq game shrunk. All of them 1v1 players, all of they shit shrunk.
Shaq was dominant 2001. What are you talking about?
What?
Shaq
no, he wasn't. That ended the three-peat. That ended the three-peat run.
You said that ended their three-peat run?
In 2001?
Basically. Especially after
but they won. But if it was implemented in the 2000, right? That's what you said, right?
02.
02?
02.
They won a championship in 02. Do you realize?
Yeah, they basically ran and
they won a championship in 02. They lost.
So
they lost in 03 to the Spurs in the conference finals.
Yeah,
they lost to the Spurs. The Spurs won in 03, and then they went back in 04.
In 04. So how that limited it?
Because of the way that they played, they still had Karl Malone and Gary Payton on their squad.
Injuries, injuries, because Karl was doing.
Yeah, but they was old and washed up by the time they got with Lakers.
Injured.
I'm talking about the way they played.
All them, yeah, but you know that all them they was more injured, right? Gary, Karl,
I know, but it's more taxing to play with more space on the court.
You had freaking
on your body.
Fighting between Shaq and Kobe is always, and of course that wasn't gonna help him win at all.
Right there.
What? Wait, say that again.
I said Shaq and Kobe done had infighting for the longest, so that wasn't gonna help him win at all.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying they got 3 in a row and still they ain't like each other.
Yeah, but that ain't had nothing to do with how they played on the court, though. Like you saying
until his own defense came
on the court, they were still wilding.
That had everything to do with how they played on the court. The year after they added zone defense, they got smacked around by the Spurs. Then they got Gary Payton and Karl Malone, and they they could have won if
you're
Kobe
saying
didn't.
They got Gary Payton and Karl Malone, but they didn't make it back to the finals because they got Gary Payton and Karl Malone. That team was dominant because of Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, but it ain't like they didn't help.
They did it.
They did help. They did their part, but they were role players on that Laker team. You do know that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
They was in the twilight
of their career. They was on the decline of their
career
at that time.
You got two. Okay, but we talking about how Gary Payton and Karl Malone was looked at the time in 04 versus the 90s. Man, whatever, man.
Exactly.
You're crossing up yourself.
No, I'm not. No, you act like they wasn't held in reverence in 04 compared to the 90s. Them boys was was top players to Shaq and Kobe damn near ever in 04 and 05. You act like they wasn't helping them.
No.
Are you a Paul George fan, bro? Are you a Paul George fan?
You saying that
Paul George.
You saying that Iverson was a 1v1 player?
Of course.
Bro,
what are you
gotta
talking
be a
about?
pandemic.
You saying he wasn't?
No, he not. No.
Wow. Yeah.
What was he?
You know he can score
Oh,
many
they
ways.
didn't even put a team around him.
That's not a
You
1v1
know
player, huh?
AI can score many ways, right?
That's not a 1v1 player, you, huh?
No.
Huh?
What's the point?
Hello?
Like, what's the point you trying to make, bro?
I don't get it because he said
You don't get it.
I don't get it either.
You don't get it, huh?
Yeah, niggas is trying to find out the point that you trying to make because you taking us on a spin.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
He asked me what?
He don't have a point. He trolling.
He asked
trolling,
me.
right?
He asked me if I.
Yeah, he trolling.
What?
Got to be.
He a
I
Paul
said the
George
90s
fan.
is some weak sauce. That's the point. That's the point.
What's
You
the
still
that the 90s is weak?
Paulette George.
Weak sauce.
But this era is not weak. We just saw a 50-point
Paulette
halftime
George.
lead.
You talking about the Clippin ass?
We talking about the whole era, a positionless basketball
era.
where a guy can walk in the lane and get a basket with no problem.
Who? No, yeah. Who's your favorite?
That's not weak.
Ain't no team. You already know what is hitting on over here, nigga. Let's Savage. What's happening? Huh?
Yeah, that explains a lot. Dude.
Yeah, okay. That's
Your favorite player.
Huh?
Your favorite player.
Is you really debating or is you rapping?
Say what?
It explains
Is you
a lot.
debating or you rapping?
Say what?
This
Is
shit
you
is
what?
promoting
You
his
know what I
mixtape.
said, dude. Your favorite player
You a
is
YouTube
LeBron.
rapper, bro.
What's up with your ears?
Who is your
The hell
team,
you
dude?
talking about, man?
Simple.
My team.
This nigga talking about Webby and Savage. Nigga, who is your team?
Yeah, he promoting the mixtape.
Because we talking about today's era. Because today's era,
You got to be a LeBron fan because LeBron ain't got no team.
The team got blown up by 50 points. In the 90s, that would never happen in 90s. There would never be no blowout.
Not in the 80s, not in the 70s, not in the 60s, dog. Come on.
Nicholas
Bro, still
Wright
ain't answered the
III.
question.
Can I ask you a question?
He ain't even answered the question about who his team is.
He said
Wait,
none.
hold up. Say that. I said the Pelicans is my squad, man. I'm riding with the home squad, man.
Pelicans is your squad?
But we riding with LeBron because because my dog went over there.
LeBron?
You know that.
Funniest crap I never heard in my life, dog. LeBron.
What you talking about?
Hold on. Let me get this straight.
He said the Pelicans the home squad, so he from Louisiana. We already know they ain't too right down there.
Okay, you from Louisiana.
You from New
Okay,
Orleans.
you from Louisiana.
Yeah,
you watch
hey,
Anthony Davis
but
leave Louisiana and go to LA, and you calling them LeBron, my man?
Man, what you mean?
They should hang you on top of the Superdome, my man, for doing some foul shit.
You like, hey, yo, dirty boy. You heard me, Lil Savage. I got LeBron on me.
Right. I get all that.
What
Cool.
you talking
Okay,
about?
Louisiana.
What's happening?
So
you wrong, Woody. You wrong, Woody.
I get all that. So
You
what?
wrong,
man. What you mean?
You wrong, Woody.
Let me ask him a question. So what's wrong with Zion?
Look, bro, he doing all this Wody stuff. He playing, bro. He got like some little garbage mixtape he want to promote. Maybe he a new YouTuber trying to get some subscribers, bro. He playing.
I think that's what he's doing.
He playing.
Yeah.
He playing, man.
Yeah.
He trying to pull he trying to pull a H money.
Yeah, but what's happening with this? But because when you ain't got shit to say about this basketball talk, you know what I'm saying? That's when you go and drifting out.
That's when you promote the mixtape, right?
You know what I'm saying? You see that, huh?
Right?
Talking about basketball.
Yeah, dude talking
a whole bunch of gibberish.
You talking crazy? You said the 90s.
Yeah, but we talking about the game over here. I don't know what you niggas talking about. We talking about the
Man,
game
y'all want
over
to come
here.
on here and troll, at least be funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? At least be funny. The first troll who used to come on here, he was funny. This dude ain't funny.
Right.
These mega facts ain't funny to a nigga that's against these mega facts.
He said mega facts.
Because one, because you stuttering a lot. You stuttering a lot.
Zero facts.
Okay, what?
What's
What's happening with these facts though? I just hear these facts just being
zero
read
facts,
over when they get spit.
Everything you said got Trump when you said that you were a LeBron fan.
Hold on.
What you mean?
That debunks everything that you have said.
Hold on.
Right.
What you just said debunk everything that you've been saying.
Hello, what is you talking about?
You ain't got no facts to go against what you talk. Go with what you're talking about, man. What
Why
you
you
talking
talking
about, man?
hold on. Why you sound like Birdman? Like, come on.
Nah, he sound like Webby.
No, what? That's Birdman. Like,
sound like Webby in the tub.
That's Birdman. First of all, because you make no fast. Okay, you got a problem with your stuttering.
Oh yeah, no.
Impediment, your speech impediment.
He wasn't even talking that gutter language earlier.
Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and head out, y'all. I'm gonna head out, y'all. You go.
All right, bro. All right.
You go,
yeah. My man said, "Fuck this. Enough of this."
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Crickets. What's next?
What's next? What's next? You gonna say, Woody?
What you on, Woody?
I'm just trying to knock your cap and your cape off. You feel me? Because I heard a whole lot of disrespect and shit.
Birdman
you feel me?
Jr.
So I had to
Jr.
just come and see what you Jordan Knights was talking about.
Where's Cosino at, man?
Cosino. Come back.
Where's Cino at, man?
Had to come up in here and knock your cape off, you know? Had to come here and decapitate you, you know? Decap you, you know? Decapitate you, you know? Take your cap off. That's what we had to do over here, you know?
Yeah, your man.
Because we're sick and tired of cap, you know?
What's wrong with your speech impediment? What's wrong?
Yo, you drink lean, bro?
No, we don't do heroin. We don't do heroin over here.
We
don't do heroin over here, man.
I'm glad you don't, bro. Cause goddamn, you don't need none of that.
Like you do. It look like you've been taking lean.
You don't need none of that, bro. Don't pop no pill. Don't smoke no weed. Don't even smoke a cigarette. You good.
One of my favorite rappers from Louisiana was on heroin. BG. What are you talking about?
BG.
Y'all do heroin down there.
BG, yeah.
I'm talking about.
That shit is known for that.
I'm talking about Renegade over here.
Renegade.
Don't do none of that, bro. Don't do nothing.
Hey, you know who he sound like? He sound like Kid.
I'm talking about Renegade over here, man. I can't speak for BG, man. I can't speak for him, man.
This is what I know is true. The man just said, "Have you taken lean?" You said, "No, I don't take heroin. Lean is not heroin." What did you talking about?
Oh yeah, you think so? Huh?
Nah, it's heroin, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It's a liquid form of heroin.
Yeah. It's a different form of heroin. Wayne? Wayne?
Form of heroin.
Yeah.
Just don't take nothing, bro. You don't need it.
Nah, you don't.
Mind, you feel me?
He on that LeBron juice, so he don't need nothing else.
You on that.
No, he on that job strat.
We on that Jordan Knight Slayer shit. That's what we on.
Jordan Knight Slayer.
We on that.
Jordan
we on that 90s
already, bro.
weak sauce. That's what we on. That's what we on, man. You feel me? That's what we on, man. We on the attack on you fucking Jordan Knights. You feel me? We over here to knock your cap off with your Jordan Knight shit, man. Cause it's just aggravating.
I'm a Kobe guy. I'm a Kobe guy.
You don't like Jordan,
you know?
Okay, why you don't like Jordan? Why you don't like Jordan?
I'm a Kobe guy.
Because you know.
Kobe's an extension of Jordan,
because
so he don't like
Jordan
your guy
media,
either, bro.
You know,
right. Of course.
Kobe?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, but
wait,
why
what about
why
Kobe?
You like Jordan? That's my question. Why you don't like Jordan?
Because I already the Jordan Knight media, you know.
Oh, he's a Jordan hater.
We got to knock the cap. Yeah. It ain't MJ. It ain't MJ. It's your Jordan Knight media that got people like you brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? So we got to knock the cap off.
So you saying
brainwashed?
Some Jordan fans are
big brainwashed. Big brainwashed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Son.
Kendrick.
Son said brainwashed.
Kendrickton Perkins III.
I'm out,
my
man.
God.
Mm-hmm.
What Cosino say? Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
Forrest Gump, Bubba?
That's what we do over here.
Wow.
You know.
Jordan ran everybody off the check.
Yeah, you done ran off niggas out.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
I'm about to piece up out of here too, gang.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah, all right, man. Y'all niggas be good.
Hey, Free C Murder, why you at it?
Word. Free C Murder and BG.
That's what we do, you know.